this luster, they acquire this. It's the only gem in the world where they literally facet it using traditional methods of faceting it, or polishing it rather, with bamboo. And I was there in the biggest jade market in Mandalay as they were polishing these incredible strands. And this material, like I say, Chinese buyers, they're the only ones who really get access to this market. And they go to the market and they'll just buy all the jade up and they ship it, all of it, directly into China, and it never sees the light of day. So I've spoken to Mark about, I want to take the presenting team, yourself, Jenny, I want to take other people here to the gem shows, to Tucson, to Hong Kong, to the JCK show, even you as well. You know, we've got some really exciting plans on how we can take you to the gem shows. And I know that I can say to you, go and try and find me jade anywhere in Tucson, anywhere in JCK, which is held in Las Vegas. And you won't find it, because this jade does not leave the Asian markets. You also won't find, you'll find hardly anything in Hong Kong, which is the premium jewellery market for this material. Now what we're about to do, let's open the phone lines for this incredible jade, because already, those of you in the know, you're already dialing through, you're already getting hold of this material, and I don't want anyone missing out. When we were there, we went there and we got permission to go to the Magok, which is where the spinels and the rubies are mined. And on the last day, we were able to get access to this incredible jadeite material, to this incredible piece. And what I found in the jade market was every colour of jade under the sun. We had lavender jades, black jades, yellow jades, bicolour jades, but the most valuable jades were essentially a colour spectrum that you see on this very strand. Because anywhere from these ice jades, or sometimes known as mountain jades as well, these ice jades, they're the really light greens that we're seeing here. Then you go all the way through to your deep greens that you're seeing, almost imperial grades in those darker greens. But what I also found was the value of these pea greens. So if we take a look at that strand again one more time, see that middle grade? If we take the darkest one, have a look at the darkest one, that's the one that I'd say is closest to that imperial jade hue. Now see, if we go 2 to the left or 2 to the right, either way, they're both kind of the same grade. This is what they call the pea green material. The pea green, and they're after the garden pea. It's also known in the West. In the West, we know it as moss and ice. Yeah. But in the Asian trade, in the Burmese trade, which is where it's most valued, they know this material as pea green. That's the second most valuable hue. And you've got here the darks, the pea greens, the lighter, the ice jade. The ice jade at the minute is the fastest growing in value colour jade in the entire Chinese market, because the darker greens, they're appreciated by the older generations, they're appreciated by the traditionalists. But it's the ice jade there, that white jade, that is growing in value faster than any other type of jade, because that's the jade that all the younger generations are going towards right now in the Chinese market. What I love about this strand is you've got every single one of your most valued hues in it. And then, so we did this amazing deal. We put this incredible parcel together. We were only there for a few hours, so we didn't really have time to negotiate. We just had to say to the dealer, look, one price, everything you have within this certain grade, and we'll take absolutely everything. And we do this amazing deal. And then the guys, I thought we were going to spend 3-4 years selling that jade. I don't mind actually telling you that my strategy for that was I was going to spread it out across Gemporia, Gems TV, spread it out to Gem Collector, our channel specialized, do some strands here at Jewellery Maker, and then the team tell me about a week ago that they've taken pretty much all of the jade that we sourced in that deal, stranded it into a dozen pieces on a single strand, but making sure each strand has got ice jade, making sure each strand's got the moss on ice, what in the trade is known as the pea green jade. Make sure each strand's got those darker hues close to imperial, and we're bringing it all today.
At a mad price. And Jake, let's be honest, just before the show you said, do we have to do it at that price? You know, it's a huge process that we have to go through. And I just said to Jake, we announced yesterday that we were going to take this under £10.
Oh, I wish I hadn't even said it in my presence. Oh my word. Look, this is why it's really painful for me. if I can go and get more, if I can go back to Myanmar and go and get more, I don't mind saying, look, do you know what? Burmese jade, here we are. It's natural, by the way. All those colours you're looking at, they are not dyed, they are not bleached. 100% natural material. That means we're looking at, there's 3 grades of jade in the trade: type A, type B, type C. So type C is dyed, type B is bleached but not dyed, type A is 100% natural. I can tell you now, I don't know anywhere on the planet you can go to get type A Burmese jadeite for a tenner. It doesn't make sense to me. And I was the one who bought the deal. So I mean, that really is telling you something. I mean, it really is bonkers. Look, the plan was to secure for the Gemporia group, and this once in a lifetime moment, secure for the Gemporia group, Burmese jadeite moving forward for the next 12 to 18 months. I mean, it's lasted about 12 to 18 minutes. Which really does show how bonkers this is.
It really is. Now, I think 3/4 of the stock, we do have a big stock. We did have a big stock. 3/4 of that stock has now gone and sold out. We had 300 of these. They will not last. These are going to sell out any moment now. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Jake was right. A dozen of these on each strand. And we know why, you know, a lot of you out there want all the different colours, and if you are into connecting with gemstones, you'll know that each colour has a different meaning, which is why in the Chinese market it's important for them to have each of those colours for different reasons, if you believe in that kind of thing. Now, jade, as we know, is just setting Jewellery Maker on fire at the moment. We can't get hold of it. Right now we've got this parcel. Right now we're seeing the benefit of all of Jake's hard work, and to know that we don't think you can get anything like this anywhere else, exclusively bought to you by Jewellery Maker today. And we're seeing a lot of brand new callers. You can get on the phones and dial this. You can log in online, jewellerymaker.com, or you can tap the app. You've got a 60-day money-back guarantee with everything that you shop for here at Jewellery Maker at the moment, so make it yours today. VOKY69, 12 pieces for less than £1 each.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind telling you, if you get this home and you like it, please send it back. We'll buy it back from you at $9.95 within 60 days. Because I can't go into the trade and get you natural Burmese jadeite for this kind of price. And I also can't. It takes 45 hours to get to the jade mining area. From London Heathrow to the Burmese jadeite mining area, 45 hours. If I could go and do that 45-hour journey again for you, I 100% would. But it's a once in a lifetime trip. Huge well done, those of you again.
Wow.
What is literally a once in a lifetime deal?
We've only got 20 left of a very large stock, and we are actually over allocated. There's plenty of these in unchecked baskets, but now we invite those. If it's telling you online that this strand has sold out, we invite you to the phone lines 0800 644 655, where our customer care team will begin to take out of unchecked baskets and give it to those on the telephones. So please make sure you are securing yours. Jake, thank you so much.
You're more than welcome. Look, huge congratulations. I wanted to join you just for that one moment, because I don't think we're ever going to see the like of that again. So massive, massive, massive congratulations! And I know you've got you've got an amazing lineup of guests today coming up, haven't you? You've got so many talented jewellery makers coming up. So I'm sure you're in for an incredible show today.
Thank you so much, Jake. Every Thursday, do tune in for Jake's morning shows. It does look like this strand has very unfortunately gone and sold out. So huge thank yous to Jake. If you've got any questions whatsoever, you can always text us in 60777. Start your message with the word JM Studio, and then you know what, we'll put your message to air. We're going to go for a very quick break while we allow those phone lines to just cool down, because we are buzzing busy today. Keep shopping, keep smiling. I'll be back with you after this.
Did you know that when you book a Jewellery Maker workshop, you're given exclusive access to our Jewellery Maker shop? You can browse through special items and offers, be privy to selected discounts and deals that you can't get at any other time. Shop whilst you learn and grab yourself some amazing offers. For more information on workshops and available dates, contact our call centre.
The Jewellery Maker Wall of Fame is where you get to showcase your skills as a jewellery designer. Each week, one lucky entrant will win £100 credited to their account, and the runner-up receives £50. If you want to enter your design, just send a photo to studio@jewellerymaker.com, or you can post your photos to Jewellery Maker Studio, Ivy House, Henley Road, Studley, B80 7DU, and make sure you don't forget your customer number. Get making and good luck. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share.
What a start to our show. We are so excited. For today we have got the most amazing crimp tube, sterling silver crimp tube deal. Where are they? There they are. You're getting, listen to this, and they're sterling silver. You are getting 200 of these. Now I've done a little price comparison and I'm telling you, you need to be here in 10 minutes. Just don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. How are you today? Did you get your jade? I got mine. I'm going to be making a little stretchy bracelet out of that. Now we have got Laura binding coming up in the 2 o'clock hour, but we're going to give you Laura's kits at 1:45. Okay. She's coming up in the 1 o'clock hour. I'm still doing that thing, aren't I? And at 1:45, we're going to be giving you Laura's kits. So please keep your eyes peeled for that. It is all about chainmail. We are very excited. Okay, Burmese spinel. We just had Jake talking to us about a Burmese gemstone just a moment ago. Look at this spinel. That's the voice of Linda. You all right, Lindy? I'm fine. Here we go. Hello, my darling. Did you get your jade? Got your jade? Everyone went mad. £10, we must be loons. Burmese multi-spinel. Spinel has such a huge influence in the gemstone world. And we spoke to Dave Troff, didn't we, about pink gemstones and how George Frederick Kuntz loved his pink gemstones. It was pink spinel and pink tourmalines that got him going with wonderful gemstones and getting excited about coloured gemstones. And if you want a gemstone that has been known about for hundreds of years but has also been mistaken for other gemstones, I mean, you could mistake these tones for sapphires, couldn't you? You could mistake the reds in this strand for rubies, couldn't you? Look at the purples, look at this wonderful array of colours, and I always say spinel and tourmaline. If you love tourmaline, I think you'll love spinel. Spinel has an incredible sparkle, though. It's got the most amazing brilliance to it. You can see that there, can't you? But spinel is a gemstone that is going to give you your mojo, your making mojo, because you'll see here, all these different colours work so well together. Now, if you ever have that sort of little, oh, moment, what can I put together? Look at the sparkle, gorgeous. If you ever have those sort of moments where you get a little bit stressed out about putting colour together, lean on a gemstone like this because it will help you. All of these colours naturally work together. Put this in a stretchy bracelet, put this in a beady bead, use these in between pearls. There's so many different techniques you can utilise with a strand this shape, this size, with these facets. QNN V04 is your item code. Let's go shopping. If you've got a basket open already, you've paid your one basket price, $39.95, a £60 reduction. So let me just explain to you the new callers, because we had a lot of you brand new buyers buying that jadeite just then. If you're brand new, first of all, you're going to get a free goodie bag with your first order. So don't think, what have I ordered? I didn't order that. It comes for free. You get a DVD and 2 free strands. Now, if you shopped with Carol and Jake this morning and you're going to continue shopping throughout the day with me, with Becky, then whatever you put in your basket, you don't pay any extra delivery charge for. And that's a global thing. Now, do you need to check out each time? Because a lot of people go, well, I'm not going to check out then, and if it's sold out, I'm going to miss out. Check out each time. We won't charge you till after midnight, where we run all the orders off. QNN V04 for Burmese multi-spinel faceted rounds. These are 4mm. Suffolk, you've got yours. Penny and Essex, you've got yours. Huge on-air reduction there. Now we're going to leave that one with you, and we're going to give to you, we're going to give you some chain. we had some versions yesterday. We had white topaz and black spinel, didn't we? And they sold out. Now you get a spool here of chain, and this is so easy. You just clasp this up. If you're brand new, easy peasy. If you are really into your jewellery making, there's so many things you can do with this. You can layer it up. You can make anklets out of this. You can use this in tiaras. It will hang beautifully. But know this, these have been hand rosary linked. Why can't I find the end of mine? Just trying to find the beginning so I can unreel it for you. Well, there you go, that's how it looks when it's out. I don't know why I can't find the end of mine. You'll find the end of yours, don't worry. Oh, there it is. Come on, come on. They've hooked it on so it doesn't all unravel. So we're going to give to you. Oh, they've done it on the last one as well. I guess it's. If I get some snippers, I can get it off. I apologise massively, Jewellery Makers. I'm so sorry. Price on your screen, $11.95 for genuine. I really want to show you. I just need some cutters, if somebody could help me out with that, and then I can open it up. Because what they do is, so that it doesn't just pudding everywhere, they put this together in a little loop. Can I just have, yeah, perfect. Thanks a million. There we go. So you've got, imagine rosary linking these by hand. Imagine that. It would take you out. Are you neat enough? Are you neat enough to be able to do that? Look at this. Look at the rosary links. Look how perfect they are. We've only got 5 of these left. $11.95. Hertrude takes 2. London takes 3. Sandra, Patricia. Yes, Laura Binding actually said to us the other day, I wouldn't do it. I haven't got the patience for it. It would take hours and hours. All of that hard work done. We've got the same, but in my favourite Peridot, these go so well together as well. If you bought that one, let me find me end. Let me find me end. There it is. There we go. You just have to snip it off and then it'll unravel itself. Here we go. I love Peridot. It just makes me feel happy. I love that fresh colour. Isn't it beautiful? What a colour. Just stunning. Have a look. Look at the sparkle. Gorgeous. 21 carats that you get all together, and this is a metre of silver on brass. Genuine Peridot, little sparkling 3mm Peridots. I want to put this in earrings. I want to put this in tassels. Do you remember that tassel bracelet, the tassel necklace we had? Imagine putting this together with a cap then at the end, and then lots and lots of tassels just coming from it. Beautiful sort of 1920s style. SPV V78, $11.95 for this. Make sure you're checking out. Oh, and you are. And you've got your Suffolk has 2. Tanya, Valerie, Wanda. Collector in London takes 3. Patricia, Anne, Essex, Therese of the Isle of Wight. Catherine in Cornwall, you've got yours. Loads of you enjoying these deals. We love these chains. I'm so delighted that they're back. But you know what? Every time we bring them to air, each variant is selling out. Yesterday's 2 did sell out, so these will sell out today as well. We've only got a handful left. Collector in Essex, well done. Liz takes hers. Hampshire, you've got to check out. Tina, you've got to check out. Catherine, you've got to check out. £11.95. We're down to the final few. We've only got 2 left. Is the Jadeite completely sold out? It's completely sold out. I'm sorry, I just saw the message ping up then. Now, we're going to give you... Number which now? Number. What's the item code, Danny? Sorry, Jewellery Makers. No, I don't have that. I'm sorry. It's not in another box either. I do apologise, Jewellery Makers. We've got the green onyx. If you love your green jade, you'll love your onyx. It's right in front of me. Paul just pointed at it and went, it's there. I must have got it out of the box, right? And this is me all over going, no, I didn't. And then like there's evidence that I did. And I'm like, oh. Do you know, it's quite difficult sometimes. It's hard to be a Jenny. Living with a brain that just won't stop. Here we go. ZAV V21. If you loved your jade, I think you will equally love your green onyx. It's another one that we find a little bit difficult to get hold of because of the myth and legend behind it. ZAV V. Oh, look at that colour though. Isn't it? I'm gonna put this next to the amethyst that you just bought because I do think they work so well together. Look at that. That's one Art Deco piece of jewellery, isn't it? Right there. Beautiful. Wanda, Hertrude, you've got yours. Fiona, you've got yours. Anne, you've got yours. Collection Suffolk, 2 for you. Helen, Julie, 2 for you. Greater London, you've got yours. Jen, Susan, Valerie, Zorin, you've got yours. A great big good afternoon and a kiss on the lips to each and every one of you. Not real, a virtual one because of the germs and that. You don't know where I've been. Have a look at what I've got for you. We've got, look at all of these. Gold jump rings. You've got absolutely, don't forget, because this will sell out in my op, these silver crimp tubes with 200 of them. I have been waiting for these for ages. These, I think, will sell out. ZAV V21 is for your metre of green onyx. You're still coming in for that, but we're down to the final few. Now, what do you want, sorry, Danny? Oh, let's have a look at Laura's jewellery. Yes, here we go. Fabulous. So Laura's demonstration, she's got a wonderful 40-minute demonstration coming up in the 1 o'clock hour. We are going to give you Laura's kits at 1:45, so in about 20 minutes time. So please look sharp for those. Now we're going to give you, can we do the crimp tubes now? Yes, because I've done a little bit of research here for you. And I've got a big price comparison to talk to you about. It's time for our first star buy. Firstly, I want to talk to you about the integrity of your pieces of jewellery. If you're making jewellery to sell or for loved ones that you want to remain a really special piece, you want to use a precious metal, and you want it to be a forever piece, an heirloom piece. Sorry, just move my hair out my microphone. So you want the entire metal content of your piece of jewellery to be precious metal. However, when you search for them, why is it difficult to get hold of sterling silver crimp tubes at a great price? Well, I think it's because a lot of people bulk buy them because, you know, if they're gone, you can't bring your piece of jewellery together. You need a crimp tube. We're going to show you why. You need a crimp tube to take your beading thread up, or whatever beading material you're using, put your finding on, so your jump ring, come back down and squeeze it tight. Now, if you tell your customers that every element of their jewellery that you have handcrafted is sterling silver, and you compromise that in any way, and they gift it to someone, even if it's not themselves, and they are slightly allergic, you are going to ruin your reputation, your integrity. They're easier to work. So generally, there is nothing wrong with using any other kind of metal. We give you a lot of variation, but if you want to keep it special and you want to keep it sterling, this is what you need. Now, I've done a price comparison for you to our main competitor. I'm going to be honest with you. You can get these on eBay, on Etsy. I will never do that. I've been stung once before buying something that they said was sterling, and I had a reaction. My whole finger turned a weird colour. It wasn't. It was even stamped on there, but they'd come from far overseas. Now, I'm never going to do that again. So I won't price comparison eBay because I don't know where you're buying from on eBay, and I don't trust the integrity of that. That's me personally. Now, I will price comparison somewhere that does decent quality, because what's the point in comparing? You've got to be comparable with what you've got. So I went to Cooks and Gold. It was the only place I could find the exact same item that we're giving you here, or as similar to. You can buy 100 of these for $14.95 as of about an hour ago on my computer. 100. So to buy these today, if you were to go there and buy 200, that would cost you £29.90, wouldn't it? Is that right? Yeah? Just under £30. Now we are going to blow that price out of the water. We are going nowhere near £30, but our main competitor will give you these today, as of about an hour ago, for £30. 10 pence shy of £30. $7.95 for 200 of your sterling jump rings. Now, these are the bones of your jewellery making. They keep your pieces together. They hold on to your gemstones. They need to be fabulous quality. And if you promise, you've promised your customers sterling silver, then this is what you need. And let me tell you, I like to work with sterling silver a lot in my pieces, and mainly earrings and bracelets, if I'm honest with you. 40% of the stock is gone. I can't ever in this building find sterling silver crimp tubes. They sell out really, really quickly. We're going to give you, if you're a brand new jewellery maker and you're thinking, well, hang on a minute, I don't get it, I'm not sure. That was an example of what you could do with crimp tubes. But we're also going to give you a little tutorial on how to use these. Now, keep coming through. We're a bit worried these are going to be sold out by the end of the tutorial, but we just wanted to make it fair to everybody. This is why you need crimp tubes.
How to attach a clasp using a crimp bead. Thread on your crimp bead to the end of your beading thread, then thread on the attaching loop of your clasp, then take the thread back through your crimp bead to make a loop, and pull the crimp bead as close to the clasp as you can while still allowing it some space to move. Then take your flat nose pliers and simply squash the crimp bead, and then trim off any excess with your cutters. There you go.
Okay, I think, are they limited stock? They're very limited stock. We're down to the last 10 and I've got more than that in unchecked baskets. Mary, Susan, Mary, Linda, 1, 2, 3 collectors, Janie, Charlotte, Sophie, collector in London, Amanda. You've got to check out what you're going to miss out. Samantha, lovely, Jenny and crew. Oh dear, many purchases have been made today. Whoops. Samantha, don't worry, they were at great prices. Don't you worry, you've got a 60-day money-back guarantee. And there's worse, you could be down the pub, couldn't you? Or you could be buying lovely things instead, yes. And these make you merry in a different way. Now, Danny, you're saying the pub like it's a bad place to go. No, but I am saying you could spend your money on something, just spend your money on what you like. So I'll spend your money on it, but I'd rather, I'm not bothered by the pub, I haven't been, I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered. Now, if you've just bought the crimp tubes, stay there, because I think we got the next item for your basket here too. Where's me little tweezers gone to? Are they right in front of me face? Yes, as always. Here we go. Right, so we've got the bolt ring clasp to go with your crimp tubes. They're sterling silver, you get 10 of them. And you've got a lovely circumference on these. Let's have a little look. Now, these are going to go for pennies each, aren't they, Danny? How many pennies are they going to be? 40 pence each, just to let you know. Bolt ring sterling. I didn't research these, so let me see if I can find anywhere that's got them in the UK of somewhere of quality. I'm only going to be price comparing places that are quality. Now, these are, what millimetre are these? 7 millimetres. Let's give you, oh, my computer's not working very well, a fabulous price of £3.95. Now, every element of these are solid sterling silver, even the mechanisms. We've got an example in a gold bolt ring clasp of why you need these in your stash. So here's a gold jump ring. So that will, there you go. I think we've all seen these before. I think we all have jewellery that absolutely uses these bolt ring clasps. And please remember, if you're putting these in your basket, you're not paying any extra P&P. None. That's your price if you've already got a basket open. So if you already bought anything today, no matter what it was, you're not paying any more P&P. Always consider that. IYRF54 is your item code. A pack of 10. Those have sold out and gone, I'm afraid. How many left? Sorry. There are a few left. Sorry, my apologies. We've got a few left. Make sure you are checking out baskets. Most people were buying in multiples on that one. Now, I've got a gorgeous antique copper kit to give to you. We've got, look at these coppers. These are 2 kits separately, aren't they? One in gold, one in copper. Yeah, yeah. So we've got some gorgeous gemstones to go with them. Do I get that lovely toggle clasp as well? Gosh, you've got, actually it's a sterling silver and rose gold toggle clasp in there. That's a bit cheeky, isn't it? Now, can I say how these kits are going price-wise, just to give you a little under £20. I never know whether I'm allowed to say it. Under £20 those kits are going for you. So that's, and then we've got loads of gorgeous gold jump rings as well. Now, let's give you, ooh, you're going to love this. And right, okay, so we've got a silver clay cut show coming up with Tracy next Saturday. Get these ahead of that show. I think Elizabeth is coming up at the end of the month as well. Chloe, our boss, Chloe, did just confirm to me Elizabeth has got an Argentium show scheduled in for this month. It's at the end of the month. Did she say the 25th or something like that? 29th, we think. Okay, 29th. That's Elizabeth. But we have this Saturday coming up. So not tomorrow, that is next Saturday coming up. Which the 18th, Tracy Spurgeon with, which I'm really excited about. So here we're going to bring you some Moroccan amethyst, totally natural. Look at that sparkle, beautiful. Can you see these? You've got an array. I've got a little round brilliant cut in here, and I've also got some teardrops. I think this would be really beautiful if you wanted to make a multi-gem silver clay piece or an Argentium piece. This is ideal for that. Look at how rich they are in the colour. Look at that saturation. Love the clarity. This is deep. These are sparkling. These are intense. They're doing everything an amethyst should do, aren't they? Just going around there. Can you see that you've got the round brilliant cut and you've got the brilliant cut pairs? Love that. Love that you've got both. So then we're looking at making earrings, maybe matching rings and pendants as well. And you can set them all in your Argentium, or you can set them, make a setting for your silver clay as well. We should be at $79.95 for these. That is your website price if you were to seek them. We're bringing them down under £20. You better be quick, because I think everything we've given you so far today has sold out and gone. Go and check the web for confirmation of that. But $19.95 gives you 3 carats set out in lots of little lovely stones, beautiful gemstones of amethyst. February's birth gemstone, a gemstone heavily associated with Catholicism and history, historical pieces you would definitely find with amethyst. That rich colour, what a gem. Beautiful. It's one of my favourites. I love putting it with green. I think it's absolutely beautiful. It was my granny's birth gemstone, not the crazy one, the sensible one. The one that used to be the florist for the church. She used to do the church flowers, and it was her favourite. She used to love this gemstone. I bought her a cross, actually, from Gemporia made out of amethyst. She used to wear it all the time. Now, I love it. I just love it. I love the colour. I think it's the colour of creativity, isn't it, purple? Now, let's scoop them back in. Well, I'm very, very, very glad that Danny's got this. Let me see if I can find that Versace piece. Was it Versace? Yes. I think it was. Just give me a moment. Paperclip, Versace, chain. Let me see if I can find it. I absolutely love this. It always reminds me of, like, you know, if you go shopping in London and you see all the, oh, look how much you've got, and you see all the jewellery concessions, and they have like that really stylish jewellery, the really modern jewellery, the one that all the celebrities are wearing. That's what this reminds me of. So you've got here a chain. Straight away in my head, I link it to that sort of Versace look, and Actually, that's been replicated. I just was trying to look at that Versace piece of jewellery. It's been replicated in lots of different designers have tried to replicate that, actually. I love that paperclip design. I think it looks gorgeous. And you've got solid sterling silver and rose gold here. There is a similar chain. It isn't a Versace one. It's a similar chain, just plain, but it's in regular gold, not rose gold. It's £149 out there at the moment. You can buy a single Versace paperclip for £300 if you want to. Do you want to? No? No? Okay. I think I'll pass. I think I'll pass on that one. Can't afford it. $29.95 for over 9 grams. Look at this luster that you get from this, and it always looks expensive. To me, this looks Versace every single time. We always think about, well, actually, I said this to my daughter the other day about paperclip chain. I said, oh, it always reminds me of Elizabeth Hurley, to which she replied, who's Elizabeth Hurley? And I did that noise I do. Yes, Monica Veneda has a paperclip bracelet, actually. It's £695. I just want to show you that, and it's beautiful, but I just wanted to show you that that style is so in. It is an in style. Versace used this paperclip design, so does Monica Veneda. It's beautiful, isn't it? Have you got a spare £695 for a bracelet? Have you? No, me either. I'm going to replicate that instead. $29.95 is your price. It's beautiful. Gosh, yes. I wish I had some spare money to do that, but I don't. And if I did, I probably wouldn't spend it on that. $29.95 is your price. Now I think it's coming up for Kit O'Clock. It's not 10 to bouge. That's later on, isn't it? 10 to bouge. 10 to bouge is later on. I'm going to make myself a little jade because we've got elasticity coming up. Now, which kit should we do first? The gold jump rings or the gold kit first? The gold kit, the gold jump rings. Gold kit. Okay. Right, so we've got 3 different sizes in the jump rings. Now these jump rings aren't sterling, they're base metal, but we've given you a cheeky little side dish. That's what I'm going to call it. Cheeky little side dish. I love that. What's your favourite cheeky little side dish? Bit of white bait? No, sterling silver and gold. What's your favourite cheeky little side dish, Paul?
Probably some kind of fried cheese.
Oh yeah, halloumi.
Huh?
Halloumi.
Gouda.
Gouda. Fried Gouda. I've never had that. Yeah, will you take me out for fried Gouda? I'm the only one who hasn't been out with you yet. Now, here we go. Oh, I've started on it already. He's like, no. So you've got here, this is your cheeky little side dish. I don't think the buyers knew they'd put this in because they've given us this kit for under £20. That's real gold on silver. That's your little side dish. Don't tell them. Don't tell them about that. I don't think they realised. Then you've got jump rings in 3, 4, 5 mil, and that is your inner diameter. So let me give them you in order. 3, 4, and this is the kit Laura's worked with, and 5 mil. That's 600 jump rings in all together, spread across in pots of 200. Then wait for it, because we have got the most beautiful pyrite, and this is in both kits, by the way. Then we have got the most gorgeous fluorite. Look at that. These rondelles are 6x4. Love those together. And then you're getting some white agate. So you've got 600 jump rings, 3 genuine gemstone strands. You're going to get a free tutorial in a moment. You've got a cheeky little side dish of sterling silver and real 9-carat gold. Let's have a look at what Laura has done with hers. Gorgeous. I love the way the fluorite is at the front there. Laura's going to teach you how to get started with chainmail, putting this in earrings. Oh, that works really well, doesn't it? With the pyrite sandwiched in the middle. That's gorgeous, Laura binding. Fabulous. I've always loved chainmail. Such a traditional thing to offer, isn't it? Here we go in earrings as well. And actually, outside of Jewellery Maker, I'd never seen chainmail anywhere but in necklaces, if I'm honest. So it's lovely to see it brought to life in another piece of jewellery. You could do this. It's called Midas. TDX C95. Here's a collection. Now this is all made from the kit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, is that, how many pieces of jewellery is that actually? Because that's different. That's a lot. No, I think they're all different pieces, but close up. No, they're not. It's 9 pieces because that's got a fringe on it. 9 pieces of jewellery. You know that's not your price because I promised you this was under £20, but you need to be quick because these kits are always limited edition. TDX C95 is your item code. Your free tutorial is coming up momentarily. £19.95 is your price with your extended money back guarantee that takes you all the way to September. Can't believe it's going to be September, can you? I'm not ready. I'm not ready for September. We are going to be having Christmas, a lot of you have asked me, on the 25th of July. Okay, so make sure your eyes are peeled for that. £19.95 for this. Now I'm going to give you the next kit. And this is in the antique bronze, but you get rose gold in your little cheeky finding. Your little cheeky side dish. Has anyone been out to dinner yet? I haven't even been out to dinner yet. You been out to dinner yet, Paul? No? You haven't been? I'm not bothered. Saved me money, I think. Now. I mean, takeaways, you knows me and Chicken George, we got a thing going on. Now, here we are. Here we are. I love this combination. Look at these gemstones. This is so vintage, isn't it? Oh, I love that. You can almost hear the blacksmith, can't you? Clanging against his anvil. Don't you find it mad that, like, if you wanted a ring made or anything like that, in the olden days you'd go to the blacksmith and have all that kind of metal work done, or farrier. I still have the farrier, but you know, I wonder what I'm going to ask my farrier. Can you make me something out of this? He might say yes. He might say no. Here we go. You've got a cheeky little rose gold on silver there as well. But then, I promised after yesterday I wouldn't do that again, didn't I? Sorry. So here we go. 4, 5 and 3 millimeter is what you've got. So 3, 4, 5. Is that right? 3, 4, 5? Yeah. Sorry, it's on. I get very confused with numbers, as you know. You get 600 in total. I am loving that. Did Laura make from this one as well, or just from the gold? This one as well. We're going to show you the. Well done, our Law. Agate, smoky quartz and pyrite, and you've got sterling silver, and you've got 600 jump rings, both kits for under £20. Both of those, you're going to be able to make so much jewellery today. I can't wait to catch up with Laura. We'll be catching up with Laura in the 1 o'clock hour. Here's the jewellery that Laura has made. Please don't worry, the tutorial's coming up in the masterclass in the next hour. Here it is for you. Here's Laura's gorgeous jewellery. I love these combinations. But actually, both of these kits work really, really well together, don't they? I think so. I think they do. Paul, I'm very neat and tidy these days. Have you noticed?
No.
What do you mean, no? That's well... Ugh. Now... 19, that's why I'm the only girl who's never taken out. Helen, you've got yours. Ali, Eleanor, Sandra takes 2, collector in the west of Yorkshire. Sardia in Middlesex. Hello to each other. Don't forget to drop us a text. We love you. We've got so much. I'm a little bit excited today. I'm excited today. We've got such a great day lined up for you. Honestly, I can't tell you enough how excited we are. We're going to get on the line to Lady BB, Laura Binding, and see what her opinion is on these gorgeous kits. I know she was very excited to be doing chainmail. I tried to twist her arm to come in, but she's homeschooling, so she couldn't. Laura Binding, can you hear me? She's on the line. Oh, we're having a bit of a techo issue. I'm just touching this jade. It's making me delighted. I love it. Danny, do we have any of those bolt ring clasps left? There's a tiny handful. I was just thinking a lot of you might want those, so there is a tiny handful of those left. I think that's the only thing we've got left, though. Now I'm going to give to you some antique bronze jump rings, just while we're sorting out our technical issue. Now these are larger, so if you want to add these again to your order with your kit, then absolutely fantastic. Let's do it. We have got, by the way, Larimar coming up later. Lindy's Larimar. Here we go. 400, so 200 of each. Are they both 7mm? Oh, okay, so it's a double trouble deal here. You've got 7mm jump rings, KLX, C39 is your item code. And they're going under £10 for you today. 0800 644 655 if you're dialing, JewelleryMaker.com. If you're doing it online, tap the app. It's the quickest way to shop. But with an extended money-back guarantee that takes you to the end of September, you can shop with utter confidence. £7.95, KLXC39 is your item code. Use your PayPal, your debit card, your credit card to come shopping with us, and know that we're giving you the best quality we can possibly source for you to make fabulous jewellery with. Loads of you coming in for this one. It will make the perfect addition to your kit, but this will in its own right be the very beginnings and endings of your jewellery. You can attach your clasps with jump rings as well as making chainmail. You can use these in sweetie bracelets. Here's what 200 look like, and here is what 400, sorry. Here's what lady binding looks like. Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good, yeah?
I'm all the better for seeing you. You're in a different position today.
I've been having a bit of a stress out because my laptop decided to stop working, so I've borrowed Kayla's, so it's all been a bit panicky.
Oh, don't you worry. It all comes out in the wash and you're here in the end. I love in the background that lovely wirework tree that you've got going on.
It's my corner.
I love your little Zen corner, Laura's corner. I love it. Now, Laura, let's talk about chainmail. How long have you been doing chainmail for? How easy is it? And just tell us everything you know.
So actually, believe it or not, I've been doing chainmail for quite a long time. It's just not something I love working with chainmail, but it's not something that I do all the time because it's quite time consuming. I'm not going to say I'm the best at it. I don't know every single weave, but I really enjoy working with it, and I just think it makes such beautiful jewellery.
Yeah, do you know what? It's traditional. You can go and research chainmail and go all the way back because we know it was used in armour, wasn't it, in medieval times? So
yeah, definitely. Like a whole full-on like headpiece, can't you?
Yeah, I love researching stuff like that because I find it really fascinating, and I think you can get some really vintage pieces and they've got wonderful stories attached to them. I just love stuff like this though. I actually saw a what's it called, like a guard in armour for sale the other day, and I thought I need that in my house, and then my son said we're not having it, it's very creepy, but I really wanted it. I might go back and get it, but it's things like that I think you can really get into the history of jewellery with, because this is traditional jewellery. And I think a lot of blacksmiths used to do chainmail, didn't they? And they would take it to the blacksmith and they would bring out a whole sheet, a coat of chainmail. It's fascinates me,
isn't it, because of it being continuous links. So that's why it was used within armour, because it's protective. You can't pierce it.
Yeah, and I think there is definitely still that sort of myth and legend about protection with chainmail. Now, what about your kits, Laura? I was delighted to see those combinations. Were you?
Oh, they're beautiful, and I love the fact that we've got the classic gold, but then we've got the beautiful soft sort of antique bronze colour, which is, we all know I love those colourways anyway. But they're really, really beautiful. I mean, they work wonderfully together. The colours are really sort of complement each other.
Yeah, I thought as soon as I saw the bronze, I thought she's going to love that, our Laura. Yeah. So we've just put the details for the kits on your screen. Now, Laura, talk to us about what your demonstration is going to be in the 1 o'clock hour.
So what I've done is I've actually got a necklace. In fact, I've got it here, so I'll show you. So I've done a necklace where I've done a captured bead link. So it's capturing gemstones within the actual chainmail weave with no other no other sort of material, purely the jump rings holding it. So what I'm going to talk you through is how you get set up, how you actually prepare for it, because I think sometimes we go into a project but all of a sudden you're having to stop and pick things up. So it's at preparation, about getting the sections ready. As I said, so we go into the links here, then we actually change it very slightly to make it like a continuous piece, which is here. So this bit's got links in between. This is the same technique but a solid piece.
Can we see that?
And then how I finish it off with a 2 and 2 chain. I don't know how well you can see this. And then of course adding the lovely toggle clasps that we get with it. So it's going into the whole detail of what we do, and I also show how you can take it from this and make a matching pair of earrings as well.
Perfect. Laura, to anyone that's just beginning in chainmail, they've never done it before, how easy, give it a difficulty or a level rating, how easy is it to do, and what do I need before I get started outside of the kit?
So as I said, I've dabbled with chainmail for a long time, but it's not very often that I sort of full on sort of do a kit with it, which is really great. It's been great for me. So I've done this, what I would say is very easy, achievable. I've really gone in depth with how you do each link. I'm trying it. I've shown it a couple of times so you can really make sure you get your head around how it works. There's a couple of times where something goes not wrong, but something may happen where your jump rings say aren't in the right place, and I tell you how you can kind of look for that, how you can fix that. So I kind of really try to show. I would say this is brilliant for anybody starting out, because you get a really beautiful end result. Effectively, you're getting sort of a weave and a variation and another weave, and how to prepare it all. And I think that the only tools that you need, I simply used 2 pairs of pliers. So I used my 45-degree chain nose pliers, bent ones. These ones are Zurons, and my chisel nose, which are like the short ones as well. However, if you don't have those, don't panic. As long as you've got, say, 2 pairs of your chain nose pliers, you'll be fine. It's just that these are a little bit more intricate, a little bit more designed for chainmail. So, you know, if we've got them, brilliant, but don't worry if you haven't. Chain nose pliers will still do the job.
So if you want a basic toolkit, I know that Gemma Crow has got a beginner's show coming up later on. I don't know if they've got a basic toolkit on there. Let's hope they have. But those pliers are included. Now, we've got for you a mega bundle of jump rings in a gorgeous colour. I've got to say, I love this gold. And you've got an assortment of different sizes. Let me see if I can put them in size ordered for you. What's the large? Can you start from the largest for me, please? So you've got 200 of the 7mm. I'm just going to put them in size order, Danny, just so you know. Then you've got the 7mm here. Then you've got 400 of the 5mm, 200 of the 4, and 400 of the 3mm. So this is a really brilliant array of jump rings for the beginning and ending of your jewellery. If you're doing sort of charm bracelets, sweetie style bracelets, you want to clip charms on, you need these. Or if you just think, do you know what, I usually use gold, I'm going to have a massive stash, even if you don't chainmail, for the beginning and the ends of my jewellery making. That way you can make ever such a lot of pieces of jewellery. FJXC84. Laura, with these kinds of sizes, what kind of weave would you be concentrating on if you had this in your stash?
So what sizes have we got? We've got the
3, 5, 7 and 4.
Oh, amazing. So you've got the 3, 5 and 4, which are what we've used throughout the demonstration today. So straight away you can see how you can incorporate that into the designs. But having the 7 is really great because it's a little bit of a larger jump ring. So it means that you can do sort of a little bit more, maybe like the Helms weave, which has that slightly larger jump ring in it. There are some weaves that you do require having the larger jump rings. So it's going to open out suddenly a load more designs that you could do. I actually did a goddess bracelet. Do you remember we went through a phase of doing them loads of times?
Yes, I remember. It sort of goes like that, doesn't it?
Yes, so I've got it here. I don't know if you can see.
Just wait for us, Brucey will bring you in. There we go. Can you lift it up a little bit? Is that all right?
Yeah.
There we go, perfect.
Is that better?
Yes, that's perfect. So you can see.
So you can see, now I used the 4 mils on this just purely because I'd used all my other jump rings up. So the 7 mils would look beautiful because they'd be that big enough, they would really sort of compact the design down. So it'd be great for something like that. Again, your 5 mils would be great for that as well. And all of the designs that I've done today, again, I've used every single jump ring up. So I could keep going and going and going. In fact, I'm trying to get that bundle now.
Exactly. Well, okay. Well, I'll let you buy this bundle whilst we give the price. That's not your price today. $21.70 is a very competitive price. These are, you get 1,200 jump rings in total. I'm going that way, but your details are over there, by the way. £12. That's a penny a jump ring. Oh my God. This gives you the ideal opportunity if you know you've paid a penny a jump ring to work out the cost of a piece. Laura, you've got yours, I can see you. Well done. Kerry, Mickey, Lynn, Joan, Leslie, Phyllis, Janice takes 2. Ellen, Laura, spellbinding there. Collector in West Yorkshire, collector in Suffolk. Liz, you've got 2. Jennifer, Paula, Anne. Collector in Lancashire, Arlene, Valerie, Beverly, E. Coral, Angela, Susan. Collector in Greater London, Merseyside, you're there as well. Jeanette in Tyne and Ware, Sardia in Middlesex. Half the stock has gone, and that's just literally a couple of minutes after you saw the price. So you know what, I think these are going to sell out today. Great value. Laura, what made you get on the app and buy yours?
Well, because I'm being able to do the jump to the chainmail again, which is lovely, it's suddenly making me just want to do it more and more. It's just one of those techniques that when you get the time to sit down and do it, it's just really enjoyable, really relaxing, and so I just want to create more, to be honest. And I created 6 pieces of jewellery with that kit, the gold kit that we had, and that was half of the quantity that we've got there. So can you imagine what I'd be able to do if I had that?
Fantastic. You can just make and make and make and make and make. I think that's going to sell out, you know. We've got champagne gold for you next. I've got, oh, these are lovely. 400 in total, same diameter. What are they, 7? Yep, they're 7. So this is going to be another fantastic deal in champagne gold, which is my favourite. I love it if you're going to put it with delicate gemstones. You've got 400 together, and I just think these look gorgeous. Can you see them yet, Laws?
Oh, wow. And again, having the champagne gold, for me, being a wire worker, having that champagne gold wire, this is exactly the colour jump rings that I need just to tie everything together.
Because then your wire matches your jump rings and it becomes nice and fluid. There is no separation between the metal colours, is there?
No, definitely not. And having the larger gem rings again means that whereas in the designs that I've done in a demonstration that we're about to see, I've used the small gemstones because obviously I had smaller size jump rings. However, having the larger size jump rings, you can maybe go up a little bit in the size of your gemstones, so you get a really lovely sort of contrast of colours.
$6.95 for 400. Antoinette, you've got yours. Collector in Lancashire. Ellen, Suffolk, collector. We have got Buckinghamshire. Julia, you're there. Collector in Suffolk. Devon, collector in West Yorkshire takes 2. Angela, Susan, Shona, Liz, Arlene, Sue, Julie, Pat, Amanda, Anne, Lorraine, Arlene. How much of the stock has gone, sorry? Half the stock has now gone and sold out. Laura's demonstration is coming up in about 15 minutes time. Please sit tight. 14 minutes to be exact, says Brucey. Let's give you now, ooh, 800. Now, silver always the most popular, by the way. I don't know why. I don't think I've got a preference, but our customers' preference as a whole, not sort of generalising you as individuals, is silver, and I'm about to give you the silver. So these are in. You get 403mm and here's the 4mm, and you've got 400. Sorry, 200 of each. You get 2 pots of 100, aren't they? Yeah. Oh no, sorry. Sorry. Sorry, I was reading my screen. Oh, sorry, I can't read. Here we go. We have got 400 of the 3mm and 400 of the 4. Here's the 4. Here's the 400 of the 3mm. It's a lot of numbers for me, and you know I'm confusion by numbers. It's like painting by numbers, but with confusion instead. So here you go, DKX C89. You've got 800 in total, all in silver. $9.95. That's a brilliant price. DKXC89, collector in Suffolk was straight in, taking 2. Christine in Essex, West Yorkshire takes 2. Jacqueline in Merseyside, Debbie, Wanda, Tracy's. I don't know what Dan is saying. Why does everybody prefer the silver? I can't call it. I don't know. It's our most popular metal colour, and I don't know why. See, I wear all metals, and I love them all. I think maybe you collect different ones because the gold was very popular. That's going to sell out. I think it's nice. I mean, Laura, would you agree? Some days you want a bit of antique bronze, depends on the gemstones you're working with. Sometimes you want silver. Perhaps if you've got customers and they are requesting something in silver, I don't know. What would you say about the precious metal colours?
So I personally think that when you think of silver, I always refer to silver as a safe colour, because I think if you didn't know somebody and you didn't know what to give them, you want to make something for somebody, you know that you can't go wrong with silver because everybody loves silver.
Yeah.
Whereas I'm same as you, I will wear different coloured metals depending on what I'm wearing, depending on, like you say, how I feel, and so on. But if I feel that a lot of the time, if people don't know somebody's taste, silver is the safe way to go.
Now, these are saw cut open jump rings. I do apologise massively. I did not give you that information. I realised just then it wasn't on the screen. If you're shouting at the telly, tell me if they are. I feel like somebody was. Like I got a little psychic moment. Somebody said, are they saw cut or not? Yes, they are. Sorry. $9.95. At 10 left. If that was you, text in, because sometimes I do feel like I am pretty psychic and none of these lot believe me. DKXC89, $9.95. Now we're going to give you some sterling. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Right, just give me a moment. I think these are all in a bag. Oh, no, they're not. Gosh, how many do I get then? Because they're all... Look. Is this right? I've got another bag of them in 11 as well of something else. I don't know what they are. So you get 50. These are solid sterling silver. And they're 5mm. So they're going under £10. These, if you bought the crimp tubes and you bought this is the perfect ingredient altogether, because these are for your, of course, if you're doing chainmail precious metal, you're going to need to get probably 2 or 3 of these to make a bracelet, right? And that would be a £200 bracelet because they are expensive in sterling. But if you bought the crimp tubes, which I think we've got 1 or 2 left of, so some of them are bounced back. You didn't quickly get them now because we've literally got 1 or 2. Danny couldn't work out whether there was 1 or 2. And you've got the bolt ring clasps. This is the perfect ingredient to go with those. Then you're done. You're sorted. Because these jump rings will make 25 necklaces or 25 bracelets if you're going to use them in the beginning and the end. So it's good to have them. Then you've got all your crimp tubes. You had 200 of those, didn't you? Then you've got your bolt ring clasps as well. So that's it. You've got all of you're set. Yeah, you're set to go. At $9.95 for 50. You really are getting a super price, a very competitive price across the market. Abiola takes 2. Phyllis, you've got 2 as well. Shirley, Melissa, that's 20 pence per piece of silver there. Collector in Suffolk, 2 of you, sterling silver. Elaine, collector in West Yorkshire, takes 3. Ellen in Hertfordshire. Julie, Helen, Susan, Alison, another Julie, you're there. 1 in the Shire and 1 in Staffordshire. Helen in Shropshire, collection in the Channel Islands. Loads and loads and loads of you are taking, hello Alison, are taking advantage of this deal. YHR F79. Laura, there's always a time and a place for sterling silver, would you agree?
Oh, most definitely. And again, like you say, what I love about having the sterling silver jump rings is that if you were to do a beaded piece of jewellery, just add in those sterling silver jump rings at the end, complete it, make it a finished, a high-end finished item. So imagine you've got your pearls, you've done a pearl necklace, you pop your sterling silver jump rings on and a clasp, and that is it. And it just takes it to that next level. It just gives it that finish.
It really does, and it keeps your integrity. Like both of us really big advocates for that. YHRF79, loads of you there. Dan is saying at the moment on Cooks and Gold, it looks like you have to buy a gram weight rather than a quantity. So it's nice to know you get exactly 50 here. Exactly 50. Now, we're going to give to you, where did I get that from again? 11. There's some random bag in there. Now, we're going to give you, if you bought those and you're looking to go chainmail, I've got the 3mm version for you, which I should have said before as I gave you those as well, because if you are going to be doing chainmail, you'll want 2 different sizes perhaps. So we don't have a lot of these. So if you want, we've only got 27 of them, in fact. And we're going to a really great price. So whether it's the beginning of the end or the ending, these would be good for bracelets or good for charms because they're smaller. $6.95, particularly if you're looking at bracelets, I'd say particularly stacker bracelets, the skinny ones, they'd be wonderful for that, because you don't want a bulkier jump ring than any of the gemstones that you're using. They are saw cut, they are beautifully cut, and they are solid sterling silver for just £6.95. That's 14 pence a jump ring, and you are guaranteed 50, guaranteed 50. For £6.95, you got a super deal. QCR F03. Again, if you bought the crimp tubes, you might want to be putting these. If you were thinking of making lots of stacker bracelets, but you wanted sterling silver and you've got your crimp tubes, make sure you put these in your basket as well. Laura's demonstration is coming up in about 5 minutes' time. We've got so many fabulous deals for you. Let's give you the rose gold on sterling silver now. Where did I get them from? Number 5. And I have got some gold coming up for you too. Now, these are lovely. What millimeterage are they? 4 millimeters. Oh, there's something about rose gold that I just love. And even on the cut, these have been plated for you. Now, we find it extremely difficult to get elements like this of 9 karat gold or rose gold plated on silver. It's really difficult. ILR F36 is your item code. You've got 30 of these for £8.95. You've got that element of real 9 karat rose gold, 4 millimeter saw cut, open jump rings, and that's 30 pence a jump ring. We've only got 5 minutes until Laura's demonstration, so I would really like to get those 9 karat gold over sterling on for you as well. Lots of you are coming in and grabbing those, so well done to you. Tell you what we do need is some rose gold on, not a buffet, no, rose gold on silver crimp tubes. Anybody want those? Because I need those. A gâteau buffet? I'm on a diet, stop. Now, next Sunday we're all going to bring in an element of a roast dinner. Yeah, we are. Oh, Danny's not here. Oh, you are here, aren't you? Here we go, EYR F05. Here we go, these are your 3 millimeter jump rings, and they're just £7.95. 3 ways you can shop: on the phone lines, online, JewelleryMaker.com, or if you haven't downloaded the app, get downloading it and shop with us that way. It's a super quick way of downloading. Laura, do you find these kinds of jump rings really difficult to get hold of, the 9 karat gold on sterling silver?
Yeah, definitely. They're not as easily available, and you know, you pay for that as well, don't you? If you are able to find them, you're going to pay that additional price as well. So no, they're not something that you see very commonly.
And I tell you what, it's nice to know when you shop from a company in the UK that gives you that extended money back guarantee, and we do check everything. Everything gets independently tested as well, that goes out to you, so you know this is real gold on sterling silver. And that's so important, because you know you can shop with confidence if you do try and shop. You know, I said to you before, I've shopped on that auction website. I wouldn't do it again for precious metal. There's a place. I bought some cushion covers off there. That's all right. That's all right. Now, we've only got 1 in stock. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, it'll sell out straight away. I'm going to tell everybody. We've got 1 gallery wire. 1. Where is it? Quick. I didn't know we had. Couldn't tell me because I'm a blabbermouth. It's true. I'm not going to argue with that. Oh my God, and you've got it in the goodness. I'm so sorry. I mean goodness. 14 karat gold. And we've got the half round wire as well. And we've got, oh my. Let me show you what you've got. You're already in for this. Well, I would. It's gone already. 14 karat gold. 79.90. Yeah, they're brilliant. That's so great for all. Look at that. So you actually, these are quite long. Those are like bangle size because they look tiny there. But these are long. Look, and that, and that. And instructions. Where has this been? Do you know, I've been back. How many months do you think I've been back? 7 months? Something like that? A bit longer? Feels like forever, says Danny. Every day feels longer. Second time I've seen it. It's like rare as hen's teeth here, that is. I am delighted for you. Well done. So 1 more. We're on a roll. Let's not. Oh, we got silver wire. I'm like, We've only got a minute to give this to you. Sterling silver wire again. This is going to sell out to 0.4mm BYR F54. We're just going to give you your details, and I'm going to say goodbye to Laura Binding. Laura, are you coming back later? £9.95. Is Laura coming back later? Oh, you're back on the Late Show with Becky later. But thank you so much for your fantastic demo. Loads of love to you, my darling.
And you. See you soon.
Bye, doll. Love you.
Bye.
Bye. They never loved me back. BYR. You knew I was going to say that, didn't you? Tell me you love me. I said I love you. Love you.
Love you. Bye.
Oh, I can sleep now. I do that to my kids. Hello, I ring them back. You didn't say I love you. How am I supposed to go about the rest of my day? Now, could be the last thing we ever say to each other. Now, sterling silver wire is going crazy. We're going to hand over to the wonderful Laura Binding in just a second. Your kit's coming up on your screen. Hit your record button. If you haven't got a record button, don't worry, because this will go onto YouTube a little later on tonight. We have got Lindy Bromwell coming up, and she comes with Larimar. Linda's Larimar will be coming up in a couple of hours time. Yeah, we're not back. No, yeah, we'll be back later. I'm very confused, but don't go anywhere. Watch this. Here's Laura. Love you. Mwah.
Hi everyone, it's Laura Binding, and today I'm going to be showing you how to create this necklace. Now in this necklace I've used a weave called captured bead. So the weave itself is actually holding these gemstones inside. There's no other kind of security in there other than the jump rings. So this is a fully connected piece, so it's continuous. I'm also going to show you how we can integrate it and change it very slightly by adding links into the actual sections as well to give it a bit more fluidity and movement. And then this really nice, super easy 2-in-2 chainmail link here, as well as how we actually finished the piece off by adding a toggle clasp. So you can see this is the whole piece. It's got lovely fluidity and the lovely tones of the gemstones inside. It's very subtle, but it makes it very easy to wear. I'll also touch on how you can convert this into some earrings and even a bracelet. On this bracelet I have actually done a section in the center and then used the Byzantine weave to finish the piece off. So you can see it's a very versatile weave and adds just that lovely delicate prettiness to your pieces. The tools that you're going to need for this project are very simple. I have 2 pairs of pliers here that are Xuron. I just particularly like these 2. These are the bent chain nose pliers, but there are 2 different types of bent chain nose pliers. So you have these ones which have a slightly different degree of angle here, and these ones which are a lot more sort of upright. I personally prefer these. I just find them a little bit easier to use, but these are also very popular when using chainmail. It's just your personal preference. I also have these ones up with these short chisel nose pliers. Again, these are Xuron. Both of these brands are Xuron, but if you don't have those, just having 2 pairs of chain nose pliers, you know, non-branded, it doesn't matter. These will do the job as well as maybe some flat nose pliers. So it's very easy to, as long as you've got pliers that have a flat surface, and you'll be able to hold a jump ring, and with the 2 jump rings you'll be able to open and close it properly, and I'll talk about that in a moment. Materials that you're going to want for this project are going to be 3 different sized jump rings. Now I'm going to be using the 5mm, the 4mm and the 3mm inner diameter jump rings. These are going to be great for actually catching your gemstone, but also just to add the additional details as well. Having the different sizes just means that you can graduate your design down visually as well. The gemstones that I'm going to be using for this project are going to be these 4mm plain smoky quartz gemstones. I think they're absolutely beautiful. They're going to go inside the chainmaille perfectly. So as a guide as to the size that you're going to want for your actual catching sort of captured bead, you're going to need a gemstone that is about 2mm smaller than your actual jump ring, as a sort of a minimum, a maximum, sorry, because you don't want your gemstone to actually go through the jump ring. You need it to be down right size, so maybe a little bit of trial and error, but this size combination works perfectly. I will be using the 5mm jump rings to catch the 4mm gemstone. For the demonstration, I'm actually going to be using antique bronze coloured jump rings. This is just a different colourway to the design that I've used previously, which was the gold coloured jump rings, and I actually used fluorite gemstones in this one. And this is just going to be a little bit of a more sort of a darker toned design, just to see how it works in lots of different colourways. And what I'm going to do is start off, I've got a little scrap piece of copper wire here. This is a 1mm, and I want to actually take a 4mm jump ring and pop that on. This will become like my starting handle. Just means that I'll be able to keep control of the jump rings until the weave starts to take place and get a little bit more solid. I'm then going to just twist these together so that they can't go anywhere, and my jump ring's on there, and we're going to go ahead and start this weave. The reason I went and put a 4mm jump ring onto here is because I'm going to finish the captured part off with a 2-in-2 chainmaille, and that is going to be using the 4mm size jump ring. So by putting one 4mm on here already, that's going to start the weave in place for the next section. So what we're going to do now is take in the 5mm jump rings, so what we're going to do now is take in the 5mm jump rings. I'm going to go ahead and start adding them to create this weave. What I'm going to say, you'll see here that I've already prepared some sections, so I'm going to explain what I've done very quickly. So we'll see that I have a 5mm jump ring just here. So I'm going to show you just very quickly how I actually go about opening and closing these jump rings, and also how to make sure that they're ready for the piece itself. So when you pick a jump ring up, you'll see that there's a saw line. You just have to have a little look and you'll be able to see. I can see that it's just here. So I'm going to go ahead, take my second pair of pliers and just place them in, and very gently, you can see how I'm twisting my hand to open that out. What I'm then going to go ahead and do is pick up 2 of the closed jump rings. Oops. Oh, I caught 3 there. Make sure it is only 2. And then I'm going to place that down. And that's going to be one ready for when I start my weave. It's just going to make it all a little bit quicker once you start to actually build the weave up. I'm then going to go ahead and take one of my 3mm jump rings and just have that open and placed. So you'll see I've got sections here ready to go. The other tip I would say is, when you have your closed jump rings, just have a quick look at them and just make sure that they are closed fully, because sometimes you will get a jump ring and it may not be. So for example, this one, I don't know if you can see, but there's a very slight gap and it's not closed properly. So what I would do is, if I was to pop that straight onto the chainmaille, it could fall back off because of the gap. Also, it's going to give a bit of a sharp edge and possibly catch. When it's actually built into a design, it's going to be a little bit more noticeable. Also, if you were to say do a design where you were using them decoratively, such as in this necklace here, you can see I've used these jump rings as decoration, so they've just been simply placed on. Now if they were open like this one, they would fall straight back off at the bead and thread because it would fall through that gap. So again, I'm going to just come in with my pliers, take a moment and just very gently, just moving my hand backwards and forwards, just to get that cut to meet. And now that gap has gone. So just take a moment before you add all of your closed jump rings onto your open ones to make sure that there are none like that. Again, if you've started your weave and you notice it, you can very quickly straighten it out as well. So picking up my sort of little wire handle, I've already got my jump ring on here as we know, so I'm going to take one of my sections that I've got open and loaded with 2 jump rings already, and just pop that straight onto that 4mm jump ring, and then come in with my pliers and just close that, giving it a little wiggle just to make sure that is nice and closed. And that's what you're going to have. So effectively you're going to have a 4mm and then a 5mm and 2 5mm attached. So this is going to be done in doubles, so I'm going to pick up another. So I'm just going to switch hands. I personally prefer to have, I'm right-handed, so I prefer to have the longer pliers in my right hand, as I find that easier to sort of pick the jump rings up. Opening that out, picking up your section, and what I'm going to do is where there's that single jump ring, I'm going to place another one. So taking my 5mm, I'm going to place it through the 4mm, and then I'm just going to catch the other 2 5mm that are, oops, start again, through the 4mm all the way around, just catching those other 2 5mm, taking your pliers and closing. So when you place this down, you'll see that we have 2 and 2. If it's, hopefully you'll be able to see that they're hanging nicely. Now I'm going to add my first gemstone. So I'm going to take my section and I'm going to hold it in my hand, and I'm going to try my hardest to show you this. So I'm going to hold this section and let the top 2 drop. Now they're just laying flat, they're not folding, they're just laying flat. I'm going to come in with my pliers and I'm going to lift the 2 that are underneath and just bring them forward, but these to the side still stay flat, they do not fold. Then I'm just going to just make a little sort of opening, so you can see, just open that out, take one of my gemstones and just place that straight in to those 2 jump rings. Now this is where having the pre-opened 3mm really do come into key. So what we're going to do is just very gently bring up the 2 side jump rings and then take in one of these 3mm jump rings, pop that straight through both of those, and that should lock it into place. So come in and close this and then turn the piece down and you have your first captured gemstone. Next I'm going to take another one of my pre-made sections with my open 5mm jump ring and the 2 attached to it and place that onto my 3mm, dropping that down and closing that. I'm then going to take another jump ring and open this. Now you can again have a load of pre-opened 5mm jump rings as well, that will save a bit of time, but opening that one out and feeding it again through that 3mm and then coming all the way down and just catching those other 2 5mm and closing. So you can see we have this again. So what you're going to effectively want, for every link you need 2 sets of 2 5mm. Okay, so 2 and 2. So turn the piece around again. We're going to just hold this in our hand, let those 2 top ones just drop nice and flat. Use your pliers if you want to just bring the other 2 to the front, and just open them out to catch that gemstone. Place that gemstone in. Take one of your pre-opened 3mm and just catch the 2 side ones. Now I'm also going to tell you something else that's going to be quite important, but that doesn't come into effect until we start not having this 3mm in the middle. So at the moment you can see we're looking at this. I'm just going to do one more. So again, taking one of my pre-made sections, popping that onto my 3mm, closing it, taking another 5mm, sorry, jump ring, feed that through the 3mm and catch those 2 5mm and close. Turn the piece around, drop these to the side. This is another reason I like these pliers, because I feel like I can really control what I'm doing with them. Just making sure it's nice and open. Pop in your your gemstone, sorry. And catch those 2 outer wires. There we go. So I just wanted to show you how if the jump rings aren't in the right place, how it will affect your weave, and you should notice it straight away and how to fix it really. So I've gone to add this next link and I can feel that it's not right, it's not looking right. So I've looked at it, and if you can see, this little jump ring here is the wrong side, so it should be in the middle of the 2 jump rings here, but it isn't, it's to the sides. What I need to do is just, so what I need to do is to remove the jump ring that I was using to secure it, come back in and just holding it all nice and steady, just relax it a little bit. I need to just replace that jump ring to the right side. Then when I come in with my 3mm, I can instantly see and feel the difference. So I've done this section here and I've done 9 links. Now you'll see that my 9th link I haven't actually added my gemstone just yet. You'll also notice that around here I've prepared 19 sets of links ready for the main section. So there are 19 of my little groups of an open jump ring with 2 attached, and then there are 19 individual jump rings open ready to go. Now all of these jump rings are 5mm, so we're going to be using the same size for the next section. The reason I haven't completed this section just yet is because we have to do it slightly different to go on to the different variation of the weave. So I'm taking a 3mm jump ring, and I'm actually going to take 2. I just liked having almost like a marker, so I'll just again take the main piece and show you exactly what I mean. So if you see here, I've got the main piece here, and hopefully you'll be able to see that I've gone from single links to separate out my sort of sections to a double link just here. So basically there are 2 3mm jump rings there, and what that does is it almost sections it for me so that I can see. This then becomes, sorry, it's got too much going on in the background, but this then becomes the sort of consistent captured weave, captured bead weave should I say. And if I rotate it around here, Hopefully you'll then see there's that double jump ring marker, and then it opens back out into the sort of separated sections. So that's just my choice. I just like that look, and I found it helped me to separate it. So I'm going to go ahead now, take my last section. So there's 9 here. I don't know if I said that, but there's 9. This is my 9th. I'm adding in my gemstone, taking my 3mm jump ring, exactly the same, nothing's changed, and closing. But what I'm going to do now is add my second 3mm jump ring, again just in the exact same place as the previous one, and close. And now we have this ready to go. So this weave is exactly the same, but the difference is that we're not going to be adding a jump ring in the middle to separate them. So I'm going to go ahead and pick up one of my sections that have been pre-made with 2 jump rings attached, feed that through both of my 3mm. I'm going to move that slightly to the side. There we go, it was focusing on the jump rings. So you can see there that we've got that jump ring, close that up, then take one of my open jump rings. I'm not going to keep saying the size because they are all 5mm. Feed that on. So this part is exactly the same. The only variance is that we've got 2 3mm jump rings here. So opening this out exactly the same way, so holding that nice and steady, dropping those jump rings, opening out those top 2 and popping it in, picking up one of my sections. I'm now going to come straight in. So the difference now, whereas before I added a 3mm just to bring that together, I'm bringing straight away one of my sections, so 1 jump ring with 2 attached, and I'm just going to scoop and catch these outer rings. Now the exact same's happened again here. These 2 jump rings here, have the ones that I've just scooped up, have got to be either side of these here. So I'm going to just very gently undo this, reposition these so they are the right side of the jump rings. So just holding that all nice and steady, just pulling that with using my pliers just to move and reposition that jump ring. You can see they're now sitting in the right position. I can come in with my new jump ring, let that go, and it's in the right place. Close this jump ring up, take another of my pre-opened single ones, and I'm going to feed this through. So this one is going to go through the same place the section we just added has, okay, and then straight back through those 2 jump rings. So closing that, and you're going to have that. Okay, so that's ready for the next jump ring. So the technique is exactly the same, but we don't add that little 3mm to break it up. So pop that jump ring in, make sure that when you bring these 2 jump rings up, oops, that happens, wasn't holding it right. These go to the side, this opens out, pop in your jump ring, bring these 2 up, and I can see that they're right. This is why I like this particular pair of pliers. Then add on your section jump ring to connect that, close that up, and then add in your single one. And as I said, if you can take the time to prep all of these before you start, once you start doing the weave, it does just suddenly build really quickly, because you don't have to keep opening and closing jump rings. It's already laid out for you, and also it means you don't have to keep counting to see if you've got the right amount, because you can prep all of that when you're actually getting ready for the design. I'm going to do one more just to show you again. So just finding a way that you can hold this comfortably, I find is the best way to make it work, because obviously these jump ring, this little section is loose until you secure it. So I just personally find holding it like this and using my fingers to rest the jump rings work for me. Just feed that in and then pushing that all the way up. Take that section and close. Then add your single jump ring and bring that all together. And you just continue on like that. I've gone ahead and filled the whole of this section up with the gemstone, so there are 19 links here. So I had 9 links here with the 3mm jump ring separating them, and then I've got 19 continuous links in this section. Then I'm going to go back and do another 9 sectioned links on this side to obviously mirror here. And I'm just going to show you quickly how I switch it back from this weave to the linked weave. So I've already prepped all my sections, and what I've done is I've got 9 of my jump ring with 2 attached ready. I've got 9 of my 5mm jump rings open and ready to go, and then I've got 10 of my 3mm jump rings, because if you remember we need to double up before we go into the singles. And then I've got 1 4mm jump ring open, and that is to help us blend into the 2 and 2, which we'll do once we've completed this section. I've gone ahead and added in my gemstone for my final link in the continuous section. Then I'm going to go and pick up my 3mm and just bring that together. I'll move these because it's trying to focus on those. So we have that, and I'm going to close. I'm then going to pick up my next 3mm and feed that through that section as well and close. So that section has now been finished off with 2 3mm jump rings. I'm then able to pick up one of my loaded sections, pop that through both of those 3mm and close. Take one of my single 5mm, pop that through both of those 3mm and catch those other 2 jump rings as well. And then I just repeat the same process that I did here, again, just for clarity. Open them out, pop in your gemstone. When you do it like this, you see I folded them up with my fingers. It almost felt them click, so I know that they're in the right position. Remembering to come in with my 3mm jump ring, there, close. I only want 1, I don't need 2. I only ever put the 2 in at the beginning and end of this section here. Picking up my loaded section, so add on my jump ring. I've gone ahead and added on one side the 2 and 2 chain, just so that you can see what it's going to look like. Now I've also got all of the next section prepared here, which you can see, and this is what we're going to use to make these links here. So I'm going to go back to the side where we had the sort of handle, and we're going to remove that handle now. You can undo it or you can simply snip it. Now if you remember, we started with a 4mm jump ring. So when I did this side, I went straight into, I closed that final link with a 4mm jump ring, just so it would mirror in. So this is a single one, and we're going to go into a 2 and 2, so I'm going to need to add another one. So let me just explain my sections that I have down here prepared for you. I have 11 4mm jump rings already opened, and then I have 10 because I need that extra one to go and on the end just here. So I have 10 sections of a single loop with 2 attached. Again, this is just going to make life a little bit quicker and easier. Just remember to make sure that these are all closed properly. So I have 10 of these sections, and I have 11 of the opened 4mm, and all of these jump rings are 4mm. I then have opened 2 3mm jump rings because we're going to use those to add the clasp at the very end. Taking your section, I'm going to pick up one of my 4mm jump rings. So basically they're all going to be 4mm until the very end, so I'm just going to refer to them as a jump ring, and I'm going to pop that straight through those final 2 links just there. Using my pliers, just going to close this back up, and then I have 2 4mm jump rings. I'm then going to pick up one of my sections, drop that straight through both of those, and close. You'll see the pattern, it's very familiar, pretty much what we've been doing all the way along, but without adding the gemstones. So then pick up a single jump ring, and we want to pop it through the 2 sets of 2. So you've got, if we open this link here, if I just show you it here, we've got 2, a single and 2. Where that single one is, we're going to feed another jump ring through. So taking that jump ring, popping it in, and then all the way around, and just catch those 2. So you'll see all of the jump rings are now on this single one. Come in and close. Really make sure that that join is closed. And when you drop this down, we should have 2, 2 and 2. I'm going to repeat this pattern, so I'm now going to take another one of my preloaded sections, pop that through these 2 jump rings here, close this, and then take the single jump ring and complete that section by feeding it through and catching all of those jump rings to make it a 2 and 2. So again, I'll just show you, you just pop one of your complete units through the 2 jump rings and close. Take one of your open ones and pop that again through the same 2 sets of jump rings to close it. And there you have your 2 and 2 weave. Now obviously you could make this a 1 and 2 if you wanted to. You do whatever you want. I just thought it was a nice balance. It kind of graduated down the design of the necklace, where we've obviously gone from having this chunky weave just here to the more spaced out links here, and then this 2 and 2 here. So we're going to go ahead and I'll just add the rest of the jump rings. Now I've gone ahead and added all of those jump rings on, but one thing I wanted to point out is I want you to just check when you're doing your 2 and 2, although it is a very simple easy weave, something can happen, and I want to show you. So you can sometimes, if you're not careful, you can inadvertently create almost a little mini Mobius. So a Mobius is when your jump rings kind of go into a swirl. I hope you can see it okay, but these two jump rings just here are swirling, so they're not sitting next to each other like, say, these ones. They've locked. So just go and check them to make sure that that hasn't happened, and it's easy enough to fix. Just take that jump ring, whichever one's easiest for you to sort of grab, just open it back out, remove it. Now nothing's going to happen because you've still got a jump ring in the middle, so it's not going to fall apart. You can then just reposition it, making sure to not go through any jump rings. Close that back up, and there you've got your completed link. So just remember to check all of your links and make sure that that hasn't happened on both sides, and also to go over them and see if you catch any that might not be closed properly, such as this little fella here. I'm just going to go in, so just make sure you take that time to check all of your work before we finish it off. And then the final touch is I'm going to take one of my 3mm jump rings, pop it through those final 2 4mm, and pop on my clasp. Now I'm using a toggle clasp here, so I just think it gives a nice finish. Close that up, turn the piece around and repeat on the opposite side. And again, I'm just using the 3mm, so I just feel it tapers down the size of the design nicely. Pop on the other part of your toggle, close. There we go, so you can see the finish that we've got there. Now I've just used a rose gold toggle clasp there, but you can use one that's going to tone in with your jump rings. I actually quite like that contrast. So you can see there that that's graduated down, and then we've got that fluidity, and it gradually goes into the separated captured bead links and all the way down. And then we've got a double jump ring just there that shows the continuous part of the links where they're all continuously linked in. And then again, if we go to here, we'll see in a moment you will come across the double jump rings again. That will mark the distinction. There they are. Then we're back into those links, and then we're back into the 2 and 2, tapering down to that clasp. And there you have your finished necklace. And as you can see, it's all ready to go, easy to wear, easy to pop on. It's got a lovely weight and fluidity to it. So that's how you do the necklace. If you wanted to make the earrings, then I'm just going to quickly show you. I'm not going to go through the whole process because obviously it's repetitive. I'm not going to go through the whole process because it's just going to be repeating what we already know. I just want to show you how I've adapted it to create this earring drop. So instead of taking a piece of wire as a handle, what we're going to do is use the shepherd hook as an actual handle, and in that way we can just go straight on to creating the design. I've already got my sections prepared, so what I'm going to go ahead and do is just prepare a gemstone on a head pin and make a wrap loop. So taking a 6mm faceted black agate, and pop this straight onto my head pin. Take my chain nose pliers and place them nice and close to the gemstone. I'm then going to just push that head pin towards me. Repositioning my pliers, I'm just rotating my hand so that one of the prongs is now on top of the head pin. I'm then going to push that head pin all the way over and then reposition my pliers again so that it will open out a gap underneath between the head pin and a gemstone. I'm then going to just make sure I've got my pliers in the right position, take the tail of this head pin and bring it all the way around. So I want it to go nice and straight, and then just pushing that, it's just going to wrap down towards the top of the bead. Then I'm going to take my cutters and I'm just going to snip that out of the way. And there I have my ready-made link that I can attach just directly onto a jump ring as part of the design. As I said, I've got all of my sections ready, and I'm going to be making 3 links, and then I'm going to be separating them. So I need 3 sets of my jump ring with 2 attached. So I'm going to need 3 sets of my jump rings with the rings attached. Remember, these are all 5mm, and then 3 separate open 5mm jump rings. I'm going to need 3 of each, so 3 of the sets, 3 of the singles. Then I'm going to need 1, 2, so I'm going to need 1, 2 of the 3mm to go in between and connect them. Another one to connect it to the head pin and the jump rings. And then another one, so there's 4 in total of the 3mm already opened, and that 4th one will connect to the shepherd hook. So, as I said, instead of actually having a starting piece of wire, I'm going to take the shepherd hook and I'm going to attach my 3mm jump ring, open and close. Then going to go in and add one of my sets with the 2 attached and close, and just show you very quickly the way I find it easier, because you've got this shepherd hook here. It gets a little bit in the way if you try to go through the 3mm first. So I find taking my 5mm, go through the 2 5mm jump rings and then feed it up and then catch that 3mm. I just find that that's a little bit easier and I'm not fighting the shepherd hook then. Close that up, and then you're ready to start adding your gemstones. Okay, so I'm ready. I've done everything. I'm just going to show you now. I've got these good to go. That's my 3rd and final link. So I'm going to go ahead and add in my 3mm jump ring now, just as normal, making sure that's ready to go. And then I'm going to take my pre-made link and pop that on as well. And then we're just going to close that jump ring, and there is your ready-made pair of earrings, and that's your set just there. So you can see how versatile this design is. You can see how you can change it and how you can get it to look different by adding links or by not. Just one tip again is please make sure that your jump rings are as closed as they can be. Otherwise, if there's any movement, your gemstone may come out. So you really need to make sure that those links are 100% closed, and that obviously visually that's going to look better as well. So I hope you like this project. Any questions, please feel free to ask me, and I look forward to seeing your designs.
Are you stuck for ideas with your jewellery making? Need some inspiration? Then head over to the Jewellery Maker website and check out our projects page. We have plenty of amazing tutorials for you to choose from, no matter if you're a beginner, intermediate or an advanced jewellery maker. Expand your knowledge and skills with these easy to follow step-by-step instructions. Created by our in-house designers, we're always producing fresh content to give you plenty of hints and tips. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share. You can now book Jewellery Maker workshops online. Just head over to our Jewellery Maker website and click on the workshop link. We have a wide range of workshops from beginner to intermediate, covering a variety of mediums. Once you've found a workshop you would like to attend, simply click on the Book Now button, fill in the required fields, and then press Continue. This will take you through to the payment page. If you have any questions, you can contact our workshop coordinator at any time by emailing workshop@jewellerymaker.com. We look forward to seeing you. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share. The Jewellery Maker Wall of Fame is where you get to showcase your skills as a jewellery designer. Each week, one lucky entrant will win £100 credited to their account, and the runner-up receives £50. If you want to enter your design, just send a photo to studio@jewellerymaker.com, or you can post your photos to Jewellery Maker Studio, Ivy House, Henley Road, Studley, B80 7DU, and make sure you don't forget your customer number. Get making and good luck. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share.
Jewellery Makers, on Saturday, Ellie's going to be bringing to you some genuine gemstone headpins. I'm so excited because we've got blue topaz and we've got peridot, we've got garnet in there as well, some of my all-time favourites, plus loads and loads more. Do not miss here on Jewellery Maker, 10 o'clock this Saturday with Elle.
Jewellery Maker. Hey, good afternoon. Oh, it's Thursday. You know what that means? One step closer to the weekend. Oh, yeah. It's lovely to be with you today. My name is Rebecca Reddikin. You can call me Becky. And we have got oodles of treats coming up for you. First things first, how are you? How are you doing? Are you good? How's your day on a scale of 1 to 10 in a noise? Okay? 1 is like, ugh, ugh. 10 is like, woohoo, yeah! Where are you at? How are you feeling at this moment in time? I like that. Mine would be, ooh, that's mine today, that's mine. I'm not OTT because I am well aware that I've got so many treats that if I were that hyper, I'd probably just not get through any of them, and I'd probably just get distracted by the beguiling beauty of things such as Namibian Chrysocolla, genuinely coming up for you today in perfect rounds, not little nuggets like you might normally see, and also the splendour, the magnitude, the, for many, unrivaled beauty of one of the rarest stones on our planet. When we talk about sapphires, we're talking about something special anyway. When we talk about Paparacha sapphire, we are talking about something which has almost unimaginable exclusivity, beauty of colour, and scarcity. Today, I will give you the opportunity to own Paparacha sapphire. It is in this hour. I don't want you to miss it. I don't want you to turn off. I have got 30, I think it was like 31 left. That is it. I will give you a live on air deal that will quickly vanish, and I am well aware that some people have seen this on the web at the £600 mark. I promise you I will deduce it. I will also promise you that that £600 mark for this, for the quality, the saturation, the tone, the clarity is exceptional, and I will prove that to you when we bring this to you later. As well as all of that, I have got for those magpie lovers, and I know I was talking quite a bit about these kits yesterday, wasn't I? For you magpie lovers, I have got some of the most sensationally sparkling examples of stones and some truly captivating and creative designs made up by our wonderful guest designer today. It is the lovely Linda. Hi, Linda.
Hiya.
This kit, I was blathering on about it all on the show yesterday because it's so decadent, sparkly. What do you love about this?
Everything.
Yeah?
Word.
Really?
when we first started Jewellery Maker, right back over 10 years ago now, I've said this before, I know, so I'm sorry if I'm boring people, but we attempted to buy these gemstones. We attempted to buy this type of gemstone, micro-faceted, and there was a teaser on the wall of all the strands, samples of all of them, and they were just out of our reach then. They were far too expensive to buy. And now, I mean, this is basically a lake of micro-faceted gemstones, and gemstones of the highest calibre that I think I've ever had the pleasure to work with in one go.
Really?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Wow.
I mean, it might be a little bit sort of, when you look at these tiny gemstones, you think, what can I do with them? You know, will I be able to work with them? And the answer is a big bold yes. They are just so worth the minimal amount of extra effort that you have to put. I mean, they just lend themselves to sheer Bond Street window gemstones, basically.
Yes.
You know, we're getting a taste of the best.
What I feel when I was looking at your jewellery earlier on is, and this almost sounds a little bit peculiar, but I almost felt like I was looking at gemstones that were actually not just gemstones, they were jewels.
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean?
Well, they are jewel quality. They are, you know, these have to be the same quality of gemstone that the highest end companies work with. They have to be.
Yes.
They are so glorious. I mean, you get them in a little cellophane packet with the relevant, and some of these beautiful tassels. Don't waste them. And when you take them out of that cellophane, the sparkle, the twinkle, just blows your mind.
Yes.
I mean, these are tiny little things that have got the most amazing personality.
And that's the kind of beauty of these two in your makes, that you've allowed each one of them to have their own personality in individual pieces, but actually when you have worked them in together, they're so harmonious.
Totally. And I think I've always said my sort of mantra is gemstones work with gemstones, end of, right? So don't stress yourself about that. But when you come to this level, that's an absolute 100% statement.
Yes.
Totally. They all work together in such harmony. I mean, it's the quality. Actually, these are long strands as well, Becky.
Can I just
phenomenal.
Ask you to sort of cast your mind back to kind of 2012, 2013, when we were in the other studio, in the other building, and we now and again, if we were really lucky, would have boutique kits.
Yeah, absolutely.
Are there some things in this that is making your mind go there, if that makes sense?
Totally, absolutely, completely. These are, I think that these gemstones, particularly this micro-faceted size and shape, they're rounds, which is idyllic, can only take you to that level of high-end jewellery.
Yes.
I mean, if you imagine a diamond ring, and it's okay, you've got your solitaire setting, but then you've got the cluster around it of diamonds. They are mega important to that design.
Absolutely.
Those little cluster diamonds,
Yes.
aren't they? And this is what we've got here, in the most beautiful gemstones that you could ever wish to own.
And I have to say, I need to start talking about the gemstones, because for me, as I mentioned, I think that these are gemstone jewels. They are jewel-like in quality. These are the types of quality that I would expect any of the biggest houses, and by that I mean jewellery houses in the world, would be happy to work with. Not just in the sense of the cut of these and the fact that as accents to, say, large statement diamonds and things like that, and engagement rings and the likes. Not just as that, but also actually for the names I'm offering to you today. I'm not offering to you just any old peridot, this beautiful green gemstone from the magnum of our planet. You know, it's coming from the magna, it's coming from not the crust but the mantle, that hot heat. I'm not just offering to you any peridot from that unique location though. I'm offering to you what many regard as the most executive location, Shanghai. This is Shanghai peridot. This is proven Shanghai peridot from that location, from that region, whereby you get this incredible under hue of these golden greens that make this one of the most revered in the world. I'm not then also just bringing you labradorite, you know, the lovely opaque gemstone that has jettisons of colour now and again. I am bringing to you a beguiling, eye clean labradorite that still has the colour bursting underneath the surface. And I'm not just bringing you garnet with a truly even, idyllic colour along the whole strand. I am bringing to you Rajasthani garnet. Again, one of the best known, highly revered of all locations, to be able to offer those to you in this incredibly micro-faceted detail. I'm not just offering you sparkle, I am bringing you sparkle from some of the most revered locations on the planet. So, we would have to pair it with gold, and we have. Those at the back are genuine sterling silver and gold, real gold, plated spacer beads. These spacer beads, these beautiful buttons, really add, I believe, to the impeccable effect that you are getting with these. They're not overpowering them, they're not too much, they're not sort of overshadowing the stones. They again are working in harmony with that richness, not only the richness of them being gemstones, not only the richness of location, but the richness of that wonderful saturation they each has. As well as that, and I'm not stopping there, I'm bringing to you your fabulous elongate stretch cord. Now this is wonderful because of the quality of it, but also the finesse of it. It's a 0.3 mil. So yes, it will very happily work with even your most micro-faceted of gemstones. Now I'm sorry, I do have to interrupt myself here because I just want to let you know my producers just told me that this is absolutely flying out the door. And if I just have a little look at my names, whoa, yes, okay, it is. I'll be honest with you. The price you're going to get on this is only because I've got a really good quantity. I had just over 100 of this one, wasn't it? Just over 100, 102 exactly I had of this one. It's flying out. I've got multi-buyers and I've not even dropped the price for you yet. You ready for this? This boutique to me luxury collection, £19.95. Now is your time to seize the moment. I have brought you Shanghai Peridots for more than that. I have brought you Rajasthani garnets for higher than that. That is such an incredible opportunity. That is such a brilliant chance. And I will let you know actually the spacer beads by themselves are £14.95. So just have that in your mind right now, that what you're actually getting here is that luxury of location, that dedication to the craft, not only of sourcing these, but of cutting these into such sparkling, twinkling jewels that you yourself can not only own, but work with. Christina, nice work. Jeanette, good work to you. Suffolk's in. Dawn's in. Alison, Penny, Sandra, Kathleen, Melissa, collector in Kent. Hello, Virginia. How are you? Yvonne, you're in. Angela, Sue, collector in London. Gillian, Margaret, Glynis, you're in. I've got Oxfordshire, Jacqueline, Helen. I've got, oh, what's that one? Venetia? I think that's right. Lovely name. I've got Joyce, Nell, Sarah. Well done to you. Jill, Sarah, Erica, Vanessa, Karen, Elizabeth, Barbara, you're now in. A couple of you grabbing two, nice work. I've got Suffolk, collector, you've grabbed another, nice work to you. There's absolutely loads of you in on this. I had 102, I've got 50% of my stock gone now. The massive amount of people with it in their basket. You may or may not know this about the system here, but actually in the system I have a small section that tells me what's in baskets, but once it gets to 25 I can't see anything else. I am at my 25 maximum now, so that means that there literally could be another 50-60 people with this in their baskets. I just can't see them. Loads of you with it in your baskets though, so please do seize the moment on this. This is your boutique collection, this is your luxury collection, and one thing I do want to let you know is that I have got an alternate kit to this which is different. But it's with silver this time, and they are different stones. But I just wanted to show you these ones as well. These are now on their way.
They're just magical.
Well done to you who are grabbing that. I will just let you know the names just keep rolling on in. The multi-buyers on that previous one keep rolling on in. I must have 70% gone, would you say, B Diddy? Probably a bit more, she's saying, more like 80 to be totally honest with you. So good luck to you. I will bring you this collection now. This is fabulous. What is your favourite thing about this collection?
Well, again, everything I said about the previous one, completely and utterly, we can say about this one as well. But in this one, it has got the most amazing tourmaline. This tourmaline, it's just a joy, tourmaline is anyway, but to see it in such vibrant, micro-faceted sizes and yet still those colours, you could see them from the moon. Just stunning, just absolutely stunning. I mean, I just can't stop looking at all of them. I've got them all in a little pile here, and it's incredible, incredible.
It's every single vintage rainbow colour I think you could hope for in this tourmaline. It really is beautiful, and I'm going to give you an opportunity with this one as well. So let me just give you the stats. I am bringing to you 10 carats worth of your tourmaline. I'm going to be bringing to you 22 carats of your rainbow moonstone that's just glowing in the centre. Those ones, 3 mil, so a little bit larger. I've also got in here 20 carats of your pink cubic zirconia. Now, wow. I'll be straight with you, I have never seen us do cubic zirconia on a strand. That might have been something that's happened whilst I've been away. It is so dazzling and so beautiful, and the fire from it is majestic. So the beautiful pink colour. As well as that, I've got the sterling silver in the same spaces, so they've got that lovely shape and size. And then again, I've gone for your 0.35 metres of your beadalon elastic, stretch cord, sorry. So let's do today your berry sparkles. £19.95 on that one. Again, lots of multi-buyers in, trying to grab a few of these. We did have slightly less of these again from my memory than the previous one. 90 something I think we had. So if you do want to grab it, do seize the moment. Do you mind if I just show you them both together, the gemstones? Because I just want to give you an idea of how this works as a collaboration. It's harmony, it's beauty, it's boldness, it's just whatever, it's everything. Also, one thing I will say is that if you are into wonders of our planet, wonders of our world, to be able to offer you today Paparacha sapphire in this hour. That is everything and more. This is coming up soon. Who fancies getting creative? Oh yeah, let's. Let me just remind you, if you do want to get in touch, maybe you've got some questions for Linda, or maybe you want to let us know it's Thursday, so let's make it Thankful Thursday. What have you been thankful for this week? What's happened that's put a smile on your face? Maybe you've been out to the shops and, you know, someone was really nice to you, or maybe you've upcycled something, you've been a bit thrifty, and you were going to throw it out actually, but you managed to upcycle maybe an outfit or something so you can wear it again. What are you thankful for this week? Text us in. It's 60777. Sorry, text with the word JM Studio, and we'll show as many of those as we possibly can. What are you thankful for? What's put a smile on your face this week? Let us know. For now though, let's dive on in to a demonstration with Linda. I bet it was hard to choose which ones you were going to demo, because they're all so beautiful and quite different actually.
Yeah, they are actually. To be honest, I'm going to do, which is one of the things that is the most, well, part of the demo, we'll see if we can get any further, most simple part of jewellery making ever, which is a stretchy. Now I hear you say, I can't make a stretchy with those tiny micro-faceted gemstones, can I? Well, I tell you, if you're watching today and you have got these kits with this fantastic 0.3 elastic stretchy cord in it, you can now make stretches. So can you imagine all those different gemstones as stackers up there? I mean, all those gorgeous gemstones that we have here. We have some more later, and that you can put them into stretches, right? It's the first time I've ever, in 10.5 years, been able to do it. And there's another little secret. Well, the two secrets are, A, this stretchy thread, which is obviously a lot more amenable to making jewellery than would be a normal elastic.
Yes.
And obviously it's a finer gauge. And later on today, we're going to have, around about 4 o'clock I think, we're going to have these Beadsmith Big Eye needles. Right? Now, if you can possibly imagine trying to put a stretchy cord through these 2 mil faceted gemstones, then obviously that cord, being the nature of being elasticized, is going to be a little floppy, isn't it? So it's going to take you forever, probably for the rest of all of our lives, to be truthful. But with the advent of these fantastic needles, and when I say large eye needles, it's literally the eye is the complete length of the needle, right? So that has given me, and it will give you, the ability to make stretches with these tiny gemstones.
Brilliant.
So if you can sort of see, this is going to be, obviously I'm working with tiny gemstones, and also, but this is the needle I'm talking about, right? You get various sizes, and you can see I've got my elastic in it. Now all you do is you simply get to your nail, and then you see what I mean, you open that completely. See, and that is literally the eye. You pop your elastic in, and then taking the residue and the longer length of elastic, you just give it a little tug to the end. Okay, this is very hard wearing, and then we're good to go. So all we have to do now is I'm going to tie a little knot on the end of this cord, and that is obviously a point where the gemstones can drop down to, and hopefully not drop off. Now if you sort of do it quite slowly, you can get a knot on top of a knot, hopefully. Right, now I'm going to work with Peridot, the Tourmaline, and the gorgeous, gorgeous garnet, which basically is like a purple garnet. It's stunning. Right, now, okay, these are tiny gemstones. The needle will go through them, no problem whatsoever, but obviously it's going to be a smidge bit fiddly, but trust me, it is oh so worth it. Right, so I'm going to pick up one of these. You won't see this, unfortunately, in my hand, but I'll show you when I've got the needle in. So there's a hole. There's that little peridot straight onto that needle, right? Now I'm going to hold that peridot just in case it does want to sort of come to a full stop where the thread is. I don't want to break the gemstone by forcing it through. So I'm going to give that a little tug. There you go, smooth as melted butter. Straight onto that. Now that is the first time I have ever been able to put a 2mm faceted gemstone onto a piece of thread that will enable me to make a stretchy bracelet. And at the moment, because stacker bracelets are so huge, so massive, it's just brilliant. Right, so now I'm going to take one of the garnet just to prove that it works on all of them. And again, straight on, no problems whatsoever. Get to where it's, and let it drop down. Now, I know it's sort of quite difficult for you to see these tiny gemstones, but look, if you can just see, there they are, sitting side by side, sitting there quite beautifully. There's no stress on those gemstones whatsoever. It's almost like threading silk on silk, to be truthful. Now I'll pick up one of these gorgeous tourmalines. The tourmalines are to die for. Now the tourmalines are in every conceivable colour that I think tourmaline will come in, and they just add that little je ne sais quoi, if you know what I mean. I mean the earrings, the sort of hoop earrings here, I've done just in tourmaline, and I think that they are pretty exquisite.
Incredible.
You see all those little lovely colours that are there. So again, the tourmaline, straight on to the elastic, no problem whatsoever. Then I'm going to pick up another of the Peridot, scoop it up with the needle, which is great. If you really could do with having one of these mats.
The bead mats.
And then, yeah, the bead mats will keep the gemstones, instead of you chasing them around a shiny surface, we'll keep them in one place. And then again, you see, I haven't struggled. I've used 4 gemstones so far, and I haven't struggled once. Okay, so I'm picking up one of the garnets, and there you go, straight on. I mean, for me, I can honestly say that when I had these at home, and I thought, okay, I can't get the elastic through the holes without a needle. I tried my fine size 10, size 12 needles. No, the stone wasn't having
Yeah.
it, simply because it's not a uniform length of metal. It's got that little bobble at the end, and it's the eye that stops it. And then I thought, hang on a minute, I'm sure I've got some of these big eye beading needles. And it was genuinely brilliant.
That's fab.
To use them and then have that the ability to make stretchy bracelets with these gorgeous little gemstones. When you've completely finished, obviously you can bring on these little spacers as a little element. So obviously these are going to go through no problem. So you can drop on one of the little, I mean, look at that. I mean, it's just that little...
Amazing.
So you can use these sorts of things and charms and anything at all that you've got in your stash to actually, you've got a really good backdrop of the same gemstones on your stackers, but you put a little element, different element in each one, just to make them that different. That's the sort of thing about stacker bracelets. They have an element of difference, but then a backdrop of being uniform. When you have finished doing all of that, it's the same way as you do with the normal elastic, where you bring together in a overhand knot. Okay, and we will just, I'll leave it there. Okay, and then again an overhand knot and bring it down to there. Now when you get to that knot there, obviously you're going to have gemstones either side of it. As with the normal elastic, but this time hold on to the bracelet you're making, so obviously it's going to be a lot bigger, and pull the one side first, and then pull the other side first, and then do one more knot, and then the tiniest little, this is a bracelet for a borrower. That little knot there that you've popped on there, just move your gemstones away from it and pop the tiniest little bit of clear nail varnish or a glue. Don't particularly use the glue that's super, because eventually that may well rot away the elastic, and we don't want that. So just use a decent sort of tacky bonding glue or the nail varnish, and it's as simple as that to get the most gorgeous, 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 gorgeous. All this jewellery I've done here today is incredibly, incredibly simplistic, and the gemstones just make it beautiful.
It just makes it all sing. Thank you so much for showing us that demonstration, and you yourself can create that bang on trend stackable fashion with some of the most sparkling jewels. Just grab your hands on one or both of the kits. I will let you know the names on the one with the Shanghai, Peridot and the Rajasthan in particular have been ticking up. I would say you're lucky if we've got 10% of stock left on this one, okay? So please do seize the moment. You do get all 3 strands so that you can create some of the beautiful looks that Linda has shown to us today. What a treasure, already being able to bring to you some of the biggest names and the biggest locations in the industry. It's interesting because, I don't know if you've ever noticed this, but now I've said it, you will notice this more often. Sometimes when, and I myself do it, I know that Jenny does it, I know Carol does it, you know, this is something that I think we naturally do anyway. When we look at, for example, multicoloured gemstone strands, or even certain colours of fiery topaz, we'll compare that stone to something else. We'll compare that stone to another stone. For example, and this wasn't that long early on this year, I was showing a very deep and intense fire opal. And I was talking about how fiery it was and how there was sort of almost clarity in areas, and I was saying, oh my goodness, the colour in this is almost like Paparacha sapphire, and I kept saying it. And I've said it before about really top grade quality, like what's the one I'm thinking of, imperial topazes. I've mentioned it then. I've even sometimes done multicoloured strands of like sapphires, and there's different multicolours, and I've picked out maybe 2 on the strand and gone, oh my gosh, it's like pinky orange, it's almost, that is almost Paparacha colour, isn't it? It's almost Paparacha colour. Today, for what I think is the first time ever, there is no this looks like. There is no this seems like. For the first time for me, I'm just going to say this is Paparacha sapphire. This stone takes that incredible lotus flower name and brings to you the veracity of those unfurling petals in every single stone. The name itself is derived from a Sanskrit word which literally translates to lotus flower, lotus petals, you know. And that is what this looks like. It doesn't just look like a lotus flower itself, it looks like a beautiful virgining sun creeping out at the earliest hours of the morning and cascading its brightest, most beautiful beams atop every single one of these stones. If you want to know a little bit more about this genuine gemstone, we're going to head on over now to Jake and have a little look about why he and many people in the industry see this as one of the most revered sapphires on the planet.
In my journey as a gemstone investor, one of the biggest surprises I found was that blue sapphire is not the most valuable color of sapphire. Even the finest Kashmiri sapphires don't have that record. The most valuable price per carat sapphire on our planet is a rare, very often unseen grade of fancy colored sapphire known as Paparacha. Paparacha is named after the Padmega lotus flower in Sri Lanka, where this gem was first discovered. And for a sapphire to be certified as Paparacha, it has to be one of two things. It has to have a body color of orange with flashes of pink, or vice versa, a body color of pink with flashes of orange. Both qualify, and when a sapphire is certified Paparacha, you will have in your collection one of the most valuable gems Mother Nature has ever crafted.
You could have that in your collection if you get ready to order today. If owning a comprehensive collection of stones is important to you as a collector, important to you as a gemstone lover, important to you as somebody who understands the qualities and beauties of Mother Nature, I will give you that opportunity to own these incredible colours. The colour of sunlight bouncing from the lotus flower leaves, the colour that brings joy of any sunrise, opening and birthing a brand new day. I bring to you one of the most revered sapphires on the planet. I want to give you confidence in purchase. And the interesting thing, and if we've not met that much before, maybe you've only recently joined us, I think it's really important that when we look at stones like this, we connect with it and we say why we love it, and we talk about that intensity of that unique quality and that unique colour, and we fall in love with that. But I also think it's really, really important that we, as gemstone lovers and lovers of Mother Nature, think, well, why is this much more revered than something else as a counterpart? So I don't just like to say, you know, if you like this, you love the look of it, then get it. I like to kind of help with the education aspect. So we're going to have a quick look at this slide, and I will already apologise, there is a lot of writing on this, but have a little look at this for me and do read it in your own time. I won't read it out sort of word for word. First things first that I want to draw to your attention is that top section. I will read this piece out for you. It talks about the finest sapphires are believed to come from Sri Lanka. Stones coming from Madagascar are usually found to be pinker in colour than orange, and they are sold for about 20% less than those from Sri Lanka. I want to give you that content and happy feeling that yes, these ones are Sri Lankan, they're not Madagascan, they're not Tanzanian, these are Sri Lankan stones. So there, you've already got that originality and you've got that luxury. As well as that, you've probably already read on underneath, it's talking about the grading of these stones. It talks about how to be given the name and the quality set by the GIA, that's Gemological Institute of America. They insist that you have good tone, good hue, and good saturation to be given that name. That is what these have. They have been individually gem reported. That is what these have. Then I wish to draw your attention to the table at the bottom, and this is your up-to-date price guide with Paparacha. Each of my pieces obviously are under a carat, so you want to be on that table looking at the top line. And then I don't want to put words into your mouth. I don't want to put ideas into your head. I want you to assess for yourself where you believe this sits. Does it have clarity? Is it eye clean? Is the cut exceptional? Is that colour showing pinks and oranges? If so, then maybe you'd be talking exceptional. If you can see inclusions, if you think maybe this looks a little bit cloudy, this could still be classified as good. You make your own mind up and you decide. But remember, the important things with these is that you are judging it of your own accord, the individual carat weight of each stone, and then think about the overall carat weight with today 15 carats. Please bear that in mind, because I'm going to give you confidence in buying. Taking that current pricing guide from that Awesome Gems website, I am going to take their analogy and take their price points as it currently stands, and I am going to beat them straight away. Your price today begins life at £500. That is incredible. For this power, for this colour, for this status, for this name, for this location, for the saturation, the hue, the cut, everything, that is astonishing. Actually, for me, and I must have plucked this price out in my head, I actually thought the start price on this was 600. For £600 still, you're beating that price point that is outlined in that price guide. That's incredible. That's astonishing. But it's Thankful Thursday. If you've not texted in yet with what's made you thankful this week, maybe I can give you a reason, maybe I can give you a chance, maybe I can make you thankful right now and say thank you for tuning in, thank you for watching my shows, thank you from the whole team for getting involved and messaging us, thank you for being a dedicated viewer and purchaser from every single one of us here, thank you for getting involved and for owning and having the opportunity, I would say, and this, I don't really know how to word this, but the way I'm going to put it is, you know how, like, have you ever had this thing where a friend has said to you, oh, you've got to watch this TV show, you've got to watch this TV show, and then you kind of go, oh, I don't know, and then you go, oh, all right, I'll watch it. And then actually you really do like it, and then you go back to your friend and you're like, oh my gosh, that was brilliant, and then the next season comes on, you watch it episode by episode and you have that lovely conversation with your friend because you know they love it too, and there's that almost relationship building aspect to it. That's how I feel about stones like this. I'm bringing to you stones that I know are revered, know are special, know are exciting, know are exceptional, and it's almost like me going to you, I want you to own it so that you can have it, so that you can raise a smile, but also that it's kind of a way of saying thank you for trusting in my recommendation, and thank you for, you know, adding this to your collection, and hopefully myself and yourself will be able to talk about this in future. You know, I'm bringing to you a stone that in my mind was £600. It happened to only be 500. Today I'm giving you that opportunity. This is me saying thank you to you, thanks for watching, thanks for being here, but also good luck. your final price drop. I'm doing it for you again. I know you're expecting me to stop there, but we are going lower. Because we can, it's our way of saying thank, it's our way of saying you're very much appreciated. £149.95. Sorry, I keep looking over here if you're wondering why I keep looking at that tablet. Because your names, the people who had it in their basket, just showing their interest, saying, do you know what, Bex, oh blimey, you know, maybe they're even doing that whole, oh, if my elbow just slipped, thing. There's so many of you with it in your baskets who were hovering over this at the £500 mark. Now people are coming through and checking out. It is revered, it is exceptional. At £600, this is great. At £150, this is something next level. Wonderful, Linda. You yourself obviously have a vast history in gemstones and you've worked with many in your time. Please tell me for you what it is about this Paparacha that's so special.
This, I think, is possibly one of 3, perhaps 4 gemstones that even if you don't make jewellery, you should buy the strand as put into a collection, because it's so rare. It's the first time we've ever had it. We've not had it before, have we? So consequently, it is a collector's piece. I would imagine if you took that strand to let's say a high street jeweller, they possibly wouldn't recognise it, you know. They possibly would query what it was, because it is so incredibly rare.
Yeah.
And to have the Sri Lankan variety as well, which is like, you know, you get these Ceylonese, blue sapphires and that. It's the best of the best.
Yeah.
And because of the fact that it is incredibly, as Jake said, it's so rare that we're not going to get many, if any more. I mean, we don't know. Mother Nature's very much a little madam when it comes to things like this. She tempts us, and then she thinks, well, I'll leave you hanging on now for another 150 years. So if you love it and you can afford it, then I would definitely purchase it. Having said that, get your certificate of authenticity and take it and get it valued.
Absolutely. And one thing I will say to you, just kind of stemming from what you were saying then, there is no reorder notice on this. So without getting sort of technical, on our system, when we have a code that is popular, as soon as it gets to a certain amount, there's a ping comes up and it goes, don't forget to reorder these, and you put in a reorder note and it comes up next to it like, you know, these might sell out now, but we'll get some back in 6 months. This doesn't have a reorder note next to it, which means there are no current plans to buy this again. That's it. It's done. Do your own research on your Paparacha sapphire, but let me just encourage you, right here, right now is your time. It's your chance, it's your opportunity. 60-day money-back guarantee, £149.95. A dramatic, well done, and I hope that's made you a little bit thankful this Thursday that you can own something which is unrivaled really in the sapphire world, and some might say in the gemstone world. A big well done to you. I will be honest, I've got a snapshot of these left, so if you do wish to buy it, please do be quick. I will let you know a few more things that are coming up today. I've got Namibian Chrysocolla on its way. I've got the spellbinding, Laura binding in the next hour, and then you know the last 2 hours are normally clearance. There's no guest designer. Not today. Gemma Crow's coming back. Oh yeah. So I've got a guest designer every hour. Don't mind if I don't, we've been treated. So yeah, the Namibian is on its way, top of next hour. Before all of that, let me give you some more goodies. Let's bring you some sterling silver. Oh, don't forget, I've got my book as well. This is backed by popular demand. I'll be honest, in box number 6 there's head pins. Lots of head pins. Loads of head pins. Number 7, do you mean? Here we go. I've got some sterling silver. Now, obviously, we gave you, Linda, a little bit of sterling silver in your collections. Would you pair sterling silver with those jewels that you had in your kit, and if so, why?
Well, without a doubt. I mean, particularly with micro-faceted gemstone, you need... you'll find that a plated finding is more rigid. It's as simple as that.
Yeah.
And it will be thicker in its gauge. But if you have a sterling silver or a sterling silver gold plated or rose gold plated, that very nature of that metal will make it far more malleable, and also because of it being the precious metal, it will be more slender, so more likely to go through gemstones, etc. But also the sterling silver variety of findings have this luster. So let's face it, if you're making a piece of jewellery, a clasp is important.
Yes.
The shepherd's hook, it's important. The little spacers, the crimp beads, everything is important. And the thing about the precious metals is it integrates into the jewellery beautifully. It's not dull, so it doesn't make the rest of that piece look a bit And when you're dealing, I mean, there's nothing wrong with plated, absolutely, there's not, I use it a lot. But when you're coming to the high end, more particularly with Paparacha, things like that, then I think you should definitely go for the plate. There's silver, sterling silver.
And we have got plenty of it, and it's all the essentials in this one, to be honest. Head pins, shepherd hooks, jump rings, crimps, crimp covers and clasps. If you are new and you've just tuned in and you're going, crimp what? Sorry, head ping pongs, what? Can I just let you know, it's 6 o'clock this evening, I've got a guest designer on, and we are going to be doing beginner bundles and beginner kits. We're going to have makes for brand new people, and we will explain what things like this do. It's well worth tuning in for. We've got free gifts for new people as well. I'll tell you more about that later, but pop your phone on now, set it for 5:59, the alarm, and then it will ping off, and 6 o'clock we'll be here on your screens ready to help you out. 925 for 495 today. That's all, 495 for you, and you've got some lovely, lovely elements in there that are all, I have to say, essential. I am bringing to, woo, sorry, it turned into some sort of, that is some serious nuggets. Okay, right, brilliant. I'm bringing to you 3 sets of nuggets now. Nuggets are just always so popular, especially when we get them in these kind of hues, because as a general rule, blue is seen as the most sellable and saleable and popular colour in the world, in the majority of the world. In fact, this is a few years ago now, but there was a study done and they tested 13 different colours across many different countries around the world, and they asked thousands and thousands of people in each country, out of these 13 colours, which one was their favourite. And blue was the favourite for essentially every single country, pretty much. There was places, for example, like China, whereby their good luck colour is red, so red was the most popular, but the vast majority of other countries classified blue as their number one. And in fact, people in the UK, 33% of people in the UK said that blue was their favourite colour. Now that's not 33% out of, 5 colours, it's out of 13 colours, so it's really popular. So if you're going to be making and selling, you've got the great colour with this, and you can make loads of lovely things like this little memory wire ring, and I've actually got some memory wire coming up later for you, so if you are running low memory wire tonight, remember 6 o'clock. Yeah, you can do Tree of Lives with these, like Spellbound Laura Byington's shown us on her DVDs. She's joining us in a bit. You can do bracelets and necklaces, twist designs like these ones. There's absolutely oodles you can do, especially in this lovely saleable collection of colours with the Larimar, that one locational stone, giving you the hues of the Dominican Republic, that wonderful sort of Le Boucheron, deep, intense denim against the submetallics in the lapis, and then you've got that wonderful shining moonstone with that glistening underneath the surface. All 3 strands, which actually, are they 3 strands? No, not really. They're not, are they? So they're like double, if not triple strands. Right, give me 2 ticks. 2 ticks, B. I need to, blimey, these sleeves are tight. I can't get them further up. Ooh, didn't used to be that tight. Oh well. I'm going to say it's muscle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bracelets with some left over. 7 bracelets of Larimar. So 7 times 3 equals 21, of course. 21 bracelets. So already, how much is that per bracelet, please? 25.95 divided by 21. And by the way, I'm really playing that down. £1.24. And I'm really playing that down because obviously you'd want to clasp on these probably, wouldn't you? And that was left over. £1.24 for a bracelet of Larimar, one locational Larimar. £1.24 for designer's choice for this year, lapis lazuli. £1.24 for a bracelet of a phenomenon gemstone. And I'm not even stopping there. Oh no, I'm not. I'm about to make them, not £1.30 something, but 72p per bracelet. Let's do it. 72p for genuine gemstone treasures of our planet bracelets. This is bonkers. £14.95. Linda kept sort of looking up and looking across at these when that price came on. It was like a meerkat. Tell me why.
Well, you just get such a lot of gemstones for your money, don't you? And the thing is that, you know, very long strands. You can see the amount of times you've twisted that around your wrist.
Yeah.
Chips and nuggets are brilliant. They're brilliant for beginners. They're brilliant for more experienced jewellery makers. There's a lot of variety of jewellery that you can make with it and from it. And can I just give a little heads up, nod, nod, wink, wink, that later in the show, I've heard that I'm going to have some rounds of Larimar given to
nice.
me. So we've got the Larimar chips and nuggets here, and if you want to make your rounds go further, then grab this bundle now.
So do feel free to grab these, and that's going to be something really exciting to work towards. I'm going to bring you something actually, because you were just talking about beginners then. And about how you can use these if you're experienced or even if you're brand new. And I'm just having a little flick through this book, which I'm very lucky enough that I've actually brought this to you on air before, but it was way back in March. It was the very first week of March that I brought this to you, and I'm just flicking through it again, and as I was at that time, I'm outstanded with the amount of versatility that's in this book. If you are new, or if you have been doing this for a while and you're experienced, like Linda was saying, I have a feeling this book will hold something for you because it is all about fashion jewellery. When we talk about fashion jewellery, what does that mean to you, please?
Well, you know, let's say when a member of the royal family or a mega celebrity, say, gets married or is seen on the red carpet or whatever, in a mega designer gown that's, you know, thousands and thousands of pounds, immediately you will see a nigh-on copy of that on the high street.
So true,
Probably within 24 hours.
Yeah,
you'll see those hit the high street. And fashion jewellery is very much like that. Fashion jewellery can range anything from simple jewellery right the way through to catwalk jewellery. Fashion jewellery is probably, for a jewellery maker, the biggest sector, particularly if you sell. You know, you need to keep up with sort of trends, and fashion jewellery will encompass all of the trends. And also from fashion jewellery you will learn from this particular book, because I've looked through this book today, and from this particular book you will pick up, it's so well written that you will pick up a lot more detail in order to design your own fashion pieces. You know, by slightly changing the styles of some of these, which is that's the sort of book I quite like. I'm not a big one for copying as such. I like it to have a little quirk of something a bit unique,
a bit different.
And the thing about books for me as well is I do like the feel of a book. I like to think I can turn that page back, I can do this, I can do that, and I can do the other. I can actually put a little note on it that, oh, this is going to be useful for such and such.
Yes, I agree with you there. Actually having a book in hard copy is something very, very special, I think, and especially for crafters, especially for crafting. I have got for you a book which comes with 16 different designs. the writer of this, Courtney, you may well know, she's quite big, well, she's very big actually on the likes of social media. She's the owner of Lotus Jewellery Studio, and she, you know, works with genuine gemstones, wire, but so much more. You can see, I'll just give you a quick flick through. You can see some of the makes and some of the techniques. She's working with metal, she's working with chains, genuine gemstones. She's doing sort of techniques of stranding and tassels, and there's so much in here, there really is. And what I really like about it is a few fold, if I'm honest. I love that every single step, even this, which is a really useful, you know, technique is the word I'm looking for. Every single one is photographed at every single move. Literally every single move is photographed. So if it's so detailed, I also love that there's not too much writing in it. You know, I'm dyslexic, so when there's too much writing, it puts me off a book instantly. I also really like, and I know this is a bizarre mention, but at the end of each project, there's purposely left quite a lot of space. That for me is for notes. That for me is maybe to sketch out designs of the ways that I'm going to use it, or even draw around my cabochons and things like that. So really useful, really in-depth, and it's really yours today for £12.45. That's £12.45 today. Stylish fashion jewellery designs that you've got here. That's a very, very good price actually. I'm just looking on the back. I was just looking then to see if there's any RRP on it, and the RRP is in US dollars $21.99, Canadian dollars $24.95. So really good price that we've got there, very competitive indeed. For your crafts, for your hobbies, for your makes and more, you have got your fashion jewellery beginner's guide on your screen. So if you want to give this a go, ooh, similar to the bracelets we did before. If you want to give this a go, now is your chance to dial. Free phone number at the bottom of your screen, or join us at JewelleryMaker.com, but make sure you're grabbing it if you just fancy a little pep in your step. Or maybe you want to actually teach someone, how to make jewellery. This could be a lovely way of doing it. $12.45. Few things I want to let you know just before I bring you the break. Paparacha sapphire. Yes, we took, what was it, 500, was it 400, what did we take off? It was 499.95, wasn't it? And we took it dramatically down to 149.95. So we saved you £350 on this. That is why I'm telling you now that I have got a handful of these left. Yes, it is genuine Paparacha. Yes, your authenticity will say that. And yes, it is. You're not mishearing. It's not like Paparacha. It's the real deal. It is still available, but it is limited stock. And we'll also let you know that particularly this kit that has the Shanghai Peridot, the Labradorite, the gold spacer beads, and the Rajasthani garnet is very, very popular indeed. We probably had, if we're lucky, 10% of the stock left on that. Also, I want to let you know that, as usual, Linda's demos have just been fabulous. So thank you so much, Linda, for today. When are you on next?
4 o'clock.
In 2 hours. No, in an hour's time.
Yeah.
In an hour's
You made
time.
me think then.
Yeah.
4 o'clock.
It's 4 o'clock. Lovely, Linda's going to be back with the gorgeous Jenny. For now, though, let me just say, take a breath, take a breather, enjoy this break, because after the break, I'm back with Spellbinder, Laura Binding, a demo, and Namibian Chrysocolla.
Owning a strand of genuine gemstones is always exciting, but being able to use it in your handcrafted jewellery, then passing it on to its new owner with proof of its authenticity, is even more incredible. Why not add one of our printed authenticity cards to your order and share that same feeling with your customers? You can also access online authenticity certificates through items you've previously purchased by looking at your order history on your account details. The certificate gives you valuable information about your purchase and is your guarantee of quality and peace of mind from Jewellery Maker. Jewellery Maker are proud to work alongside some of the biggest brands in the industry. Keep watching for these brands and many more here on Jewellery Maker.
Jewellery Maker course gift vouchers are now available. You can choose from a bronze, silver or gold voucher. Each voucher is worth a different amount that entitles you to book towards a course of your choice. For more information, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share. Jewellery Maker have an extensive range of DVDs for all abilities. Each of our mediums has an introductory DVD to help you get started. If you're already an experienced jewellery maker, we have a collection of projects and more advanced DVDs to take your designs to the next level. So visit our website for more information. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share.
Are you new to jewellery making? Not sure where to start? Then tune into Jewellery Maker every Thursday at 6 p.m. for our Get Started Hour. One of our fantastic designers will be showing you basic techniques, giving you lots of hints and tips, bringing you one of our specially designed kits for newbies, and showing you step-by-step demonstrations to get you started on your jewellery making journey. Get started with Jewellery Maker every Thursday at 6 p.m.
Love Jewellery Maker but don't have an account? You can now purchase items on the Jewellery Maker website through our guest checkout. To do so, select the products you wish to purchase and head over to the shopping basket. Simply enter your email address and select Continue as Guest below. After this, the checkout process is simple. Select your quantity and delivery option and then check out securely. Enter your billing details and either a credit card or PayPal account and proceed to payment. From here, you still have the option to create an account if you wish, making shopping online easier for you. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share.
Did you know that when you book a Jewellery Maker workshop, you're given exclusive access to our Jewellery Maker shop? You can browse through special items and offers, be privy to selected discounts and deals that you can't get at any other time. Shop whilst you learn and grab yourself some amazing offers. For more information on workshops and available dates, contact our call centre.
Welcome back, and well done to every single one of you who got that Paparacha sapphire. I'm absolutely bowled over with you. I'm joining the crew as well. It's rude not to with that kind of deal, and I'm absolutely so chuffed for you. I really am. If you've just tuned in, you've missed Linda, but don't you worry, she's going to be back in an hour. And in fact, I've got in this hour spellbinding, Laura binding. Then you've got Linda for 2 hours as a guest designer, and then you've got me back with Gemma Quote. Normally we don't have a guest designer in the last 2 hours, but we have today. We've got bundles galore, creativity, and great things for brand new people, as well as people who's worked with us for a while. So, loads coming up. For you now, I'm about to offer to you something which I've never properly been able to offer to you before. Chrysocolla is this stone that I found out about a few years ago, but the first time I ever saw it in real life was at a professional gem fair. Now this was an basically this was an event whereby people who'd gone and done specific training courses were invited to this event the day before it opened, and this event was massive. Stall after stall after stall after stall of crystals, gemstones and so much more, and it was basically just industry people on this day. It was just industry people on this day because it was kind of the alumni of the likes of Chainmaille, as well as the people in the trade who was, you know, setting up their stands and everything else. Anyway, everyone's in the trade. You know, it's exciting obviously to go to these gem fairs and things, but I'll be honest, sometimes there's of the more basic stones, there's much of a muchness. Anywho, lots of people milling around, and there was a queue for one of the stands. I've not seen that ever before, never. I've been to a fair few gem events. I've been to them here in the UK. I've been to them abroad. I've not seen that before, but there was a queue, and there was a queue, I wouldn't like to guess how many people long, maybe 20, maybe 30 people long, as they were literally queuing, and I didn't know what they were looking at, and I'm not one of these people who just joins a queue for laughs. You know, I sort of nipped around to the front and just thought I'd have a little nosy, and I peered over, and I just overheard essentially the person whose stall it was talking about this raw piece of Chrysocolla, and he was talking about kind of its you know, hidden location and the qualities of it and everything else, and that is literally what people were queuing up to see. They were queuing up to see this raw piece of Chrysocolla, and that was a few years ago, only a few years ago. That just goes to show how exciting this is to people in the industry. For me to bring you this location and to bring you this beauty, it doesn't just speak to the side of my brain that goes, ooh, think about the crystal structure and the science of it. This to me speaks to my heart, which is where my craft lies. I'm creative, I'm crafty, and I feel that when I look at this. I'm imagining looking at this Namibian Chrysocolla, so very different from what we normally source. I am seeing beautiful aqueous hues, chattering brooks, rolling waves. I am seeing that movement and undulation of bountiful harvest of this stone with bright flashes of that turquoise locked within. When I'm looking at this stone, I am seeing those texture of worlds and globes, those moments whereby you almost sit and take a breath and you feel every single moment of this. There is no way whatsoever, when you look at this, that you cannot be intrigued. There is not a moment when you look at this where you will not be enticed. Every single stone that moves, every single stone as it spins on its axis, every single stone has a moment of interest that blends into a moment of uniqueness, that blends into a moment of colour, that blends into a moment of translucency, and it's constant, it's moving, it rotates, it evolves as you look at it. Obviously it's not changing before your eyes, but it feels that way. It feels like there's an evolution within this, and that is what Namibian Chrysocolla does for us better than most. I will give you a discount deal on this, and we're going to have to put it in because already the collectors are in. A big, big well done to all of you. Let me shout out some of your names. We've got some multi-buyers in on these ones. Well done. I've got Suffolk. I've got Falkirk with us. Hello, Oxfordshire. Stacey, you've grabbed yours. I've got Cheshire in with us. I've got some collectors from all over actually grabbing these. Well done, Merseyside. Devon, nice work to you. Jane, you've got it in your basket. Christine's got it in a basket. Caroline's got it in a basket. Jane, you've just checked out. Nice work to you. People coming through on the phone lines right now. I've given you a price discount. This is your discount. This is your deal for that moment of Chrysocolla that looks like no other Chrysocolla really that you're going to be able to get. The Namibian Chrysocolla. You need to get this home to experience it. You need to get this home to see it. How much Chrysocolla do you own? Maybe you own 3, 4 of the strands. We don't get it in that often. Maybe you do. But one thing that I will say to you is that if you've not got Namibian Chrysocolla, it doesn't doesn't quite look like any other Chrysocolla that you will get your hands on. This for me has a more natural feel, it has a more neutral feel. This for me, well, when you're looking at it, it's maybe not as ostentatious. Do you agree with that? It's maybe not as ostentatious, it's maybe not as in your face. This is going to be perfect in something like a mala necklace, I can so imagine that. This is going to look sensational in, do you know what, just one as a focal. And in fact, I have got a demo on this coming up for you very, very soon with the wonderful spellbinding Laura binding. Another one that I do want to let you know whilst you're rushing in through on this, and I know it's about the location, it's about the beauty, it's about the luxury of this, but one thing I think is really, really important to point out, because if you're like me, you're a collector, you know the scarcity of this, you're sold just on the beauty, the look, the price is a secondary. But whilst we are speaking on price for this shape, I just want to do a price comparison against ourselves. Basically, these are the rounds that we have available for you right now. This is for 30 carats on our website. 4 mil, ours are double that, 8 mil, massive carat weight. Here's another one. These ones are 10 mil, just to give you an idea of the price. That is just shy of our carat weight. That's less than our carat weight dealing with rounds. Now, this is the kind of price points that you would expect of Chrysocolla, 20 carats there, higher price. These are us comparing against ourselves, which I know is a ridiculous thing to do, but I just want to prove to you that we are giving you an absolute on-air deal. But also another thing I want to prove is that is my last strand. That's all we've got. We literally had those seven strands. That's all we've got. That's it. And I'm bringing to you today an incredible, bright, babbling brook Namibian strand for $24.95 totally naturally. So whether you're grabbing it because you need to add Namibian to your collection, you don't have any yet, or maybe you're grabbing it because you know what, you just feel like this is maybe not as ostentatious as the others, and finally it's maybe speaking a bit more to you, then, or if you're even just grabbing this because that quite frankly is a bargain, do grab it now. It's 0800 6444 655. If you press number 1, you get through to our wonderful call centre just down the road, and do feel free to grab yourself to this. What I'm actually going to do as well is I'm going to give you a demonstration with this, and when I say I'm going to, not me. Oh no. What we're going to be doing is we're going to be leaving the graphics here for you. I know there's a lot of you in a bit of a queue on the phone lines. It's about 10 seconds wait, 10 to 30 seconds wait at the moment apparently. Do stay exactly where you are. Now, the lovely spellbinding Laura binding, as you know if you were watching this morning, is working from home today because she's looking after lovely Kayla and Jackson, her children and all the dogs. What we're going to do is we're going to play you her a demonstration working with the same shape and size as these. This is for a ring. After that, she will be live from home and we'll chat to her in a moment. So do stay where you are and we'll see you after this demo.
Hi everyone, it's Laura Binding, and today I'm going to show you how to make this really sweet nested ring. This is a really quick, easy make, and it's great if you want to just really show off your gemstone. So let's get started. Materials that you're going to want for this are just going to be a simple 8mm gemstone. As long as it can take an 8mm wire, you'll be fine. I'm going to need some wire, as I've said. It's going to be an 8mm, and this is going to be I'm using my gold coloured wire just because I think it's going to go beautifully with the blue stone I've chosen, which is a lapis lazuli. Your tools are really simple. You're simply going to need your flush cutters, your ring mandrel, and your chain nose pliers. I've gone ahead and cut a length of wire. I've got about 1 metre here. Okay, and what I'm going to do is take my gemstone, pop it onto the end of the wire, drop it all the way down to the middle. Okay, and then I'm just going to very gently, using my hand, pull that wire nice and tight to the edge of the gemstone so it's nice and stable in there. Taking my chain nose pliers, Now, what I want to do is bend the wire away from the stone, but I want it to be sort of level with the bottom of the stone. So I'm coming in with my pliers and I'm just going to create an angle. And I'm going to repeat on the other side. Okay, you do need to make sure that it is equal, otherwise your gemstone will go down on an angle. So I can see that this is a little bit shorter on this side. So I'm going to come in, just gently straighten that wire back out, and then just go a little bit lower and bend that out. So it's going to look more equal. So we're looking at that. Then I'm going to take my ring mandrel, and I want to go about a size bigger than the size I actually want, purely because this allows for any adjustments when you're wrapping the wire around the actual ring shank itself. So these ring mandrels go up in 2 sizes, so there's a size in between. So we've got an M there and an O there, so the N is just in between. So I'm going to drop, so say I was going for an N, I'm going to start around about an O. And I'm going to place my bead on the size that I want. And holding that all nice and steady, bringing those wires around. Okay, so that's sat nice and steady, and it's at the size that I want it to be. I'm now going to bring, in this case, the top wire all the way around once, just steadying and securing that, and then around again. That one's going to go around twice, and then I'm going to just switch, and I'm going to take that bottom wire, bring that around once. So we can see I've got the stone in the middle, there's 1 wire below it and 2 above. If I turn it over, you'll have 3 wires. Just gives you a nice solid looking ring shank. Turning this back around, what I want to do now, you'll see that this has actually opened up a little bit because wire does have a natural spring to it. So what I want to do is just pull this nice and tight to the size that I wanted. So just remembering to go back to the size, in this case the O, and just pull all of those wires nice and tight so it's sitting exactly where I want it to sit. Okay, keeping it all nice and pinched together so all the wires all the way around are closed, so these will pinch back together. And now I've got my wires here in opposite directions. Now I'm going to take the top wire and bring it all the way around so it meets the bottom wire. I'm going to take the bottom wire and bring that all the way around that stone and back around again so that meets the top wire and it's back in its original position. Now what that's done is it's locked it for me. See, I've removed my hand and those wires aren't going anywhere, it's stabilised it. I'm going to remove it from the ring mandrel so you can see what we're looking at. And what I want to do now is take these 2 wires and I'm going to twist them. So I'm going to just take them. Now I just tend to, you want a nice relaxed twist. I tend to take my index finger and just kind of keep it nice and sort of spaced. And I'll just do a couple of twists and then I'll just pull my hand through to make sure those wires aren't twisted. So twisting, 2, 3. And I'll just show you, see how these are trying to twist? So by just doing that, it just keeps those wires nice and separated. So 1, 2, and 3. And I'm just going to do this all the way to the end of these wires. I mean, you don't have to, it depends on the size of the stone that you're using, but I want to just give this a nice decorative detail. I'm just continuing to twist. So you can see I'm not twisting too tight and I'm getting a nice consistent twist. Going around. So you can see. Now I've got probably about 6 inches or so there. So I'm going to go back to the ring and I'll just show you how I've been holding the ring while I've been twisting that. I've actually had that placed on my finger. That means that these wires here are going to stay in the same position and they're not going to, I don't want to hold it like this because they'll go out of place. So repositioning this, and what I want to do is very gently is just bring this wire, this twisted wire, all the way around this gemstone. So I'm actually holding the twisted wire, keeping that nice and controlled, and sort of repositioning the ring. I just find that a bit easier, but it's however you feel comfortable. Now what I want is this to build up, so nice and controlled. It's going around, because what I want to do is hide where those wires are there. I don't want you to be able to see those. So I'm just getting that nice and wrapped. So you can see that there. Now that's enough, because obviously if I go any higher it's going to cover the gemstone. So I've got that nice and wrapped. Now obviously I've still got this wire here, so I want to bring this down. I'm going to just holding everything. Can you see how I'm holding this? I'm holding that stone nice and close against the ring shank, and I'm just going to bring that wire down to an angle. I'm going to do one more wrap around the base just to really lock that in. Okay, all the way around, so that's nice and secure, and you can't see any of that wire work. So I've now got my wires here, and what I'm going to do is see how I've come to the end of my twist. If you've still got wires twisted, you can go around a bit more if you want to, or you can simply untwist it. I'm just then going to again turn this around, taking one of those wires, bringing it over to the other side. So I've now got a plain wire on each side. Just going to get my cutters and I'm going to trim that to about 2 inches so that I can finish this off. Taking my chain nose pliers now, I'm going to just feed this wire all the way into the ring shank. Grab that wire with my pliers and just really pull it. And again, notice how I'm holding everything really steady and keeping these wires, making sure that they don't buckle. You want them to stay next to each other. So go around once, feed that wire through and come around again. So you've got 2 wraps, flattening that. Taking my flush cutters, and what I want to do is where that wire is coming across, I'm going to come right up to the edge and snip. I'm then going to take my chain nose pliers and just very gently, can you see I'm just kind of rocking my hand just to make sure there's no sharp edge, and if there is, just come back again and just really make sure you just flatten that in so it's nice and smooth. Turn the piece over and repeat on the other side. So just do this very quickly, and obviously make sure that you check these wires because you don't want them to buckle. So 1 and 2, coming across to the edge, snip, give that a little rock, check that. Now you can see you've got your ring. Now what I want to do just to finish this off is go back to my ring mandrel, place this onto my ring mandrel, and you'll see it's shrunk a little tiny bit. Now we were going for an M, it's currently at an N. So what I want to do now is holding the whole piece in my hand, just twisting the ring mandrel, and that's going to take that down to the size that I want, which was an N, which if I show you is right in the middle of the O and the M, so that's a perfect size. And also the good thing about doing that is because I'm holding the whole piece, I could feel if there would be any sharp edges, I'd be able to feel that and go back and fix it. Just give this a little tweak, just make sure you're happy with this, how it's sitting. Remove it from the ring mandrel, and there you have your finished ring. I hope you like this project. I look forward to seeing your makes.
Thank you so much to the spellbinding Laura Binding. Spellbees, if you're watching, because we were watching that on one screen, we couldn't actually call you on that screen in the break when we were doing it, so we're going to call you now. Sit next to your camera, you know. We are going to be chatting to the spellbinding Laura Binding in a moment, but as you saw in that demo, making this type of size, this kind of look, a beautiful ring with Namibian Chrysocolla, you would be able to do that 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 approximately times over. It's incredible that, isn't it? So, do feel free to grab that Namibian whilst you can. Today's manager's special, and it would go rather nicely with the night owl this evening that I mentioned before. Put it next to my Paparacha sapphire, which amazingly is still available if in majorly limited stock. Just look. That is... I have no words. We have got for you coming up not just spellbinding, Laura Binding, who's joining us virtually in a little bit. We've also got the lovely Gemma Crow joining us tonight. I know normally 6 and 7 o'clock we don't have a guest designer, but we have today. We've got loads of creativity coming up with demos and much more. So if you feel like you want to be inspired and you've just watched Spellbinding Laura Binding's Make Then, I am very, very happy to tell you that if you like that, you're probably going to like wire work, and we have got the encyclopedia of wire jewellery here for you. Now, this book, I've only been lucky enough to bring it to you once, and it was really, really popular. We are bringing to you something which is described as a must-have book. And what I really like about this is the amount of not only techniques that it goes through with you, but actually it helps you get an understanding of the material of metal itself, if that makes sense. So in here you're going to learn about how to create lovely sculptural designs, how to create earrings, ring pendants, but also how to actually manipulate the wire itself. You're going to be taught how to combine gemstones, beads, threading materials, wrapping, etc. You're going to be able, and this is one of the things I really liked about it, it sort of gives you hints and tips and lets you sort of experiment, I would say, lets you experiment with wire and how it works and how it moves. Let me show you around it a little bit. Okay, 2 ticks. This is what you've got. Absolutely oodles. This is just the contents page to give you an idea of the amount of things you're getting in here. There's loads of things, core techniques, decorative shapes and spaces you've got in here. I'll flick through some of the pages as well to give you an idea of what you're getting. But there's lots in here. It talks to you about making shapes, making chains, how to hammer things, how to cage, how to fill in spaces, which is one thing that I know a lot of people ask about. It talks to you about knitting with wire even. It talks to you about decorating beads. It talks to you about weaving with wires, how to do closed loops, how to do wire shapes, how to do embellishing stones, and so much more. It's just £12.95 for you today, and there's lots of inspiration in this, which I really do love as well. Speaking of love, from one love to another, let's say hi to Spellbinding Laura Binding. Hi, Spellbinding. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good.
Where are you? Oh, you're in your crafting room, aren't you? Your studio.
I'm in my studio. Yeah, I'm in my studio.
I don't mean to be rude, but that looks a lot tidier than when I was last over.
The view is very carefully done. Very carefully done.
Mess to the other side of the camera.
Yeah, you don't want to see anywhere else.
Very
This looks
clever.
good, right?
Very clever.
I've had a move around.
Spellbinding, thank you so much for your demonstration of that ring.
That's all right. Sorry about the spanner bark halfway through.
Don't be silly, it's fine. No, it's not a problem at all. Spellbinding, we've got on air at the moment the Encyclopedia of Wirework Jewellery. What do you like about having books when you're learning?
Sorry, Becky, can you say that again?
Yeah, we've got the Wirework book here, the Encyclopedia. What do you like about having a book to help with your creativity?
I like the fact that you've got a visual reference. So sometimes I think if you're struggling for ideas, sometimes it's nice to just pick up a book and have a little look through it, get a look at the pictures. It may just make you suddenly go, oh, I know what I can do now. And also it's great just to learn those basic techniques. Again, I think as Linda said earlier, to take a book and then to take an idea and put your own spin on it as well is really good. I just think sometimes you just might need that little bit of inspiration or that reminder. You might just be like, oh, I can't remember how to do that.
Yeah.
And it's there for you.
You've got it all here ready and wearing. It is only $12.95 for you today. I'm going to bring some sterling silver now with rose gold in a findings pack. This has only been on air once ever before. Spellbinding, when we're talking about sterling silver and rose gold findings, what is it for you that makes that so special and so scarce?
For having precious metals?
Yeah, with the rose gold as well.
I mean, it just takes your designs up a level, doesn't it? I mean, you've just had that amazing Chrysocolla on. For me, I would want to team that with my special metals. It means that you can still keep your designs nice and simple, but you've just got all of those elements, you know, they're going up a level.
Obviously, before Jewellery Maker, you would shop around and buy other things from other places. Can I ask you, how often have you seen on well-known online shops rose gold plated 925 findings?
It's not something you would find very easily, and if you do, again, what I like about what we do is we put it all together in a kit for you. So we do the findings kit, whereas if you were to go elsewhere, you would probably have to buy each element or component individually. So you wouldn't be able to get, you know, I can see that you've got your head pins, you've got your shepherd hook, your crimp beads, everything you need. If you were to go elsewhere, you would have to buy that in a minimum quantity of each one to get that.
And what we've got here is enough for you to be able to work, you know, a few in together and to be able to make a few pieces of jewellery. This is going to make up a lot. And as I say, this findings pack has only been on air once before. I am bringing to you not only shepherd hooks, your head pins, your crimps, your jump rings, so much more. I'm even bringing to you a 925 rose gold magnetic clasp. Now, how much would make you be happy for this to be by itself? You know, what? Even if we were to say $14.95 for something like that, I think that would be a competitive price. Today, though, whole kit and caboodle, $14.95. It's astonishing, that, isn't it? This is really lovely luxury quality that we're bringing to you with all of that rose gold. Spellbinding, obviously you've been doing a lot of online tutorials, and you've obviously got your YouTube channel and things like that, and you kind of talk about trends and fashion quite a bit on that. What do you think of the rose gold trend? Do you think it's here to stay? Do you enjoy it yourself?
Well, this is me. So, I mean, I love rose gold. I love copper tones. I mean, I've always loved them. But I think they're becoming more popular now, because I think it's becoming more aware. You're seeing celebrities wearing the rose gold colours now, which again is making people go, oh, it's okay to kind of wear it, or, you know, realising that it's available even, because you do, the shops and places are very dominated by silver and gold. So you just don't see it very often. But when you do, it is getting more and more out there. I personally think it's beautiful. It just brings such a warmth.
Definitely agree. Spellby, I've got to quickly show you something just before I move on. Have a little nosy at these together. This, Spellby, is the Paparacha sapphire.
Oh, I saw that earlier. Oh, that's beautiful.
Goes well with the rose gold, doesn't it?
Yeah, and again, with that finding kit, you've got everything you need to put that into a necklace.
Great plan. Yeah, love that idea. I've got something else to bring. What was it, B. Diddy? What's it meant to be? I'll be honest with you, there's nothing in there. Oh, a big cabochon. Right, spellbinding. Cabochons, when you're brand new and you've not worked with cabochons before, they can be a little bit scary, can't they? What are your tips for new people? Because we've got a new person hour coming up later. What's your tips for wrapping a cabochon of this size?
So when you're working with a newer cabochon, keep the design simple, don't overcomplicate it. So, and again, because that's such a beautiful gemstone, for me, I would want to keep that simple anyway. I would want to maybe just net that simply using, you know, maybe a 1mm base wire to go at the back as the frame. Hammer it lightly so it won't bend out of shape. And then just take a nice 0.4 wire and net it. That's going to be nice and easy. Masking tape. You can put masking tape over your design sometimes. Yeah, that's netting.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's simple, and you can put a masking tape over the gemstone and wire if you're worried about it moving.
Okay.
That helps keep it in place, and then you can just remove it and replace it, and it won't damage or mark either your wire or your gemstone.
That's a really good tip. So don't be afraid, just give it a go. And bringing to you now the final 3. Okay, that is an incredible deal. $14.95, today's deal on the final 3. Spellbinding, how long have you worked at Jewellery Maker now?
I think it must be, we've just had our 10th birthday, and I started just before the 2nd birthday.
Okay.
So, nearly 9 years.
Yeah. Do you remember the first time you saw aquamarine, and was it $14.95?
No, nowhere near.
It's incredible. That's actually sold out now, so good luck. Sorry, well done if you got it. I've got malachite now, and these ones are in your micro-faceted rondelles. If you watched earlier on, you will have seen Linda did the micro-faceted kits, and she got the 0.3 elastic in those kits. You would be able to do stretchy bracelets with these, and I think they would look so decadent. I am bringing to you that rich and intense beauty of your malachite. It's got those wonderful varying hues of sort of, you know, meadow colours and of colours of the forest. We're bringing to you 30 carats worth here. These ones are already popular, people checking out. We don't get to see malachite that often at all. £49.95 for you today. $49.95. Pair it with your Namibian Chrysocolla and your... Oh, we're doing a discount. Okay, we're doing a discount. 40... Whoa! Okay, people who've already grabbed them, and I know there's a couple of you, please do seize the moment. You're going to want to buy 3 or 4 of these. Good luck, everyone. $49.95 should be today, though, not $49.95, not $49.95, $14.95 for you today. That is it. What? That is sensational. By the way, if you keep hearing a pring and you're thinking, what is that? What is that? Sorry, it's just B Diddy getting an email. Who was that from? It was specifically from producer Liam. It wasn't just to her, it was a group one. It was a group one. That's sold out. I'm moving now to, oh wow, spellbinding. How's Kayla's book going? How's her writing going?
Sorry.
How's Kayla's writing going?
Cool. She's written a book. She's 80 pages in.
Wow.
She's rewriting the ending, and she's working on a sequel. Well, it's book 2 of the series. So yeah, pretty good.
Kayla is definitely using her lockdown time well. Now, I don't want to give too much away about it, but it's kind of mystical and magical based, isn't it, this book?
It is. It's magical based. It's, you know, it's based on sort of school life. Yeah, she's very much, she loves sitting and reading and writing. So yeah, she's definitely making the most of her time.
And the reason I'm bringing that up is because when you look at this stone, I think it just says magic. What does this say to you, please, spellbinding?
Sorry?
When you look at this, what does it make you think of?
Oh, I just think it looks really cool. I just love that. It does make you think magical. Makes you think a little bit modern as well, because you've got the cubes, the reflective, the shape, the colours. I actually would love to put that into a bookmark, because we were talking about the books.
Yeah.
I think that would make a really lovely bookmark.
Tell me how you would do a bookmark with these.
So there's a couple of ways you can do a bookmark. You can actually just get a piece of elastic. I know you had elastic on earlier on.
Yeah.
So you could actually get elastic and just sort of knot it. So if you thread them on, so they're the length of, say, an average book, the spine, feed them onto there, put a knot either side, and still have plain piece of elastic. That goes on the inside, and then the gemstones would go down the spine of the book.
That is so clever. I've never thought about that before. That's genius. Yeah, I love that idea. What a great gift for someone who, you know, loves their reading, maybe doesn't even wear that much jewellery. What a great way of doing it. I've never thought about doing it that way. I love that.
Yeah, and it's good. It's something, it means it's a little bit versatile as well, something a little bit different.
Yeah. £12.95, but I have been listening to a lot of Harry Potter. My audio book of choice right now is the Chronicles of Narnia. I am feeling magic, I am feeling engaged, and I am about another email. Good. I'm going to abracadabra that price down. Let's do it. £12.95 for you. Closeout deal? Magic's about to happen. Here we go. We're rolling it down for you today. Abracadabra. £4.95. Absolutely seize the moment, grab them. They're genuine gemstones. They feel magical when you look at them. I've got plenty of these. There's oodles of you flying through. Multi-buyers coming through from all over the world. Well done to you all. This would look gorgeous in some designs like these ones. This is obviously done with amber, but same shape applies, doesn't it? They're going to look great in something like that. Spellbinding, Laura Binding. Spellbinding. Where's she gone? Have you pressed a button? Someone's muted her. You've muted B Diddy's muted her emails, but she's accidentally muted you as well. Hi, Spellby. Well, I can't hear her if she's not saying anything, can I? Go on.
Hi.
There she is.
Here.
Sorry, B Diddy was trying to mute her emails, but she muted everything. We love a good audio book and a good read. What are you on at the moment? Or because you've not been driving, are you not?
I haven't listened to any for a while at the moment because I haven't been driving. I'm reading something called I Love London, I think, at the moment. But I've just got Can I Secret because I want to see the film. I think we discussed this last week. I want to see the film, so I'm going to re-listen to the book.
Yes, that's a really good idea. Do you know, on the Chronicles of Narnia, did you know that The Lion, the Witch and the Wardrobe isn't the first book? You're trying to think whether you knew.
It's been a long time since I've read those.
Yeah, no, it's not. There's a whole book before it, which I love.
One, then?
Pardon?
What's the first one?
It's called The Magician's Nephew, I think.
Oh.
Anyway, a little bit of book club. It's brilliant. It's brilliant.
We should do a book club. We could do a book club.
Yeah, we could do a book club. It's brilliant. This is how you tie it back properly. From one story to another, and this, a story of Mother Earth's beginning. I'm about to bring to you one of the rarest garnets in the world. We have got for you Tsavorite Garnet Parcel. This parcel is a spectacular example of when we go to highly regarded gem events, gem fairs, and we don't purchase straight off the bat, we actually swap stones for stones. This is what we've done to be able to get our hands on this. It's vitality, it's fresh, it's fun, it's buoyant. This is your Tsavorite Garnet. Now, without another email. No, who's this one from? Let us know. We've got for you here a stone and a selection of stones that are, if you don't know about it, I would say do your research on these and why these stones are so rare and why the main mining region, the original mining region of this closed down. I'll be honest with you, it's quite a harrowing story, but if you do wish to read it to find out more, this is one of the most media-filled, I would say, stones that you can get your hands on. One thing that this does take my mind to, and if you don't mind, Spelby, can you just talk us through what this colour means to you whilst I do a bit of research, please? What does the colour of these mean to you?
I just think the colour of them, they're just so vibrant, aren't they? And just really fresh. I just think they just pop to me. The colour's just so fresh and vibrant. So I think adding that to maybe some bare copper, I think would look really beautiful as a contrast. And just that little pop of colour in your designs is just incredible. But the clarity and the colour of that is just incredible.
It's astonishing, isn't it? I just want to show you briefly before I bring that price in, a little lady, she wouldn't like me saying that, a little lady, but I mean like, she's Queen Bee. yeah, I wanted it to make it sound like she wasn't very well known. She is. She's Beyonce. And the reason I wanted to show you this is because you see this beautiful ring that she has on there? You see those greens at the centre of it? Yep, you guessed it. Those are another email, Sapphire Garnet. And the reason I wanted to show you this is because they have basically this was purchased by her husband Jay-Z, and they were donated to the Victoria and Albert Museum. And actually the pieces in these gems, and there's a few pictures of the wonderful lady herself in these, but this was actually valued, and we're talking millions of pounds in these pieces. Today I'm bringing to you this collection, not for millions, but for £49.95. It's just something so special. And let me just show you this section. It says here, as one half of the world's most popular power couples, Beyonce is spoilt for choice when it comes to accessories. Fine jewellery is a particular passion. She's rarely seen without heavily dustings of bling. For the layers of gold necklaces, her styles of casually on her Instagram feed, to an estimated 5 million worth of diamonds that she wore to the Grammys. So this, you know, Beyonce knows her gemstone. She's obsessed with fine jewellery, and she's wearing this, which surely goes to show even more that this is a fine stone, and it most certainly is. £49.95. I'm leaving those ones with you because I don't have many. We're not able to source parcels like that as a general rule, so it's lovely that you're able to grab them. Let me bring a real special stone now. Have a nosy at this. This looks magical. Spellbinding, Laura Binding. We have got a really beautifully cut stone here, as you can see. This isn't a shape that we get to see that often. It's relatively new, I would say, to us here at Jewellery Maker. How would you set something like this shape?
So, because it's got the kind of pointed back, hasn't it? Is that right?
Correct, yeah, it's got the culée, yep.
So, for me, I think that deserves a kind of like a gallery setting. So
Right.
you would want to create a, almost like a frame, and place it into the frame and then prong set it.
Beautiful.
That's the kind of thing that I would be tempted to do. So it's got almost like a little. Alison's done it before, and it would just sit inside then.
I love that idea, and it's just going to really sit suspended nicely.
Yeah.
You've got way over 10 carats here of your lavender quartz, glowing with colour in the middle. Your deal for the final 5. This is a bed price. Yeah, a price worth getting out of bed for. Best ever deal. £39.95, best ever deal for you on screen right now. £39.95 for you. You've got on this one. This is a sublime quality. I love that colour. I just think it's magical. It looks sort of luminescent, doesn't it? Actually, spellbinding. You know, you do your gorgeous unicorns. How might you incorporate this into a unicorn design?
Definitely. Again, it's something that if you wanted to maybe create it as a pendant, you could almost have it so that the unicorn is almost wrapped around it, so it's almost sort of in the neck area, sort of as a feature. In which say you'd almost put like a wire nest around it to set it into, and that would work. But you wouldn't want to put anything across the back, so you'd almost just want it to have a frame to sit in, because you don't want to take away any of that beauty.
No, definitely not. Well done. That's basically sold out as well. We're selling out of a lot of things in this hour. We really are. I've got some of my birthstone now. Amethyst. And these are bold amethyst. Rice bead shape, but with a facet. Now, a rice bead shape isn't something that we see that often. And the way I always describe a rice bead shape is, imagine an hourglass shape, but then opposite of that, so where it bows in at the middle, this actually bows out, and it's not quite a grain of rice shape, which I think a lot of people presume it will be. These have got a little bit more of that doming to them. Now, with a shape like this, I think, and also with a very healthy drill hole as these ones have, these ones could be great for very simple makes such as stretchy bracelets, but actually you can use these as very much focal pieces in larger designs as well. Knotting in between these could be rather nice to really show off that rice bead shape, and bringing to you 270 carats worth in this strand. And for me personally, when I'm looking at this, I'm seeing moments of dogtooth and chevron actually in this personally. Can you understand why I'm coming from when I'm saying that? There's areas of banding, isn't there, where there's moments of calcite in there. So what I like about this is not only is it an unusual shape, but it's actually an unusual texture that you've got there on the surface. So you're going to have quite a good fun working with these because they're a bit different. I've got 270 carats worth of your rice beads now. 10 by 15 mil, should be $18.95. Cool, blimey. Spellbinding. Do you remember back in the day when we couldn't do anything for $6.95 or under?
Yeah, there was a rule.
Yeah.
No, you're not allowed to go that low.
But it wouldn't be on things like this, would it? It'd be on little chips and nuggets, it'd be on, you know, tiny, tiny little things, not on this kind of carat weight. It really is very, very special. These are lovely whether you've been working with jewellery for a while or you're a beginner. And remember, I have got beginner's hour with Gemma Crow starting at 6 today. And we've got memory wire coming up for you as well in that time. £6.95 for you whilst we're live on air. So now's your time to buy. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Okay, straight off the bat, please tell me the location and please let me know the treatment. I hoped you were going to say that. I don't want to say that it's Burmese before I've had confirmation, because it's very rarely that this, you know, we will get any kind of Burmese spinel, and I was specifically cautious about the treatment because to get this kind of clarity in any stone, really, when it actually glows like an orb glowing from the center, to say that that is natural is profound. This is a collector's jewel. This is one of the most highly respected stones within this family, but the interesting thing is that colour. What is the colour you mostly think of when you think of spinel? Black, maybe? Yeah, most of you would probably say black. Maybe some of you would say the sort of red colours. What I've got here, and I'll show it against the skin to show them off more, is actually an ombre of hues. Starting off with lavender colours, going down to the silver hues, delving deeper to gunmetal, then going through almost peaches back into those purple hues again. This really is a special strand. Spellbinding, can I ask you, when you are working with treasures of luxury, which obviously these Burmese spinel are, how do you get your head around how to work with them? Because I know you and I have had this conversation a few times, when you'll get a strand and a stone that's so nice you almost don't want to cut it. This is one of those strands, isn't it? But what would you do with this, or what would you suggest to someone? What would you suggest to them for the first thing that they could do with this?
So the first thing I would do is I would have to place it down and look at it and see which, because you'll always find one gemstone. I bet if you look at it now, you'll go straight to one gemstone that's jumping out at you that you'll want to put into a design. Yeah. And I think, you know, go with that instinct straight away. I don't think, right, that one's going to be a ring maybe, or that one's going to be a pair, or look, there's two matching ones. Always look, if you're thinking of earrings, go to it, look, think, right, can I make a pair of earrings out of this? Where are the matching ones? And almost plan what you're going to do with the ones that you want to, and then the rest of them you can think, right, okay, well, maybe I'll make a nice pendant with that. I'm thinking maybe with the garnet, the little cabochons that you just had a moment ago. Gorgeous. I'd kind of be tempted to do like a multi-gemstone pendant.
Wow. That'd be really, really special. I've got something so luxurious here for you. The collectors are in, I would have pinned this around the £100 mark. I have been told the price. I am blown away. It's £39.95. If you were a collector, you put this in your basket, you're thinking about checking it out, or you've already done it. As a collector, may I just say, if you've not got Paparacha sapphire in your collection but you've always wanted it, I have had it on today. It should have been £500. We took £350 off it, but only whilst we're live on air, okay? So please do seize that moment if you've been hoping for it, because I've given you that discount today. This is £39.95 only, and I have to say it is just absolutely captivating, actually. And I'm just thinking with the sizes of these, you know, you could even sort of wrap around stones, actually, couldn't you? Do some sort of framing almost with like a larger stone if you wanted to. That would be quite easy to do, I think, really framing those. We have got £39.95 on that one for you today. Absolute stunner of a strand. Spellbinding, Laura Binding, thank you so much for joining us today.
Oh, thanks for having me.
And thanks for doing that video. Can I ask you a question? How did you manage to keep the kids quiet for that long?
So I bribed them and I've let them go upstairs, put a film on and given them loads of snacks.
Brilliant. Oh, good. I knew there would be a thing that you've done. So well done. A good bit of
good
nice
parenting.
Yeah. I love that. Spellbinding, when are you next on, please?
I'm actually on with you guys on Saturday the 18th, and I will be in the studio. So yes, but I'll be on the late sort of side.
Yeah. Can I ask you what you've been given? What's a kit? Can you remember, or have I put you on the spot?
Beautiful chips and nuggets, some wire. So I'm definitely feeling there's going to have to be some Tree of Lives going on, I think.
Fab.
Definitely.
Fab. I love that. Spellbinding, love you loads, and thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you. I'll see you soon.
I'll see you very, very soon. For me, for now, though, it's time to say not goodbye. I hate goodbyes. More like see you later. More like adios. More like see you on the flip side. Because I'm jotting off for 2 hours. And you'll be glad to know that you're joined by the so clever Cleary. Lovely Jenny's on with you. And you've got Linda as well coming back with more makes. I have to say, I've seen the kit coming up and you're going to love it. It's really floral and beautiful. Anyway, I will also then be back with you at 6 o'clock, where I will be joined by Gemma Crow live in the studio for loads of makes and loads of bundle bargain deals. Yeah, I'll see you in 2 hours. For now, though, the lovely Jenny and Linda.
Love Jewellery Maker but don't have an account? You can now purchase items on the Jewellery Maker website through our guest checkout. To do so, select the products you wish to purchase and head over to the shopping basket. Simply enter your email address and select Continue as Guest below. After this, the checkout process is simple. Select your quantity and delivery option and then check out securely. Enter your billing details and either a credit card or PayPal account and proceed to payment. From here, you still have the option to create an account if you wish, making shopping online easier for you. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share. Are you stuck for ideas with your jewellery making? Need some inspiration? Then head over to the Jewellery Maker website and check out our projects page. We have plenty of amazing tutorials for you to choose from, no matter if you're a beginner, intermediate, or an advanced jewellery maker. Expand your knowledge and skills with these easy to follow step-by-step instructions. Created by our in-house designers, we're always producing fresh content to give you plenty of hints and tips. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share. It's easy to stay in touch with Jewellery Maker. You can like our Facebook page and join a community of over 68,000 people. You can follow us on Twitter and tweet us your messages and opinions, send photos of your designs and enter our Wall of Fame competition. Or if you need any help or advice, you can email our friendly help team. Make sure to get involved and stay up to date with Jewellery Maker.
At Jewellery Maker, we're always looking at ways to provide you with a fantastic shopping experience. With this in mind, selected items throughout the day will be put on display and made available for pre-order. When the presenter informs you that the pre-order service is available on an item, this is your chance to put it into your basket online or speak to one of our brilliant customer service team members and be one of the first to secure your purchase.
Jewellery Makers, on Saturday, Ellie's going to be bringing to you some genuine gemstone headpins. I'm so excited because we've got blue topaz and we've got peridot, we've got garnet in there as well, some of my all-time favourites, plus loads and loads more. Do not miss here on Jewellery Maker, 10 o'clock this Saturday with Elle.
The Jewellery Maker Wall of Fame is where you get to showcase your skills as a jewellery designer. Each week, one lucky entrant will win £100 credited to their account, and the runner-up receives £50. If you want to enter your design, just send a photo to studio@jewellerymaker.com, or you can post your photos to Jewellery Maker Studio, Ivy House, Henley Road, Studley, B80 7DU, and make sure you don't forget your customer number. Get making and good luck. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share.
Welcome back, you're watching Jewellery Maker. Thank you so much to the gorgeous Becky for the last hour or so, 2 hours actually. Thank you to Laura Binding and of course to the gorgeous Lindy Bops, who we do have in studio with us now. Now you may or may not be following me on Instagram or on Facebook. If you are, you'll know what's coming up because I give you a little sneaky peeky. We have got the most exclusive Larimar. Can I just tell you something, Jewellery Makers? I have driven the crew completely mad for the last 2 hours. Paul can't even look at me because I made them write in tiny writing and asked them how they felt about it, and Paul was just like, I can't bear you any longer. I cannot bear you. And then I was trying to tell them about the story of Joseph Mary Plunkett and the story and the song Grace, and I started singing it, and that. Okay, they've said they're leaving now, but I just need you to know. Okay, it's stopped. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Come here to me. Have a look at what we've got for you. Look. Look at that colour. This is Larimar. Now, please do welcome to the show, everybody, the one, the only, Linda Brummers.
Oh, I wasn't ready for that. I thought it was going to
Lindy Bops. No, not Lindy, darling. Now, Linda, I gave you this trend, and actually, your first thought was, is that Sleeping Beauty? You've had it as a challenge, and I mean, I've never seen Larimar rounds, and I think you agreed that you hadn't either.
No, I mean, what foxed me in a way, it's definitely the Larimar colour, but I can't believe you can get so... This Larimar is so smooth.
Exactly.
That's the thing about it. It's so it's almost like glass-like. It's so smooth.
Yeah, and it's the colour, it's a saturation of colour, isn't it?
It's got the typical high-end Larimar colour. I mean, I've got one here that's got literally the ocean from Mars, basically. If you're looking down from Mars, it looks like the ocean. It's just so rare, particularly, say, in the rounds. I would hate to think how much this would be in Dominican.
Well, actually, apparently it's much more expensive when you
it's a lot more expensive.
Which baffles me. Does it baffle you?
Yeah, it does. It's the same with emeralds in Zambia and places like that.
Yeah, it's mad, isn't it?
It's always the same, yeah.
Now, you've also been given the luxury of a little sprinkling of gorgeous pearls.
I have. And
we want to keep on the Kardashian kind of level with you. And you are fully, you know, you are 10 to bouge today, aren't you?
Am I? Whatever that means, I am.
You're bougie today.
Okay.
You've got the bougeon. You have? Yeah, absolutely.
You need an actual dictionary of translation, don't you? Yeah.
Look, honestly, don't talk to Paul about me today. He actually said he can't bear me any longer. 1 hour's time. Will you tell me when it's 10 to? Because you know what time it'll be then, 10 to bouge, then it will. We're going to give you a little countdown. We're going to give you a little clock, which Bruce is just working out now. We have got so much. I'm promising that I'm trying to not drive everyone mad today, but I can't guarantee it. Okay? You've got the mute button. Remember, the crew don't have that luxury. Look at Linda's kit. How gorgeous are these? Oh, I really love. Ooh, look. Oh, under 20. Oh, for rose gold. Yeah, well, we just had this. I've just been doing a little bit of research, and by the way, you cannot get these two ingredients. I couldn't find them. Rose gold. Oh, let's do it. We're doing it as a star, but we've got it. I agree with you. I agree with you. So you know what? You know what? The first item we will give you, and yes, I got my jadeite. It's going to be a star buy, of course. Okay, so I'm about to give you something really exciting. I did say to Danny, look, you can't get these for love nor money. I've been trying to get crimp tubes in all the precious metals for a while now, and you just can't. I cannot see them. Obviously, our competitor in terms of quality, because I'm not even going to look at eBay. I'm not even going to go to Etsy. And I will go to those places for other things. Sure, if I want to buy a curtain or something, but I'm not going to touch it for precious metal because I am quite serious about my precious metal. You can't get these in Cooks and Gold. I couldn't find them about an hour ago, in between me singing Irish songs at the crew and them throwing things at me. Now, you've got, not only have you got 200 crimp tubes in rosa gold, and let me tell you, you need these if you want to keep the integrity of your piece. We were saying this about the silver earlier, weren't we? If you've got sterling silver anything and you're promising your customers, you know, the whole thing sterling silver, you have to have every ingredient. Now, our silver crimp tubes sold out this afternoon. We have got sterling silver with a rose gold plating. That plating is done with the objective not to tarnish, so you know you've got quality. It's not just a light dusting of rose gold. We do this layer upon layer, so it's quality, and that's what you're shopping for, isn't it? Then we're going to give you something else I couldn't find, which was, even if these were in sterling silver, right, if you were, just pretend they are, 100 of them, and you've got 200 here at Cooks and Gold, £14.95, so that would be £30 on its own. And then if you added a couple of pounds for the fact that you've got rose gold, because it's more expensive than silver, you've got to consider that. So you know right now, in the crimp tubes alone, you've got at least a very minimum of £30 worth of value. Then I'm going to give to you 20 eye pins so that you are ready to do those eye loops. They are sensational quality. And there's something else I've got to tell you. We haven't got here, and I couldn't find anywhere else. Oh, I've got a ladder in my jumper. I couldn't find it anywhere else, but we just can't get hold of sterling silver with rose gold wire. So if you're thinking, right, okay, each one of these is 50 millimeters, and I've got 20. So what's that, Danny, in altogether? So that's 1,000 millimeters, isn't it? Is it? No, I don't know. What's 50 times 20? Someone? Yeah, 1,000. Oh, I doubted myself. So that's 1,000. So what's that, a meter?
Yeah.
So I've actually got a metre of sterling silver and rose gold wire. Essentially, if you were just going to use it for loops, that's something to consider. But you can absolutely make your own shepherd's hooks out of these. Please don't think you can't, because you absolutely can. They are of a 0.6 in their gauge. Okay, we know we can't really get these elsewhere. We know if we do, we're going to pay at least £30 and then up. If we can't get hold of rose gold on sterling silver wire, and we know we've got a metre of it here, we're already at a fantastic price, already at a fabulous price, an unbeatable price here in the UK, in our opinion, according to our research. And we're not going to be shopping on any of those auction channels or the websites that pretend they're shipping from the UK, but they're not. They're actually coming from the USA. You can tell that when you go into checkout. Okay, you know where I mean. We're going to take these down to under £15 and not by a whisker. Please be quick. MVX C01, £11.95, and you're already checking out at £17. Phyllis, Mickey, you've got yours. And Josie, Sandra, Shirley, and Nucia, what a gorgeous name. Suffolk takes two. Linda, Sarah, Valerie, Glynis, Collection in Shropshire, Emma in Staffordshire, Darren, Shirley, Anne, Amanda, Lorraine, Elaine, Lynn, Daisy in Conway, Pat in Sussex, you're there. It's great to see you. Gail, Collector in Merseyside, there you are. I've absolutely exhausted poor Paul. I've exhausted you, haven't I? I can see your head's down. I'm sorry. I've exhausted him singing songs at him. Oh, Grace. MVX C01, I promised, I know, but I didn't. Sorry, I'm sorry. But, I mean, look at these. How many have we got? Emma, Linda, half the stock has gone, half the stock has gone. These sorts of elements, I mean, and rose gold is I love it with things like kunzite. It's just beautiful, isn't it? With anything pinky.
Yeah, try it next to that Larimar.
All right, yeah. Blue and rose. Yeah, she's not wrong.
You've got your blue and your pink, you see.
Yeah, and they do work really. You look beautiful in pink today. I love your skirt.
Oh, thank you.
You look gorgeous.
Thank you very much.
You're always very coordinated. Do you always buy in sets so that you've always got a matching set?
No, just cross my fingers and hope for the best.
She doesn't. I want to see that lady's wardrobe. Can we do a VT from your house so I can just open up your wardrobe and like...
Oh no, don't do that. No, there's no way you're going in the wardrobe. You have to put a hard hat on to go into my wardrobe.
No, you don't.
Everything falls on you.
Oh, does it? Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I quite like that experience. They're going in my ear. Not another VT, because every day I'm like, I've got 3 ideas for some great VTs. And they're like, stop making extra work, all right? Get out. Stop talking. Now, we have got the most amazing kit for you. Seed beads are us today. And Linda, you love a seed bead. For anybody out there who, but you don't have to particularly do seed bead jewellery with seed beads. And I think, actually, you've sort of really shown that in the jewellery that you've given us here. You've taken traditional techniques and you've put them with seed beads and it looks wonderful.
Oh yes, I mean with the 2 previous kits we had at 2 o'clock, I was just sort of eulogising on the gemstones. These are true gems. They are, whatever the gemstone happens to be, they are the top end of it and they are the perfect colour of it. And as I said earlier as well, in the early days when we tried to get these strands, we as a company couldn't afford to buy them. They were incredibly expensive, so we are really lucky now. But even now, looking back, I think the quality is so much better as well. Certainly, I think I've had about 9 strands today with the other 2 kits, and the quality is absolutely superb. The depth of colour, it's unmistakably going to, you know, you'll say neon apatite. It cannot be disputed. And again, with highlight and all of I've had some gorgeous, well, the sodalite is just mind-blowing.
It's a really deep, wonderful blue, isn't it?
I mean, that's basically sort of Sri Lankan sapphire colour.
Oh, yes.
Isn't it?
And in seed beads as well. But if you're brand new to jewellery making, I know we have so many wonderful new jewellery makers, and of course we've got the Gemma Crow coming in later on tonight to talk to our new jewellery makers between 6 and 8, I believe, and she's going to be talking about, you know, beginner techniques. Can a beginner go in and use little tiny beads straight away?
Definitely. I mean, what happens with jewellery making is the fact that it is always the mechanics, the techniques are the same for a beginner as they are for someone who's really experienced. The only difference is the more you make jewellery, the more your creativity grows, the more your inspiration grows, the more different places you look for inspiration. But with gemstones of this nature, they are really inspiring into making quite delicate looking jewellery, but because these strands are so very high end, you will not lose them against any metal at all.
Let's have a look at the jewellery designs that Linda has created. I absolutely love those hoop earrings. They're like sort of crescent moons then with that just...
as I say, you know,
this is beautiful.
They're just a fantastic medium to weave with. In the earlier kits, we had, if anybody purchased the earlier kits, there was a little pack of a stretchy cord, basically, in elastic, but 0.3. And I think Danny has got the needles I mentioned when we were doing those kits.
Yes, he does.
The big beaded big hole needles, which... so if you get those big hole needles, you will be able to get the elastic through these gemstones. Now, I tried a 10, I tried an 11, I tried a 12, I tried a 13 needle. And the 13 would have gone through, but it may have fractured the gem. Okay. We have to be aware of some aren't quite as hard as others. And then you think, well, what am I going to do? And then I thought, well, these large hole, this is the way to go now, because I know I can get the elastic into, well, that 0.3 elastic into those needles. So my heart was in my mouth, and it was just brilliant. So you can make many a stretchy, which is so on trend now with these fabulous, fabulous colours.
You could do stacker bracelets, you could do stretchies, but you also got the element of rose gold. These are brand new strands. Let me show you how gorgeous they are. You've got iolite in here, the Viking stone. You've got blue apatite giving you that incredible neon blue, and then sodalite adding to the depth in the mix, giving us something fabulous. But then we are going to give you, I think you're going to get the kit price for the price that you should be paying for the rose gold. Now, if you just came in, and so many of you did, for this deal, get this kit, because I've got for you the large lobster claw clasps. You get 3 of them. You have also got rondelle spacer beads, 20 of them. I'm going to just pop them out there. Look at these. This is a beautiful, that's a better way of saying it, isn't it? What a beautiful combination. I've got to say this kit is right up my street. You know me, I love a stacker bracelet. I love an anklet. I think you could do any kind of things with it, but then you can surround a cabochon with those little twinkling gemstones. You can plait them together. You can use them in macrame. You can put them in kumihimo all together and have a sort of tubular structure. So this is a kit that's going to grow with you. This is a kit that's going to lend you lots of different genres to travel through. If you're shopping for the first time, get this. You'll also get a goodie bag full of gemstones and a DVD for free. If you're shopping, trying to maybe give yourself a little challenge, get this kit, do a genre you haven't done before, maybe use these as spaces in between your Larimar. There's so many things to explore with a kit like this. And you've got blues. Do you know, they do say that blue is the world's favourite colour statistically. We have got for you a fantastic deal, because right now on your screen just over £10 per strand, which if you were shopping anywhere else, firstly try and find genuine gemstone strands that you can rely upon, and you've got rosa gold, huh? I mean, that value already is fabulous, isn't it?
It's incredible. Any chance? Oh, hang on. Let's wait and see what's coming in now.
Well, the price is coming down.
Exciting, exciting. Wow.
Ooh, wow. That price. Ooh. You're terrible, Muriel. Look what he's done with the price. I mean, Linda, you having worked with this kit, the ingredients, these are big lobster claw clasps.
Yes.
They're not the tiny ones.
Yeah,
You'd pay that elsewhere for them alone.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I think, to be truthful, these lobster claw clasps would cost you, on average, anywhere else, probably $2.99, $3.99. I know I used to buy precious metal. Yeah. I used to buy precious metal little bolt ring clasps years ago. And, you know, pro rata, they're an absolute fortune. There's just one favour before we go any further. I'd love you to put the apposite with the Larimar, please.
I'd do anything for you,
can't wait to
Linda.
See. Can't wait
You've got to have this. Oh, you've got it.
I have got it.
You've got to have this. Wait, I gave you earlier. You've got to have that together. It's like, it's swimming pool blues. You're putting your toe in a Caribbean sea. Love that. Oh, Linda.
That is just absolutely strikingly stunning, isn't it? It really is. It's, I mean,
you'd think it was 10 to bouge there. It's not.
Do you reckon?
It's beautiful. That is a holiday on my hand right there, isn't it?
Absolutely, totally, completely.
Yeah. Oh, I love it. Oh, we've got 20 unchecked baskets. I've got to tell you, I think this kit's going to sell out. Danny, how many have we got left? Well over half the stock has already been allocated. We've got lots and lots in baskets. You're shopping from all over. Please don't forget, you can always text us any questions whatsoever. You can either go onto the website, log in and send us a little message that way, or send us a text 60777. There's 3 ways to shop with us here at Jewellery Maker. On the phone lines 0800 644 655. JewelleryMaker.com. There's a third way to shop. Paul Demirs, what is it?
The app.
The app, sir. OHXC84. He hates me. We're going to give the needles because you did want the big eye needle. I don't know why it does need a Texan accent, doesn't it?
No, big eye.
Big eye needle.
Big eye needle.
Yeah. Y'all want some big eye needles for your beading?
I think that's right down south.
Is it? Oh, yeah. I don't know where I am. Yeah, I should probably learn the geography first before I tell people what accent. I don't know. Am I from South Carolina? Where am I from? I don't know.
I think Mississippi.
I'm from Mississippi. I'm going to give y'all some big eye needles. I'm keeping it genre related. Big eye needles. NFBD08 $2.95. Oh, sorry. Danny went, we're not supposed to do things this price, less so in a Texan accent. Because we're going to be hauled up in a meeting, and then it's going to be embarrassing because I'm going to be all Texan about it. $2.95. You better be quick. We're not supposed to put them on air at that price, but we've done it.
No. Do be quick. These they should fly because they are so useful. It's the only way that you'll be able to make stretches. But they're so useful for these tiny gemstones. They will go through. And also, if you're putting thread through, and that whole of that needle opens up into one big eye.
Y'all got a great big eye, and then it'll squeeze back down when y'all are going through.
It surely will.
Now, to save my own career, I think it's best that Linda takes over for a minute. Any questions, like we said, please do get them through. We've got more clasps coming up for you. We've got so much jam-packed into this hour. But for now, Lindy Bops, my darling angel, please take it away.
Right. Well, earlier on with the previous kits, I showed you how to make the sort of stacker bracelets, stretchy bracelets with the big eye needles. And the elastic was in both of those kits. Now this one, we have the added bonus of a lobster claw clasp and the gorgeous rose gold on sterling rondelles. So I had a little bit of a sort of play around with this kit. I thought I would make some quite sort of different for myself, jewellery. So as far down to the stacker bracelet thing, I thought, well, let's keep with the theme of the earlier kits, which had the same type of gemstone. And this time I decided to do these, the two rounds and that straight bar across. And basically this is just wrapping onto a wired shape, which I think is really pretty. And it gives these tiny gemstones a big personality. Now the earrings sort of next door to those, these sort of, as Jenny mentioned, the sort of half hoops and the dangle, and the straights. Well, I sort of thought, what can I do to give myself some creativity and wind on, in like a tiara technique, the gemstones onto a shape. So giving the wire its sort of centre stage, and then the gemstones obviously sort of illuminating the shape. So basically I took some rose gold wire and played around with it. This is rose gold on copper. And first of all, I sort of created this circle, which basically is just taking a mandrel. This is a mandrel I've been using for a while now. I can't remember where I found it, but I thought that would be useful for a mandrel, and so it is. So to do that shape, if you just cut yourself, now I'm using 1 mil because we do need to have enough strength in it to create the shape, that the shape will stay stable. So basically I've got probably about 7 or 8 inches in the 1 mil, and I'm retaining the curve on it, and then just popping it onto the mandrel. You can use whatever size mandrel. I should be using my ring mandrel, which is the best thing to use. I thought I brought it with me, but I haven't. So it's a good job this was there in my bag. So just literally place it on top of your mandrel and put your thumb on top of the wire to stabilise it. And then with your other hand, if you sort of take the thumb and the rest of your fingers around and pull those 2 excess wires together so they cross, and then simply, literally keeping, there's a lot of tension I'm keeping there, okay? Just make sure that they're totally crossed there, that you can see there you've got sort of 2 parallel crossing lines, and then just take it off of the mandrel. Then take your flat nose pliers, it doesn't matter which side you go to, but taking the flat nose pliers and simply going in at the very tip of the flat nose plier, taking the piece of wire that's on the sort of the back, as it were, and holding very tightly onto this to retain my shape, and then slowly but really firmly raise that wire up there, okay? So it's now sort of gone into a 390-degree angle. Pop the mandrel back on so that you don't spoil your nice circle. Holding between thumb and forefinger, what we need to do is to wind the excess at the front around this upright here. So again, using your finger very, very much, very close to the upright, push down and around, okay, keeping it very firmly on the mandrel, and then still pushing down towards the mandrel, but going round in a circle. You're making like a rose shape on the top. You don't have to do that, but it's just decorative. So keep that going around, and then taking your cutters. I haven't brought my my very sharp cutters with me today, so I'm using these. Would have been in my bag forever and a day. Chop off the excess. So now you've got that nice circular shape, and all you have to do then is to take some 0.2, take some 0.25 wire and take off a workable length for yourself, whatever's workable, and taking the shape that you've just created. I'll just show you another couple of shapes in a minute, but you tackle them in exactly the same way, is pop the 0.25 wire on top of whatever shape you've got. Can pull that around, and then wind that in to that rose there. That will stabilise that raw end for you so that that won't slip. And then just push through, and 1 or 2 little twists within that circle. Now what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to, I feel awful actually, I think I'm going to, no I won't, I will. I feel awful actually cutting this gorgeous apatite, but it just means I'll probably have to take
Don't
it.
worry. Yeah, you can. Of course, don't cut it in vain. Take it home with you and
so
make
it can be
something.
used again.
Of course.
Not in vain, then, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Every time you take any of these little gemstones off of the temporary strand, it's either a good idea to pop a little crimp on it or just tie a knot in it, because they so easily can fall off. And it's a long strand, so it has got quite a lot of weight to it, so they can slip off. Right, so now I am just going to smooth out my 0.25 wire, and then, now this is, as I said earlier with the other kits, can be a little painstaking, but it's just so worth the effort. So I'm trying to pick it up so that I don't have to hide the gemstone in my hand. Pick up 1, you can wire them 1 at a time. I tend to, when I'm going around a circle, I tend to pick up 2 or 3. So there's the 3. Let it drop down to your shape. Try not to tangle the wire. So let it drop down to your shape, and then working very close to the wire, just manipulate those gemstones with the wire around. It doesn't matter if one struggles free, because that'll just come up and get wound in the next turn around. So just keep on turning it round until they are completely in place. So now I'm going to balance those last 2 and twist. Okay, now once I've got those first 3 on, I'm then going to, I've got some purchase there now because I've got those first 3 on. Okay, so I've got 2 at the top and 1 on the inner curve. So that's actually now really decided the design that I'm going to do, which will be 1 going through the inner circle and 1 going through the outer circle. So again, I'm just going to load up. You can load up with more than 3, but we're going to use the stones individually anyway. So let them drop down. Then when you look at your design, the next stone has got to come onto this sort of inside. So I'm going to push it where it's meant to sit, just that 1 stone, and then hold on to it and then push the wire through. I want these gemstones to be relatively close together, so just make sure that you get it into situ and then do the final twist on it before you go on to the next one. And then the next one is going to come on the top. I'm going to push those together. Now we've got that sort of little stepping, that little picot look, and then push the wire in and get that next one in situ again, just at the side on the outer ring, and again push your wire through. If you find it's a little bit difficult, you can always use your flat nose pliers to train the 0.25 and pull it through. But the more you get on, the easier it gets. So that is just a matter of then of going around the whole thing. As I say, that decided my pattern, because the way those first 3 fell, to do 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So that's that design. When you come all the way around and meet where you started, you do exactly the same as you did with that wire at the beginning. You just twist it around that little rose shape there and trim it off. Now what you can do, if you've left a nice length of residue on your ring of wire, okay, you can actually incorporate that into a completely smooth design. Now I can use here, I found these are quite useful, these pliers, in shaping earring findings. So I just lay it, I've got probably about ½ centimetre of fresh air between that little rose and where it meets the plier, and then I just firmly hold and then push down on that plier and around and in.
That's a great tip.
You know, and then you have got basically, and your earring finding is then attached to the whole of the rest of it. You haven't got any. Shepherd's hooks are great and everything, but on these more sort of stylised looks, I think the whole thing being able to flow with the design somehow is better. So as I say, you can always leave residue and then turn that straight into your shepherd hook. I also made sort of a design which is sort of a zigzag. Now that zigzag design is incredibly easy to do, and it will also take you up other routes as well when I just show you how that was made. Again, I'm going to take some 1mm. I'm going to take my round nose pliers. I'm going to have residue again, okay, at the end. And then basically I'm going to put my round nose pliers fairly near to the tip, okay, and I'm going to push down, give that a nice push. And then looking at that V shape, which incidentally there is a pair of earrings using that technique. I'll bring them in so that you can see. There's a pair of earrings here, and I'll just pop, that are that V shape. So I started doing that sort of, the design I'm going to show you now, but the first attempt I got that and I thought, wow, I like that. So I just wired onto them and put the little rondelles on the end in exactly the same way. So you can actually trip over lots of different designs as you go. But with the sort of ziggy-zaggy, I'm going to put my round nose pliers back slightly on the side of that little corner part there, okay? And then I'm just going to push that up a little bit more, so it's more of a sharp arrow, and then move my pliers up, probably 3 or 4mm, and then push back down towards me. And then again, sharpen it up so it comes. If you bring it in towards you and sharpen up the angle, you'll find that you will get more of a sort of a pattern evolving rather than just a sort of a swirl. So again, I'm going to move that up slightly and bring that back down. The more you do, you get your ziggy-zaggy effect. You will get this sort of a design, and then on the end I just finished it off with a coil. Now what I can do in exactly the same way as I did that circle is wire on the gemstones in and out, in and out, in and out. I've also got the facility here to drop perhaps a larger gemstone from if I wanted to. There's also this design which is done exactly the same way, but obviously with your round nose pliers, and you just keep forming circles all the way down. This is what I call my sort of bubble look, and you can again wire into the circles within the outer parts of the circles excuse me, or you can just pop them, well, you can put them anywhere you like actually, just perhaps 1 or 2 within the circles, and create so many more different designs, but with this as the backdrop. But with the gemstones, you'll do a lot more sort of designs within that one. Now this one is, I've seen this in in magazines lately, and they're calling it the heart monitor.
Oh
look.
yes,
yeah, you know when you have an ECG and things like that. So you know you could get a bit quirky and do something like that. I mean that's a stylised monitor. But you can make it a really sharp one. I've seen them where they go really
Is that after 1 minute with
down.
me, your heart rate goes right up?
Yes. This is 5 minutes with Jem. Okay, so it's starting to rise just on the one side. So the sky is very much the limit. You might look at these gemstones and think, wow, they're little. But they are very small, but incredibly mighty.
And yeah, they've got the most amazing sparkle. You're going to love them. We're down to the final few, unfortunately, of your kit. We've got too many in baskets. I'm going to give you, in fact, pretty much if everybody checks out, we're sold out. So I'm going to give a call out to, and I'll do it from the longest upwards, because if it tells you this kit is sold out online, it will be now a case of you can give us a call and take out of an unchecked basket. So Jean in Merseyside, collector in Cheshire, Claudia in Greater London, Lisa in West Yorkshire, collector in Kent, anonymous, Carol in Merseyside, Lisa in Norfolk, Lorraine in Oxfordshire, Angela in Yorkshire, Corolla in Oxfordshire, Lynn in Lanarkshire, another anonymous buyer, collector of Greater London, Caroline in Pembrokeshire. You need to come. You need to be checking out, because I tell you what, Jill in Scotland has just come through and taken 2 on the phone lines. We've also had Cheshire and Sarah in Yorkshire on the phone lines also. So let me just show you the strands. I've actually got a confession to make. I was playing with these. I just love them, sort of Celtic plaited together. I think they're beautiful. So I've put mine together, sorry. I just love them all together. I think they're beautiful, and I thought, gosh, wouldn't that make a lovely bracelet with them all together? And then you could use the findings, or you could take the findings and put them somewhere else. We've got more rose gold coming up for you, under £20, so many of you, and what a great value. Let me show you that's what these gorgeous gemstones look like when they are not plaited. Well, kind of. Still got a little bit of a plait in there. But then you've also got 20 of your rose gold rondelles, and these are thick. They're thick rondelles. In fact, I wonder how I can show you those. Like, I've got a, well, I can tip them up. They're thick. They're sizable. They're a fair size. So,
they are.
If I put my finger next to them, you can see. Sometimes it's not good enough if you just see them. You think, well, put it next to something.
Don't you think, actually, though, that sometimes beauty is so so easy to see in something that's simple?
100%. 100% yes. Absolutely, I do. Now, we've got a claspy bundle for you. Different sizes of clasp, and I'm going to explain to you why you need. So you've got lovely big clasps in there, and it could. Right, I've just been on Cooks and Gold whilst you were, which is probably our main competitor, and they don't have any sterling silver, rose gold plated at the moment. They've got rose gold plated onto a base metal, but I personally was just on there, couldn't find anything. So forgive me if you can, but I couldn't find them. I'm going to give. Whoa, we've got the whoppers. These are fantastic. So. The same size, your kit has a different size, and I will show you, because you might be thinking, well, I need a comparison here. If you have got, where's my, there they are, Le Tweezer. Look at the sheer size of these. And I'm going to show you the ones we had in the kit, because you might think, well, are they the same? No. You had the 40, look at that size. So this is the one you had in the kit, so you can see there's a difference. Size-wise. Whoops-a-daisy. Where did it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where did that go? How did it disappear like that? Oh, it's there. Right in front of my face. Here we go. So so you've got some really fabulous sizes here. Then you've got the wee ones, which would be brilliant for a stacker bracelet. Then you've got the medium. And let me show you. So this is the one you had in the kit, and then there's the medium next to it, so you can see there's a size difference. So here's the medium. I'd say the ones in your kit were large, and these are extra large. I mean, they're beefy, aren't they? There's a lot of sterling silver in there and a lot of rose gold. Again, I can't find these in the UK for love nor money. Again, please forgive me, but I wouldn't shop on eBay or on Etsy for my sterling. Now, oh, these are amazing. We're about to give you fantastic value. Over 6.5 grams of rose gold, £11.95. Even if you sell these on in a kit, or they're just great to have in your stash. This really is a wonderful opportunity for anybody who wants to start to branch out and make more high-end jewellery. Fabulous opportunity. If you bought earlier on, do you remember that lovely chain we had in the rose gold on silver, the paperclip chain? Well, this is ideal because you've got more of a boxy clasp to go with more of a boxy chain. So that'll work really, really well. £11.95. Darren's taking advantage. So is West Midlands. Margaret. Jennifer, you've got yours. I have got Debbie in the Midlands. Michelle, Jana in Wiltshire. Pauline, Muriel. Now we have got actually some rose gold chain with space beads and a clasp for you. This is a bit of a super bundle coming up. I think there's a clasp. Was there a clasp? I thought there was. Oh, do I get the shepherd's hooks with this as well? Oh, they're like hidden. Oh, chain and spacer beads. Sorry, wrong bundle. Give me 2 secs, okay. Yes, I do like this a very lot. Well, there is a clasp on this chain. It's a chain ready, it's a ready to go chain. And you get a clasp. So already you've got 2 components in one, and you get the jump ring. Ooh, ooh. Oh, it's going under £10. You've got to be very, very quick. How many of these beads do we get? 40! Ho, 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 ho. The value here is super duper. Just going to get down from my chair because of my sciatica. Super duper value. About to be, whoops-a-daisy. They're big as well, mind. That's amazing. Do you know, can you save me one of those? How many do we have? I mean, that's super value, isn't it?
That's incredible value. That's super value. It's amazing.
I can't believe that. And no. Linda, I promise you, while you were doing your demonstration, I was just looking on that website that we did. We compared to them because they do have good quality. I'm not going to lie to you about their quality, and I think we do. So it's always nice to compare with something that is of similar ilk, isn't it?
Well, I would expect those spacer beads, 40 of those, to probably be more along the 18, 19 pounds. And then the curved chain. I mean,
and it's 20 inch, not 18.
Yes, 20 inch. It's got that gorgeous clasp on it. It's completely finished. $9.95. Really, that's incredible.
It really is.
Yeah.
It really is super value. You're going to have to be very, very quick. Do make sure you are checking out your baskets. IAXC09 is your item code. Now let's do the chain with the earrings next. I am liking this. Is bouge o'clock, isn't it? Feels it, doesn't it? Well, it's 20 to bouge. Well, no, bouge means a little bit extra. A little bit of frosting, a little bit of...
Je ne sais quoi.
The bouge. The bouge. You've got the bouge. You've got the mighty bouge, yeah. Sometimes Paul's got the mighty bouge, but he likes to hide it. You are a bit extra. Bruce, he's hiding it well. All right, Bruce. This is a very long one. 20 inches. Again, you've got ½ centimetre here in your chain. Then you've got all these lovely... Oh, look. Look, you've got the ball on there as well, which usually adds to that. You can take those off. If you want to take the balls off, you can. And you'll have 20 of them. Now. Rosa Golda. I always think rose gold, yeah, with the pinky tones is perfect, but with the blues, you were right, they work so well. Let's add a bit of luster to your life. I don't know what's going on today. We're being ever so rascally. $9.95 OXXC76. This Incredible. Enjoy it while you can, says Danny, because we're not sure if we can do these deals for much longer.
Those earring findings are absolutely spectacular, aren't they? I love the way that they are sort of hammered flat as they rise up from that ball, and then they go into the curve of the shepherd's hook itself, shepherd's crook, I should say, because that is where the light catches it beautifully.
Yeah.
And again, you know, no matter what you say, if you're going to put a beautiful gemstone onto some metal, whether it's precious metal or not, you know, you really want that finding to be as beautiful as possible.
Of course. Well, either one you take away from it.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
You wouldn't put a diamond on a toadstool, would you?
Oh, I don't know. I quite like that idea. A diamond on a toadstool. I'm building a fairy garden with my granddaughters at the moment. Quite fancy that.
You are actually, aren't you?
A diamond on a toadstool.
Yeah.
I like that idea.
Okay. Well, you can have it. You're welcome. Yeah, a big gemstone on a toadstool. It's always nice to have a little enchanted area of your garden. And you're going to watch The Secret Garden as well afterwards. It's always a good one to watch.
Oh, yeah,
I love it.
It's one of my favourite books.
Yeah, yes, mine too. Tickle my shoe, number 2. Here we go. Now, we've got 100 of this wildfire. Now, wildfire, you can use, this is in white. Wildfire is great if you are going to be doing beading techniques, just like Linda was doing with the needle. You can use wildfire to do those. You can use wildfire to seed bead with. It is thermally bonded. You get 45.8 meters in yards. That's 50 yards, and this one is a 0.15 millimeter. Why thermally bonded? Because it won't fray, or very little fraying.
And also being thermally bonded, you can squidge it down at the tip with your flat nose pliers in order to get it through the needle easily, because it's going to be flat. But to be honest, wildfire or fire line, something like that, is now my definite go-to for any sort of threading. I mean, I used to keep all different sorts of threading materials and this, that and the other, and then I found this product, and that covers most bases.
Yeah.
You know, you only need to have a stash of this, and you can bead sort of as you would do onto a wire strand, or you can sew with it. So if you've got that, you've got the ability to create textile jewellery, gemstone jewellery, crystal jewellery, anything that you like, and that's solely down to the fact that that is all for one.
And it's strong enough to hold on even to heavy gemstones?
Oh, absolutely.
And because of that thermal bonding, it's not gonna break apart.
No, it's definitely a go-to for me. I would hate to be out of stock of that.
Well, there we go. So, you know what, with that said, maybe you want to be multi-buying. ATB N21. My system's gone a bit stuck, actually. Oh, that'll be why I got no tinterweb. Oh, drat and blast. Okay, now, Larimar in T-12. I've always wanted to say that since I've been on the Oblivion. Here we go. It's coming up for you in 12 minutes' time. How gorgeous. This is beautiful, absolutely beautiful. We're delighted with that. Yes, now, this is the only thing I could find, well, actually not like this. They were little wee ones, little flat ones on another website, which I can't bring up now because unfortunately my tinterweb is gone. But they were much, much smaller. Now here we have an extra large and a medium, maybe an extra large and a small magnetic clasp. Now I am a massive fan of these, and so are you. These are a really, really popular item. That's two of them. Do try sliding them rather than pulling them, because if you're pulling at a necklace, you're going to compromise this part. You're going to slide it on and off. This is an exceptionally strong magnet. Very, very strong indeed. It's that strong. It's got a lot of ping, which you want. It's got to be strong because you need it to hold on to gemstones, don't you, perhaps? Or whatever else it is that you're going to house upon it. FCXC27 is your item code. £17.90 is our competitive price, our website price. That's what you will find this at on a daily basis if you are to shop with us here at Jewellery Maker on our website. But that's not your price today. £6 a clasp on the nose, and I don't think we can argue with that. Look how beautiful these are. They look very elegant, very classy, and they look expensive. And it is, you know, the eye is in the detail, isn't it? It's about having these professional finished pieces. In doing so, you give your jewellery that detail that gives off an air of professionalism. I certainly think so. FCX C27 is your item code. Now, absolutely, let's squeeze another. Oh, you only had to say Peridot to me and you knew I'd be all over that. I love my Peridot. It's the freshness of it, it's the zing. I'm going to put this next to the rose gold, and I think you'll be delighted with the combination. It is in sterling, but I just love these two together. Look how gorgeous is that. Maybe add some lovely garnet in the mix. Look at the colour, beautiful. August birth gemstone, so do get this as a gift perhaps for a loved one. Now, I was wondering whether it was kumihimoed or stranded. It's stranded, so you can take one strand off if you want. This is 3 strands, so essentially you've got 3 strands on here with a larger lobster claw clasp in sterling silver with an extended chain. You can use this as a carrier necklace. You can use this just straight as a piece of jewellery. KTU P62, we're going to give you a great discount price. It is 10 to bouge. We will be taking We'll be going into the next hour and bringing you that Larimar very shortly. We're going to give you some information on that wonderful gemstone in just a sec. $24.95 KTU P62 is your item. Get a whopping 193 carats of Chainmaille Peridot. It is Larimar next. I'm so sorry I don't have anything on my system because everything has decided it doesn't want to work for me. So the Larimar is coming up after the break. Now we are going to give you that information. We're going to do that just now. So you are going to have a look. Woof. At the importance of this gemstone actually, and of course if you watch us often you'll know that Larimar is only found in one place in the world. It's the Dominican Republic. Please sit back, take a look at this.
It was an age of fire. Volcanoes were emerging from a tumultuous ocean to become mountains. Lava flows were solidifying to become land masses. As the lava flowed and receded, tunnels and cavities formed that soon filled with unique minerals, crystallizing beautifully out of various chemical compounds. But this volcano was different. It consisted not just simply of ordinary rock, but copper deposits, and as the crystals formed in the cavities, they chemically interacted with the copper, turning the white pectolite crystals into a variety of blues. This is the only place in the world where this occurred, and it would change the future forever. History records that on the 22nd of November of 1916, Father Miguel Domingo Fuertes Loren of the Barahona parish requested permission at the Dominican Ministry of Mining to explore and exploit the mine of a certain blue rock. Since nobody knew what the Catholic priest was talking about, the request fell through, and the heaven blue stone was lost in the limbo of Latin American bureaucracy. While for decades the locals of the Bauruco municipality went to the beach to collect these blue pebbles, it took until the 1970s that the significance of the stone was established. Miguel Mendez, an artisan from Santo Domingo, heard rumors of the rock and went to find it. It took him and a geologist friend, Peace Corps volunteer Norman Rilling, several trips until they could actually find any evidence of it. They knew they had something special on their hands. They just couldn't prove it. A small sample sent to the Smithsonian Institute came back with the note that it was industrial waste. Not until they sent a larger sample to the Institute that it was established that they had found a new type of pectolite mineral. After a long debate over the name, Miguel took his young daughter's name Larissa and the Spanish word for sea, mar, and formed Larimar to reflect the mineral's ocean-like appearance. The name stuck. As it turns out, the few stones they found were alluvial sediments washed into the sea by the Bauruco River. An upstream search revealed the in-situ outcrop in the range, and before soon, the Los Chupaderos mine tapped the only Larimar outcropping in the whole world. The 45-minute drive to the mine is a bone-rattling uphill struggle. The road is often taken care of, but a single heavy rain can wash it out completely. Even cemented stretches don't survive the Caribbean weather for long. And yet there are several small communities up here, the last of which is the mine itself. The mining town, a small shanty town, serves as a temporary accommodation for the miners and their families. Since it's so far away from everything, the community brings everything that it needs to sustain itself, living here as one big family. Because like with any family, their lives depend on each other. You wouldn't recognize the area as an extinguished volcano if it were not for the heaps of volcanic rocks dug out from the mine holes. The mines themselves are only a few feet from the shacks, holes dug either vertically or horizontally into the dead volcano. As a matter of fact, some just go down straight vertically before turning horizontally. Others begin horizontally and then go straight into the mount before going vertically and then horizontally again. Always zigzagging around following the Larimar veins. It's a virtual maze dug into the mountain. And there are dozens of holes and tunnels, perforating the steep slopes like a Swiss cheese. The deepest hole is believed to be at over 500 meters dug deep into the mountainside. The holes are claustrophobically narrow. They're held up by wooden beams and sometimes concrete, and it takes a special kind of courage to venture into them. Indeed, mining Larimar is dangerous. Although, according to the miners, cave-ins are not as common as one would believe. The most common peril is suffocation. To avoid this, each hole has been fitted with large PVC tubes that feed fresh air into them, powered by a primitive turbine. The tubes are also used for communication with the miners underground. One man is always assigned to make sure everything is in order and to stand by at the hole. On any given workday, there are on average 10 to 15 people in every hole, but the deeper the hole, the more people it needs. And there are several dozens of holes, which means there's an average of 600 miners toiling underground in the whole of the area at any given time. Their nationalities vary between Dominicans, Haitians, and even a few Venezuelans, all working side by side, their lives depending on each other. Income is based on shared profits. Groups of miners work in individual holes, and whatever that hole makes is shared equally among the miners. The average is around 500 pesos a day, which translates to about 12,000 pesos a month, or about 240 US dollars, or 200 euros. While not a lot, it is above the country's minimum wage of a little more than 8,000 pesos. And some months they can make much more if there is a big find of good quality. But then a hole also may run dry for months until the new vein is found. In that time, nobody makes any money. You just dig. The risk does not seem to equal the pay. But with few other options in the area besides farming, the miners are glad to work here, always hoping for the next big vein. Once the stones are extracted and taken down the mountain, they're sold to buyers, of which some own Larimar workshops sitting along the coastline. The export of raw stones has been banned to give the local artisans a chance to create unique Dominican-made jewelry. And to buy raw stones is also risky, because the individual rocks need first to be cut open. It is difficult to look into the stone, and if you have bad luck, there's only little of the blue pectolite inside. If the quality is good, the rocks are cut into pieces or slabs, which the artisan uses for his work. The slabs are cut to size, ground to shape, and polished to perfection, always using grinding wheels and water. In the hands of an experienced artisan, it can take only a few minutes, and a beautiful blue cabochon can emerge from a previously gray rock, ready to be set in silver or even gold, depending on the color or the shape of the crystal formation. The volcanic gem we call now volcanic blue sometimes shows as turquoise blue with white clouds, sometimes ocean green, and then sometimes with red copper freckles. And each sheening gem is singular and guards a scene of breathtaking resplendence of an image of the Caribbean Sea turned into a gemstone. All this makes Larimar more than just a pretty rock. It has become the gem ambassador of the Dominican Republic, here in the center of the Caribbean.
You join us here at Jewellery Maker at Bouge O'Clock. What does that mean? We're about to get high end on you. We are about to give you something fabulous, something that little bit extra, something different, something that we have to travel far and wide for. Something very, very special from one place in the world. We bring you Larimar. Not just any Larimar. Remember, this is the Bouge hour. These Larimars are round. Now, both Linda and I agreed with ourselves that we had never, ever seen Larimar rounds here at Jewellery Maker before. And so we bring you this strand very exclusively, we think. I don't think you're going to get loose Larimar gemstones anywhere else unless you want to travel directly to the Dominican Republic, and I'm not even sure if they're flying there at the moment. And apparently, according to many sources, this gemstone will set you back a lot of money should you be in the beautiful Dominican Republic. Have a look at that colour. It truly gives the wonderful... It gives that wonderful vibe, doesn't it? The sand is white. The sea is spectacular, and that is the colour, don't you think, of the white sand and the blue sea with its incredible clarity and the rippling of the very soft waves on a Caribbean island. Have a look at that strand. And try not to reach for the cocktail cabinet, for it does give you that incredible sense of holiday kind of freedom, that blue, doesn't it? And Linda, you've used this, so you must know how it is to work with this gemstone, how it makes you feel as you work with it, how it inspires you. To work with pearls and sterling silver is an absolute, I mean, those are the ingredients right there, aren't they?
I mean, pearls marry beautifully with all gemstones, but next to Larimar, it's just gorgeous. And again, Larimar being such a superbly beautiful gemstone, particularly having the rounds, it's somehow, I don't know, it softens it. It's very much a gem of the sea, isn't it? So
100%, yeah.
And it has got, it does give you a sense of calmness. That's for certain, and I think that's down. I'm not saying it's down to the gemstone, but I'm saying it's certainly down to the colour for me. It is very high end. Again, I mean, if you look now at the VT, if you just look at some of those incredible markings in that Larimar, you know, you can sort of see the fact, pardon the pun, that it has emerged from the sea. It's very, to quote Jenny, mermaidial.
100% mermaidial, darling. 100% mermaidial. And then when you think about the legend of mermaids and you think back to all the times, you know, when the men at sea would go away, you know, it sort of takes you there, doesn't it? And they believed in gemstones to bring them luck, you know, and there's a connection, I think, therefore, with this, and aquamarine would be wonderful if we're keeping on those sort of sea-themed gemstones. But this is a gemstone like no other. It's found nowhere else. You will never find a gemstone like this. But we were looking at this and thinking the purity of colour is so strong. And let's face it, you can get some white Larimar comes in whites. It actually even comes sometimes with red spots because of the different chemical content that you can get with it. It's not unusual to see it with red spots. It's not out of the question, should I say. So to get this purity of colour, there is some whites in there, and I like that. It gives us that sort of rippling of sea on a very calm water. But mainly you're getting a pure saturation of true natural blue. These are completely natural. I absolutely adore what you've done there with that bracelet. Beautiful. And look at the pearls, they are coming up for you. What a wonderful, wonderful strand. We're going to give you the pearls straight after. I love what you've done with the bubble technique there. Now, this strand is going under £100. I'm going to give you that much, which is brilliant. Because look, I don't have any information, unfortunately, because my system's gone down. Are these sterling spaces that you were working with? We don't know. We can't commit to that.
No, we don't know.
But this is pure Larimar. It's totally natural. Totally natural. Between 6 and 7 millimetres. We're going to give you 1 minute. How many exactly do I have, Danny? Because I can't see on my system. You've got 1 minute. We've only got 52. That is not enough. That is not enough. You've got every single one that was ever purchased. 0800 644 655 if you're dialing. We just want to give you that minute to get yourself picking up the phone, get yourself ready, get yourself logged in, JewelleryMaker.com. Log yourself in. If you're shopping via the app, it's the quickest way. When you're ready, and you've got about 30 seconds to be ready, we're going to give you your item number. I promise you this strand is going under £100. Yes, it's a collectible strand. Yes, this gemstone is a considered purchase anywhere else, but I think we're about to take that consideration away from you. Larimar is a gemstone from the Dominican Republic only. It's the only place you can get it. 5 seconds and you're going to get it into your basket. It's going to be yours. Are you ready? Only, how many? 52 of you can be successful. Let's go. Here's your item code that you've been waiting for, TCRU17. Come shopping with us for 48 carats of Larimar today, between 6 and 7 millimeters, spread across a 20 centimeter round. You've got 20 centimeter strand. You've got those spaces in there as well. You are flooding in thick and fast. Unfortunately, I can't see any of your names. Are you ready for a one-off price? I can't see anything, Danny. I'm not on. Okay, already. What percentage is that? Like 20% of the stock has gone nearly. Quarter of the stock gone. TCRU17, this strand will sell out.
You know, Jenny,
today.
as well, to be honest, because it's a one locational and it is a small location when you think about it.
Yeah.
Being one location always dilutes the amount of gemstone that we can get anyway. But to be able for us to get something of this absolute quality, could you imagine how many other companies would have absolutely gone for that, because there's so little of it.
And to have it naturally.
This is actually very special. This Larimar is special for lots of reasons, but it's particularly special for this quality.
If everyone checks out, we've only got 10 left, and there's a queue forming on the phone lines.
Wow.
I promise you it's under £100, which actually is already amazing. And I don't just mean by us. It's not $99.99. This is going under £80.
It's heartbreakingly
beautiful. Check it out. It's beautiful. Honestly, if you don't get this today, I don't think you'll ever be able to stop thinking about it. These are the only rounds Linda and I have ever seen. Of course, we certainly don't have any more of these rounds on the website of any various sizes. Nothing, nada. Are you ready? Make it yours. $79.95 with a 60-day money-back guarantee. Have you already shopped with us today? Then you don't pay any extra P&P, and that is your exact price. No more. And I'm telling you, you're absolutely flooding in. You need to check out baskets. Goodness gracious me, I'm sorry I can't see your names. We've got 10 left. Our system isn't catching up with us. We only have 10 chances left at $79.95. Make it yours. TCR U17. You've got a huge 48 carats of Larimar. Oh gosh, we're so over allocated. Okay, we're very limited stock. What did he say there, Linda? How many in baskets was it? 25 in baskets.
Yeah,
we have 13 left now. 25. We are seriously over allocated. There is a queue on the phone lines. If you want this, I would hit number 1. If it's telling you on the website that this strand has sold out at any point and I haven't told you it's sold out, try on the phone lines, because the customer care team can take out of unchecked baskets. £1.66 a carat. I'm going to count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 on my strand. You should have there or thereabouts.
That's a massive quantity. So, I mean, you can make 11 pairs of earrings and charge £80 a pair. Easily.
100%.
Easily. I mean,
well, that bracelet you've made. And actually,
pearl.
and with the pearls, without,
absolutely.
I mean, what a combo.
They're going to be 3 figures. Certainly that pearl one with the Larimar drop. But it is the absolute epitome of beauty, Larimar is. Larimar, we had some Larimar nuggets on earlier, which were beautiful. But this is the absolute epitome of a gemstone. That I can only say that one word, which is beautiful.
Stunning, isn't it?
It should be the definition of beauty, shouldn't it?
That colour is so pure.
I know, the colour makes you go somewhere else, doesn't it? It's so pretty, it's so wearable, it's so attractive. You know, if you're buying this strand and you want to make your money back, make a pair of earrings, sell them for £80, not a problem, you've got the rest.
Yeah, you only need 2 to do that with, don't you?
Exactly.
I tell you what, I have never in my life seen such beautiful Larimar.
No, I haven't.
Ever.
No, I haven't. And I mean, I've seen, what's his name? Oh gosh, it's gone straight out of my head now. He's bought Larimar in.
Dave Trough, the Mineral Man.
Yeah,
Alex the Mineral Man.
He loves it, doesn't it? And he eulogises beautifully about Larimar. You know, we ought to sort of listen to some of his words, because he's been looking for Larimar most of his life.
And you know, I was thinking this, you know, like Tanzanite, they say because it's only a one location gemstone, it's going to run out in a lifetime. Do you think that would be true of Larimar then?
Well, it's got to be, because it is one location. Also, basically, anybody that's looking for Larimar or not, and knowing it is as valuable and as rare as this, there's got to be people every single day of the year, 24/7, looking for it.
Yeah.
One of these days, they're going to find like that huge Tanzanite they've just found.
Yes, yeah.
They're going to find a huge Larimar and make somebody else a multi-millionaire.
Yeah.
You know, but it's going to be far and few between, because it is I mean, if Mother Nature can make something like that, she's got to be working at her best on that particular day, hasn't she?
Yeah,
and she needs a rest.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely. We've got some inspiration. Have a look. I know we've got some amazing pieces done just here by Linda. This is Marasite rounds, not really, but it's just about the round. I just wanted to go, beautiful. Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely. So you see the neckline piece could be the micro-faceted apatite in the kit, and then drop the 3 Larimar from that. Would be stunning.
Beautiful. The kit's still available, just a few of them. We've got, right, okay. I've only got 5 left. I'm going to just speak to you if you've got an unchecked basket. I'm going to invite you now to the phone lines, because we're really over allocated. So if it's telling you this is sold out online, go to the phone lines. And I'm just going to give you a heads up on whose basket this is coming out of first. Collector in West Yorkshire. You've had it in your basket the longest. It'll be yours. Collector Kim of the City of Bristol. Collector in Greater London. Valerie in Gwent. Collector in Devon. Greater Manchester, Zorin, Tina in Wiltshire, Susan in Manchester, Helen in Dunbartonshire, Gillian in County Down, Kathy in Cambridgeshire, Parvinder in West Yorkshire, Sujay in Suffolk. You've had these in your basket for too long. We've only got 5 chances, 4 now, because Collector in West... Rachel's just come in and checked out. We've now got 3 chances, and I have far too many of you with this in an unchecked basket. Most of you, the names I just called out, most of you will miss out. We're going to give you those white pearls. I will keep you updated with this gorgeous one. Now, we haven't got the strand because we only have 1 strand, so if we just... in fact, if you could just show us around that bracelet. These
Do you want to take that one?
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Oh gosh, that is lovely. You know me and my pearls, Linda.
Yeah, I tied that off just for quickness today, so... did they not come undone? Okay, you've got a strand left now.
I'm so sorry.
No, it wasn't.
I thought it was a stretchy and I went to put it on.
It was temporary.
I'm so sorry. You were just trying to tell me.
No, it was very temporary.
And
I couldn't find a sterling silver clasp, and I really wanted to put that on, so that's absolutely fine.
It had to be me, didn't it?
No, it's fine, Jenny. Honestly, it was only meant to be temporary, that was.
Look at how round they are.
They are, aren't they? They're superb.
And that colour, that ivory white. Oh, there's your bridal blue. And I love I love that paperclip chain you've used.
Lovely,
I love this. Oh, it's beautiful. I am sorry, I didn't realise that you'd done it.
No, as I say, it was just temporary, Jenny, so don't worry about that.
Gorgeous. Earrings. Oh, and you've got them in the earrings, and you've got them in the bubble bracelet. Yeah. Beautiful.
Yeah, the
JVG P42.
The Larimar and the pearl somehow...
they're aquatic together.
Yes, totally. They totally work
or
together.
Oceanic.
The Larimar seems to have an iridescence. It's seen, you know, it's very much from the sea, the same as the pearl. So yes, they are meant to be together.
Absolutely, they are. Absolutely. I am just so pleased to be bringing you such a round strand of pearls. High luster, white, freshwater pearls, totally natural.
Look at it, it's flawless basically, isn't it?
Yeah.
They are, I mean, I've used a fair few of them, and I tell you, on the eye, the human eye, they're flawless.
They're just, ooh la la, aren't they?
They certainly are, and they're a great size, such a wearable size. You know, I mean, I think actually that size pearl and that quality pearl is where we should all, you know, be looking at for that best strand of pearls.
Agreed.
That is so wearable, that size. It's not overly large, which is great, don't get me wrong, but for a round pearl, I think around the 6.5, 7.5 mil is actually very expensive looking.
I agree with you. And you know something, they're demure still. Yeah. You know, this is such an elegant look. Yeah. They always look expensive. In my mind, they always look sophisticated, elegant. You can't ever get it wrong with a pearl. $29.95. They make you look and feel classy, sophisticated, elegant, ladylike. There is something about a pearl that just does that.
Well, they completely finish off any outfit, whether it's chic casual, whether it's extremely casual. I won't go lower than that, but something that Marilyn Monroe said.
Go on.
Somebody asked her what she wore in bed. She said, "My pearls, darling."
Oh, saucy.
I think it was Marilyn, or people someone else. Anyway.
It sounds like the sort of thing she would say.
But then you can go right to the upper echelons of if you're, you know, lucky enough to go to a wonderful opera or something where everybody's dressing up. They fit. They fit anything.
They're very fitting. And Daisy in Conway is saying, Jenny, I sold Larimar and Akoya pearls made into earrings with 925 solid sterling silver, and they sold for 135 a pair.
That actually, Daisy, is a steal as well. You know, Akoya pearl and Larimar earrings at that price is an absolute bargain.
So well done. And then, you know what? Daisy's made her money back. Yeah. I hope, Daisy, and I think you did get the Larimar. I think I did see your name there. So you'll see that it's a sound investment for you personally, and it is, isn't it? And to put them with pearls, the icing on the cake, the creme de la creme. You think Marilyn Monroe with pearls, you think Jacqueline Onassis, you think, you know, the Queen wears pearls, Kate wears pearls.
Everybody, as I say, pearls used to be thought of as, oh, I'll wear those when I'm, you know, a little bit older type of thing, but now.
No, they're glamorous. They're glamorous.
They've totally crossed that bridge now.
Oh God, my daughter is obsessed with pearls, and she's only, you know, 19. Now, I'm going to give that. I'll put that there. Sorry. Now. Oh, graced and stony. Can't stop singing today, can I? Driving everybody crazy, I am. Telling them stories. Now we've got the Buddhas. What are you laughing at?
There were two pearls, random pearls, having a race.
Oh, were they?
And eventually one went over the cliff.
Don't worry, we'll get it back. These pearls, if you're doing mala necklaces, these pearls, if you are obsessed with chakras like me. Now the Buddha chooses you, is what they say. So it could be that your customers are out shopping and they've been thinking about a Buddha, and then there you have it. The Buddhas. I am a little bit obsessed with this. I love it. I absolutely love this strand. I am fully dedicated to the Buddha way of life, you know.
Yeah, it's a culture, isn't it?
Yeah, I love it. I got a Buddha. Have you got a Buddha in your house? Mm-hmm. Do you have a Buddha?
I've got a sister as well.
I've never heard that.
Have you not? No, I have got a Buddha.
Have you got an actual Buddha, not a brother?
I've got a brother and a Buddha.
Okay, good. I've got my Buddhas. Danny went, don't ask her any more questions. You don't want to bother her. You've got your coated hematite Buddha shapes. Oh, we've only got 2 left.
So essentially, these really are as a one bead use, aren't they? Mm-hmm. Pop them onto chakra bracelets, pop them onto malas, pop them onto stacker bracelets.
They're gone.
I've never seen grey coated. Was it coated hematite or?
Take a little look.
labradorite, was it?
Have a little look at
Oh
them.
gosh, it's cold.
I know, and I've been touching it, so yeah.
Amazing.
Oh.
Oops.
I do always say I hate those boxes. I'm so sorry.
Numbers
Apparently
mean nothing
Lucy's
now.
going,
Yeah.
Lucy, I'm
Look,
so
she's gone
sorry.
into shock, look. Look. Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I'm not happy with myself. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm going to it. All right.
Oh, I love these.
Sorry about that. Don't leave the chat group. I've got the rounds.
Numbers are irrelevant now for boxes.
I dropped the whole box, Danny. I don't know, whatever was on top of 5.
Hey ho. I think it's your choice now for the rest of the show, don't you?
I'd say so.
Yeah.
Now, sorry, Newsy. Are you a pig apart? Now, here we go. Your Mystic Colour Coated Hematite. These are 4mm. Do you know what I put these on? I'd put these on leather cord, 1, and then a knot either side, or normal cord. Wish bracelets, another colour of the rainbow. I love these. It's a brand new strand. It's only $6.95. Of course, these will work really well. Yes, get your cord in there. Get your cord in there. Lucy, please accept my sincere apologies. Oh, not the sigh. Me, oh my, you make me sigh. RON V79 is your item code. Don't give her an excuse for another song, they're saying. 4mm rounds and they're $6.95. Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer, do. Yes, I did, Jenny. I bought Larimar a few years ago from the Dom Rep, and it was so expensive. So when Jewellery Maker launched it, I grabbed them. Daisy knows where it's at. And now I've got the... Is it Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer, do? Yeah. I'm half crazy, all for the love of you. Bruce, only half crazy, are you? I'll let you decide that. Are you all right, Paul? Yes. You look really downtrodden. It's like this. I think I've broken Demir's. When you saw it was my name on the rota, did you nearly call in sick today? Be honest.
I didn't check.
You didn't check the rota, you just came in. It's for the best that you don't do that sometimes. Now, let's give you... Oh, what am I looking for, darling? In drops? No, they're not here. I've got... That's definitely not hematite. It looks like Paparacha sapphire. No, that's the 4 o'clock. I must have dropped the 5. I've got from box 13 to 21. Sorry to talk about boxes. I do. Bicones. We do like a bicone. These could be feminine or masculine. You could do some chaps pieces with these.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think these would be fabulous with as cufflinks.
Yeah, but the hematite, whether it's the multicoloured rainbow, whether it's the original, whatever, it will go brilliantly with those Buddha beads.
I can't unhear your Buddha now.
You can't unhear my Buddha.
145 carats of hematite, faceted by, I love them. Yes, they'll go so well with the Buddhas. You could make little wirework robots out of these. They could be the robot heads, which, you know, may or may not tickle your fancy. $9.95 is your price. These in earrings with the tassels. Look, they could be a little bit Art Deco, actually, could they?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Definitely.
I'd love to go back to the 1920s. If they invent a time machine and they tell me about it, would you like to come with me to the 1920s?
Oh, yes.
We can't tell anyone about it, though, because obviously it'll be a secret, because everyone will want to go. You can't do that, because the history will start
just
changing.
Keep it quiet, then.
Got to be careful. Now, these are a little bit...
Yeah.
Oh! You've got a real good pop of rose gold here, and I think the first thing I want to do is make this into quite a metallic necklace or bracelet. These are fabulous. What a great colour. Really like these. This is a lovely strand, isn't it? And again, this could go in a chap's piece.
Yes, it could. I was just about to say that. It's a bit like it forms like a coil, doesn't it? Immediately, so it is quite quite manly, I think, with a Buddha as a as a drop on it or as a spacer.
I don't think it sits badly with my jade.
It doesn't. No, it doesn't. Rose gold and jade are lovely. Yes,
Absolutely love these. Rose gold colour coated hematite, and they're in matte. But I think, do you know what? You could actually flatten these out like almost like sequins, couldn't you? And put them in with your shibori.
Yeah, well, you can do the button linking on them anyway, so that the face is on the front.
Yes, great. Maybe a lark's head either side and straight into a bracelet.
Yep.
$6.95. These are very unusual. Daisy, you've got yours, 2 for you. Collection Greater London takes 2. Lorraine, Collection Suffolk. Linda, Helen, Berkshire or Berkshire, I never know which. Barbara, Amanda, Stephanie, Lisa, Ali, Karen. Loads of you there. Now I'm going to keep going. Me oh my, make me sigh. Oh, these would go great with those hematite saucers. Yeah, let's put them together. Let's put them together. Oh, yeah. It's a little bit psychedelic. I like it.
You get a lot of sparkle on hematite.
You really do. And these look like, there's a Tiffany & Co bracelet that you can buy. They are in silver, the beads, but it's very similar to that, actually. And then it has the little heart on it, doesn't it? Yeah. Aren't they lovely? I really like those. 130 carats of silver coated hematite, silver colour coated I should say, and these are 5mm faceted rounds. You're going to get a lot of disco ballery on here. I think these would be fabulous in earrings. You would get disco ballery, wouldn't you? Can we say we can say that? Absolutely. They're a bit snaztastic, aren't they? I would like to put them. Yeah, I think they're kind of disco. I know we can't go clubbing.
Oh, no, that's nice.
Yeah. When the clubs will be open, I'm not sure. We're going to take this down to a wee $6.95. Again, definitely cufflinks. Key rings, handbag charms, put them with feathers as well, I think, like grey feathers.
You know when you just said handbag charms?
I know.
Handbag charms. Well, just keep watching this space sometime.
When?
I think it's the 15th, I think. I'm going to be doing exactly that. Handbag charms using faux fur pom-poms.
Oh, I've got some of those.
Which will be, I mean, and I'm doing it in collusion with Debbie Bulford. So we've got some beautiful acrylics to go with these pom-poms. But I'm just thinking that hematite, that silver hematite there, you know, as part of the drop.
Perfect.
Beautiful.
And give you some weight to it as well.
Very Dior, actually.
Very Dior.
Yeah.
Are you going to be bouging up our bags?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Bouge up your bags.
Yeah, bouge up your bags day.
Bouge up your bags. Bouge up your bags.
A bougie bag.
Bouge bag. You're a bouge bag.
Oh, to be in Jenny Cleary's head.
Did you hear that, Paul? No?
No.
I called Linda a bouge bag. Because she's bouging up bags. I tickle myself sometimes.
Oh,
gosh. Now, which one? Stop. Oh, stop it. Can I do that little twinkler? Little teeny weeny, or is it a star by? I really like these. I don't know, I found it on there. Oh, hang on a minute, I've got 2 strands of this. No, they're both different. So I've got one in 11 and one on my T-bar. They're different actually. One's like a rose gold finish. I'm going to put them next to each other and you'll see. Can you see the difference, or are they not different? Yeah, I think they are. They're a different colour. You can see that they're a different colour. Golden blue. No, that's the one I took out the box, I think. Oh, I don't know.
That's the golden blue, isn't it?
Golden blue. So that's the golden blue. What would you say?
I'd have thought the first one
was.
was.
I'd have thought this one was golden blue.
Yeah.
Okay. I love these for stackers. I love little seed beads of hematite. They're just full of fabulousness, and they're tiny yet powerful. And I can relate to that. Have a look. Sorry, I said powerful, Paul, not annoying. Golden blue coloured hematite, faceted rounds. I love these. I think these would be really cute around a cabochon.
Well, anybody who's bought the kits today, the faceted, micro-faceted, this is perfect to go with them. It'll bring all those colours in.
Do you know what I think they might go with, you know? Pop them in between a bit of amethyst, because they're quite purpley, aren't they?
Very royal.
Oh, I like these. These are so much fun. I think they'd be cute in the hair too. These are only £6.95, and the other one's a mystic purple. Mystic blue, sorry. Yeah, definitely, I'd say. But gosh, you've got to have them together, haven't you? That's it, so. I'm going to show them to you as if you had these in a bead loom, because I think they look great put together like that. I tell you what, Danny thinks I'm getting there design-wise. Do you think so? Don't be fluffing my feathers for me, Danny. I think these would make nice stretchy rings, Linda.
Definitely.
You could do all tassels with these.
Yes, I was just about.
Sorry, did I take it out of your head? I do that.
You know, a hoop earring.
Yes.
Covered in that particular hematite, and then the tassel dropping from it.
Definitely. I love that idea. Yeah, you've got to think tassel. Look, I love the tassels that are on here as well, because look at, they're all different colours. They're cute, aren't they? I know that's, you know, just a little extra, but, you know. Now, right. Where is it? Where's it to? Let's do that amethyst. Sorry, for some reason I thought you said emerald. It's because you said Zambian. My brain said back. Zambian? I didn't say it like that. Oh, you did. Bruce did. Look at these. Zambian amethyst is famous for its deep, rich colour. And we know amethyst has a lot of Greek mythology attached to it. The name amethyst was given after Bacchus, the wine god. Well, actually, it was the goddess Diana that turned amethyst into a clear stone to protect her from Bacchus. He was going to allow his tigers to pounce upon amethyst because he'd been insulted by someone. He said, the next person that crosses my path, my tigers are having him. But lovely maiden amethyst, she was a good girl. She was on her way to worship at the shrine of Diana, and Diana protected her by turning her into a clear stone that the tigers could only sort of roll around and play with. Bacchus then felt bad, and I don't know what kind of school of redemption he went to, but to make up for his errors of ways, and this is a very strange thing to do, he poured the juice of his grapes over amethyst to turn her into a beautiful purple, a desirable purple.
Didn't people in the Middle Ages drink from amethyst goblets to avoid getting drunk?
Well, there is because there's the connection with Bacchus, the wine god. They sort of thought there was an association with alcohol and this, and it said that amethyst said to keep you protected from intoxication, whether it's an evil spirit or whether it's drink. So yeah. And it's bishops that wear amethyst on their rings to take away intoxication of evil spirits or anything. I've got to move. They don't like it when I talk about this. But me and you, we can chew the fat about Bacchus any day you like.
Absolutely.
You know me. I love us. Never let the truth get in the way of a good story.
No, ever.
That's what my grandfather used to say to me. I used to say, is that true? Is that true, Papa? He used to say, never let the truth get in the way of a good story. Here we go. Oh, it's true, isn't it? Russian Amazonite, gorgeous colour.
It's rare to see Amazonite faceted.
Put it with you, Jade. I love that colour so much. If you couldn't stretch it to the Larimar today and you really want some freshness in your collection, go for something like this, because it's going to give you that, isn't it? Beautiful. Beautiful. I just love it like that, Linda. I think it's so pretty.
It is pretty. It's very,
what would you put it with? Silver, rose gold? Which one?
Do you know rose gold would work beautifully with it, wouldn't it?
Well, I was thinking that, yeah.
I think, yeah. I think you could put whatever is your favourite metal, you can put it with it, but I think Because when you look at the Amazonite, you get these rose gold elements going on within the Amazonite anyway. Those warm, sort of orangey pinks.
I definitely feel that vibe as well. That's kind of why I asked you, because I think traditionally people would put it with silver because it's a cool colour. But I just think it would be a shame if you didn't try it with rose gold. Beautiful. This will go lovely with your pearls too.
Absolutely.
$14.95. You got ever so. Oh, we've only 3 left. Angela takes 3. Hilma and Karen are hot on your heels. Oh, now this is a gemstone. I don't know if we're going to give you the history, the steep history. Oh, we only have 7 of them. We don't have time for that. But this is the gemstone crushed down and used to paint the sky in the Sistine Chapel. Lapis blue. You have to travel to the mine via horseback. And again, I'm talking too much about... I'm getting too passionate about genuine gemstones here. I just need you to know it's beautiful, it's genuine, it's lapis lazuli. We only have a handful of them. And they're just £7.95. Wouldn't this go great with Linda's kit? Absolutely beautifully well. I love that depth of colour. Gosh, look at that. And all the way from Afghanistan. Is this natural? It's totally natural. £7.95. I think that's gone. Next up, we're going to give you some opal. Oh, Linda.
This is my favourite gemstone.
Wait till you see. When's your birthday, Linda?
It's January, so I'm garnet, but...
You're a garnet girl.
But Ethiopian opal is my favourite.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Beautiful.
Yeah, it is. It's just so special. It's just so special. It's like a sort of raindrop holding all the colours of light. It's just beautiful.
Yes. Do you know that ancient cultures believed Ethiopian, well, not Ethiopian, any opal, to be the house of the rainbow goddess?
You can see why.
It's definitely little teardrops of the rainbow, isn't it?
I mean, you say this about this mythology and things like that, but it's well documented, myth and legend. It's really well done. And to think that these gemstones that we're seeing today are documented in myth and legend.
Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? Because it means that they've traced. It's been traced back for years and years and years and years and years.
Exactly.
And I was telling you earlier, I'm listening to Stephen Fry on a Jewellery Maker's recommendation, and he's talking about Greek mythology.
Yeah, I've read the book. It's amazing.
It's so interesting.
Yeah, it is.
And even down to why we have different seasons, the believing behind that. Have a look. Just what an exquisite strand we have here. Ethiopian opal. You go into any jewellers and try and find opal of this. You've got red in here, the money colour when it comes to pinfire, just $39.95. You'd pay hundreds of pounds for 2 or 3 drops of this in any usual jewellers. Then you take it high end. And if you're shopping in a high end jewellers, you want some red, you want some of the violets, you want the greens, or you're paying a premium for them. You've got them here.
We've only got probably 1/10 of the performance within the studio than you'll get when you take it outside.
Yeah.
That'll be 90% more sort of fairy glitter like. It's just a stunning gemstone. It really is. I mean, Mother Nature, I take my hat off, she knows how to make gemstones.
I just, honestly, and I just think we're the lucky ones to be able to appreciate them, to love them, adore them. These are treasures, and we have got them in our grips, in our class, whether intended by Mother Nature or not. Us humans have gone along and thought, oh, this is so beautiful. And of course, then you start to think about the things that nature gives us that are so beautiful that we take for granted. Sometimes we're driving home and you see the most beautiful tree and you just think, wow, it blows your mind, doesn't it? It's amazing living on Earth.
I think the majority of things in nature that we do take for granted are beyond amazing.
Beyond explanations sometimes, yeah. Us mere mortals. Us mere mortals. Now, we've got for you... Where did I get that from, Danny? Over here, I think. I got it. Where are we going to now? I'll find it, don't worry. I've got... The rarest of all the topaz, and we have got the little table to show you, is London Blue Topaz. Jake tells us this all the time. We've only 2, so we won't... Now this, really, I love London Blue. It's called London Blue because apparently it's said to picture the excitement of a London night sky. Look at this. If you've ever had a wild night out, oh, I've had many a wild time in London. Have a look. Look at that depth of blue when we're racing in the back of a rickshaw. And all the lights, I always do that. Every time, we always say we're not going to do it because it's touristy, and every time we've had too much to drink, so we're like, "Who's take us to King's Cross, please?" On the back, and they always blast the music. It's brilliant. You'll have to come with me. £39.95, one left, just one. AXV X85. They're there on their bike pedaling away, and you can just hear all the amazing music and smell all the amazing. I love London, I do. Loves it. Now, let's go with. Oh, it's a difficult one actually, Danny. Where shall we go? I'm going to choose, controversially, you'll say, box number 1. This is beautiful. Is it really expensive? You've got, is that Peridot in here? I have to put this back because I need to, it's going to think about whether we're allowed it. Is it Peridot Tourmaline? What? Yes, there's a lot of Peridot on there. Put it back! He's going, all right. Why didn't you tell me I couldn't have that? Hearts, let's do these fluorite hearts then. So, these are beautiful, and I love the sentiment behind a heart. There's just, I mean, you can give hearts to anyone you love. Look. Look at that. Oh, please can we do it? Please can we do the Peridot Tourmaline strand? If you want us to do it, okay. If you want us to do the, tell me again. No, tell me what you just said. It's called multicoloured tourmaline, but I can clearly see a lot of Peridot, but I'm not allowed to call it that, but there's also some rubellite on there, if you ask me. Anyway, if you want us to do that, it's going to be a considered purchase a little bit. Well, not massively, it's going under £100. If you want us to do it, quickly send us a text. Because Dan is getting stressed out about it, going, oh, I'm not sure if we can do it. It's a very high-end strand, and it's supposed to really be for a special high-end hour. You can't just throw a strand like that in, which I agree with. Yes, sure. But if you're shopping for the bouge, all you've got to do is tell me. Okay, so let's talk about these beautiful hearts. Fluorite is a gemstone you're going to fall in love with if you've never used it before, because I tell you what it does, it glows. And in UV light, or in incandescent light, you'll get a cheeky, powerful glow. In fact, the word fluorescent derives from the gemstone fluorite. Look at the clarity. Look at these cool, wonderful colours. Look at the way they glow already, just in this light. I love these. Do you love? I love these, Linda.
Yeah, they're gorgeous. I love fluorite. I love it, particularly rainbow fluorite.
And you got it here. You've got all those colours. Look at the. You're getting I mean, there's a clear glow. You can definitely see the glow, can't you, from there? Oh, I love this. I think they're great. You get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 on my strand. You should have there or thereabouts. These are only £9.95. Hearts. Now, these are to bouge up your bag with. If you want to do a bag charm, these would be ideal. Definitely great for pendants. Absolutely beautiful. For putting as a charm on a maybe on a pearl bracelet or something like that. Just one of them. Just one of them. I think you can put these in rings too, but look at that beautiful glow. Lots of you in for this one. DIK Y34. Collection Nottinghamshire, Maureen in the Shire. Whereabouts in the Shire? You were waiting for me to say that, weren't you? The guys in the studio were. Have we any Larimar left, or is it sold out? There's 2, and how many unchecked baskets? Oh, there's over 20. Come on now, you've got to grab that. Look at that glow. Did we get a text? We had a few texts. We've got a very high-end strand. Look, Danny didn't want me to pick this because I just looked at this and it was the first thing that I saw that I thought, wow, wow. I think that's Peridot. What would you say?
Oh, gosh, it's gorgeous. I absolutely love the shape.
Do you know, these are remarkable. This is a... Can I tell you something? We have a little strand, it's about this big, of Paraiba. Very similar, but look, you have, to me that's a Paraiba colour. Tell me what you think. To me that's a Paraiba colour. You've got beautiful pink tourmaline here, which was so important. George Frederick Kunz took pink tourmaline to Tiffany & Co, and that was the gemstone that sort of ignited the flame and coloured in the landscape of the gemstone world. Such an important strand. And in fact, Danny says, we're going to do this properly. Let's hear from Steve about this very gemstone.
I'm always asked whether coloured gemstones are more expensive than diamonds. Well, today that is very much the case. This small packet of Paraiba tourmaline, they are 1mm sizes. This is 7 or 8 times more expensive than VS quality diamonds of the same sizes. If you want to see what a £1 million Paraiba tourmaline looks like, it's this. Now, I've not yet seen a £1 million diamond at this size. So in the rarer stones, without a doubt, here in Hong Kong in September 2014, it's the coloured gemstones that are setting the new high prices.
I think we've got so many pieces that were that colour. You've got an array of different... Come and look. Did you hear that? £1 million. And what do you think that was carat weight wise? Look at that. Look, look. I'm going to go all the way through that strand. I don't know why I'm whispering. Look, look. If you would like to get... Let me just talk to you about... And I know it's a bit sneaky, but let me just tell you, we've only got 34 of these and they're brand new. I'm going to be honest with you, it's supposed to be a deal of the day. We were supposed to go into the morning show and it was accidentally put into our schedule. So we weren't really supposed to play it. Then I went and picked it up because that's typical me, isn't it? Doing something I'm not supposed to do. All right, so we know that. You've got a 60-day money-back guarantee and you can get the certificate of authenticity with this. If you get it valued and you're smiling a big smile, keep it. You can send it back if not. Now look at what I've got for you. This is utterly... naughty. We should not be doing this. Look at those colours. I'm seeing pink tourmaline, I'm seeing green tourmaline. To me, my opinion, if you were to give me a Chinese burn and I had to give you an answer, I'm telling you I can see at least 5 pieces of Paraiba tourmaline in here. That's what I'm going to say. That's what I'm going to say. Linda, just looking, just seeing Steve there with that piece saying that was £1 million, and this strand is going under £100.
Yeah, and I mean that £1 million was 6 years ago. It's going to probably be £1.25 million now.
Crikey, crikey! Collector, 2 for you. It's going under. It's going. I did say earlier though, it is going under £100. Okay. We're going straight to the price because we're being naughty and actually we're going to get in trouble for this because it shouldn't have been in our schedule. And it is my fault, so I'm really sorry. If we are watching a tape in a meeting room right now, I'm going to take the flak. I did pick it out of the box and then behind, nobody could see, but I was begging Danny, please can we do this, please, please, please. It's beautiful. My eyes were drawn straight to it. It's beautiful, beautiful gemstone.
Just literally 2 on a silver... very fine earring, shepherd's hook earring finding. Stunning. Just 1 on each one. And you don't have to make them match. You could have the pink, you could have the Paraiba-esque ones. And it's just the most beautiful shape, isn't it? It's unusual. Yeah. It's lovely. I mean, I can see that sitting beautifully. Just 1 of them sitting in the Larimar. Just 1.
Let's do that, actually. Let's put them together. Yeah, you absolutely can.
Just the one, just sitting, say one of the pink ones sitting in the, sort of asymmetrically in the Larimar would be lovely. But literally, just pick 2, probably getting a similar size, but don't necessarily go for the same colours because it's the same gemstone.
This really, really is a special opportunity. It's a brand new, never seen before strand. This is under a list to be promoted. This was supposed to have a big promotion behind it. There was supposed to be a bit of a campaign. It was going to be a deal of the day. I'm so sorry if you're watching this back, and as a manager, I am sorry. But we had to do it. Well, if there, well, right. So I said I could see at least. I can't call. I'm not a gemstone analyzer, but I'm saying if somebody had a gun to my head, well, I'm going to say a Chinese burn because it sounded a bit kinder. I'm telling you, I can see at least 5 pieces. If we are certifying them, then you're talking. I mean, this would probably be about. This would. I mean, it would maybe be our most expensive strand we've ever given, perhaps. Oh, we're going under £80 for the whole strand. Please be quick. Please be quick. I didn't hold back because I want you to make sure you get this. £74.95. Here it is from us to you. A beautiful, very, very exclusive strand of 25 carats. Please get your certificate of authenticity. You can add it to your order for 25 pence. We're seeing them for £3,000 in an engagement ring. Well, of course you will. This is an extremely rare opportunity for you to get a gemstone we just do not get very often. KJJ N47, grab this now. You've got a 60-day money-back guarantee. So there is no risk. If you don't love it, look at that Peridot. You can't deny that that's a Peridot, can you? Can you? Have a look. What do you think? Because I would say that is. Look. Beautiful. Collection in Surrey takes hers or his. Collection in Suffolk takes 2. Karen, you're there. Essex, you're there. Greater London, Hazel, Meg. The Larimar's at the bottom of your screen, but we only have 2 left. £74.95 for this incredibly beautiful strand. Please make sure you're checking out baskets on this one. I don't want anybody missing out because this is a brand new strand you have never, ever seen before. And when you've seen Peridot, you've seen it in a little amount. You have about this much. And Jack is taken on the telephones. Well done. We are going to be very limited stock in a moment's time. £74.95. Linda, we must go. I'd love to thank you greatly, my darling, and you are coming back soon, aren't you?
Yeah, tomorrow morning.
They didn't give you much time off, did they? What have you got tomorrow, darling?
When have I got tomorrow? Oh yes, we're going sort of fiesta-esque, Tropicana.
Oh, I've seen it. Yes, the pineapples are amazing.
The pineapples, yes.
I love the pineapples. Yes. So Linda will be there in the morning with her pineapples. But for you right now, you need to be checking out. There's lots of you queuing up for this. Thank you so much for your company today. I'll be back on Monday. We've got a great Monday lined up for you. Don't go anywhere because Becky's going to take you with Gemma Crow into the most amazing beginners workshop. Oh, I've just lost them there. There they are. God bless.
Jewellery Maker are proud to work alongside some of the biggest brands in the industry. Keep watching for these brands and many more here on Jewellery Maker.
The Jewellery Maker Wall of Fame is where you get to showcase your skills as a jewellery designer. Each week, one lucky entrant will win £100 credited to their account, and the runner-up receives £50. If you want to enter your design, just send a photo to studio@jewellerymaker.com, or you can post your photos to Jewellery Maker Studio, Ivy House, Henley Road, Studley, B80 7DU, and make sure you don't forget your customer number. Get making and good luck. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share.
If you have a question or query for Jewellery Maker, then contact our call centre on 0800 644 655 and press option 2. Email help@jewellerymaker.com or drop us a message on our Facebook page.
Jewellery Makers on Saturday, Ellie's going to be bringing to you some genuine gemstone headpins. I'm so excited because we've got blue topaz and we've got peridot, we've got garnet in there as well, some of my all-time favourites, plus loads and loads more. Do not miss here on Jewellery Maker, 10 o'clock this Saturday with Elle.
Hi Jewellery Makers, my name is Mark. I'm the Managing Director of Jewellery Maker. When we took over Jewellery Maker earlier this year, I was absolutely blown away by the incredible talent that was coming through on our Wall of Fame competition. And this is taking Wall of Fame to a whole new level. From the 1st of July, every quarter, Steve and myself are going to have a look at all of the entries on Wall of Fame, and we are going to choose the most exceptional piece and put that into production. What we will do is we will produce those pieces, and if you are chosen as the winner, you will get free of charge 10 of those pieces sent through for you as a congratulations for you being that quarter's winner. I cannot wait to see the fantastic inspiration that comes in from our customers, and at the end of September I'll be live on your screens announcing the winner. So please get your entries into the email address below, and I will update you at a later time as to what day that will be, and I look forward to seeing you all then. Thank you very much. Jewellery Maker, create, wear, share.
Buying with Jewellery Maker online couldn't be easier. Just head over to our website, jewellerymaker.com, and click on the register link. Simply fill in the required fields and you can shop 24/7. You'll also be privy to a faster checkout and personalised offers. Jewellery Maker, your one-stop shop for all your jewellery making needs.
Owning a strand of genuine gemstones is always exciting, but being able to use it in your handcrafted jewellery, then passing it on to its new owner with proof of its authenticity, is even more incredible. Why not add one of our printed authenticity cards to your order and share that same feeling with your customers? You can also access online authenticity certificates through items you've previously purchased by looking at your order history on your account details. The certificate gives you valuable information about your purchase and is your guarantee of quality and peace of mind from Jewellery Maker.
Are you stuck for ideas with your jewellery making? Need some inspiration? Then head over to the Jewellery Maker website and check out our projects page. We have plenty of amazing tutorials for you to choose from, no matter if you're a beginner, intermediate, or an advanced jewellery maker. Expand your knowledge and skills with these easy-to-follow step-by-step instructions. Created by our in-house designers, we're always producing fresh content to give you plenty of hints and tips. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share.
Did you know that when you book a Jewellery Maker workshop, you're given exclusive access to our Jewellery Maker shop? You can browse through special items and offers, be privy to selected discounts and deals that you can't get at any other time. Shop whilst you learn and grab yourself some amazing offers. For more information on workshops and available dates, contact our call centre.
Good evening and welcome to the Late Show. It's sublime to be with you this evening, and today is a little bit different. For you, for the first time, we are going to be bringing to you the new format Thursday evenings. And on Thursday evenings, around these times, it won't just be little old me sat by themselves. Oh no, we're going to have a guest designer on with us. And for you tonight, it is my pleasure to welcome the wonderful Gemma Crow.
Good evening.
Hey, good evening, good evening. Oh, I haven't introduced myself. Hi, I'm Becky. Sorry, forgot about that bit. Gemma Crow.
Yes.
Tell us a little bit about this new Thursday night format, please.
Well, Thursday night is to get people involved, so new people involved. So if you've got any friends or relatives or anybody that you think would love getting involved in jewellery making but don't know where to start, tonight's the night really to go through those basics, lovely kits that are great to start with, and all the techniques that we use to put jewellery together.
And we just want to give you a little bit of a heads up, and I'm sure we'll mention this a few times over the show, but Thursday nights, and just to let you know, so next Thursday it's going to be Claire on, and then the Thursday after that it's going to be the lovely Gemma on again, and it looks like that's going to be the cycle possibly. It's going to be taking it in turns. So our next show, which is on the Thursday evening, which is the 23rd, put it in your diaries, we're doing something that we've never done before. It's going to be highly interactive. We are still working out the logistics of exactly how we're going to do it, but essentially we're going to be live on air and live on Facebook at the same time so that we can keep it incredibly interactive. I mean, your comments will be firing up in the tablet to the side of us. We'll be able to answer them on the spot. You can give ideas of things you might want to see to Gemma. She'll be whipping them up straight away. It's going to be a show unlike anything else. So we wanted to kind of get you into the beginner's spiel for this week. And then on the 23rd, that's when we're going to kick off with this really interactive show. Do you know what? We were chatting about this before the break. If you've got any good ideas for names for it, what was your suggestion? Bring a friend? Bring a friend. Bring a friend. Yeah. But we were thinking you could set up like Facebook parties and watch it together and things like that. It's quite exciting, that, isn't it?
It is exciting. It's something we talked about. We just got to work out how we're going to do it, and how it will work.
So the 23rd is the time that we'll definitely be trying that out. So pop it in your diaries. What I want you to know, of course, is although this is beginner's time, do not think that just because you've been with us for years doesn't mean that you can't get involved with this. We're going to have bundles, we're going to have essentials, we're going to have on those things that, you know, we don't often have on air, you know, kind of the must-have essentials. We're going to have those on in these times on a Thursday as well. And it's very demo heavy, which, let's face it, we all love. And we have got so much on the way for you. We are bringing to you now, straight off, a kit and a demo with Gemma, but we're going to be doing Gemma's demos sporadically throughout the show today. We've also then got beginner's bargains. Now again, this is for anyone, any bargain hunter can get involved with these, but they're specifically the essentials, hence beginner's bargains. Later on, we have got the night owl, which, as you probably know by now, is the final offer of the day. We're also going to be having a demo with the night owl tonight. Have a little look at it. This is the incredible drops of pyrite. It is brand new, delicious pyrite, fool's gold, and trust me on this, you'll be a fool not to be tuning in later, because we are not only going to be doing a demo, but we're also going to be giving you an exemplary price, and that's totally what these times are for. I'm going to hand this to you now. I know you're going to be busy, but then at least you've got it and you can...
These are nicer than I thought.
What is it about them that you love?
Well, I didn't realise they were faceted. Yeah, it's classed as a facet, isn't it?
Correct.
It's like
it is,
a checkerboard. They're really lovely.
Lovely, that, isn't it?
Really lovely.
So we're going to give those to Gemma now. Because this is beginner's time, we will be going over quite a few techniques and demos that are really, really useful for all, because I don't know if this is just me, it may not be, it may well be, but sometimes there are techniques that I learn when I first start, and then I move and develop, and then I almost forget sort of a correct way, let's say air quotations, to do them. So it's going to be great for everyone. I've got huge bargain bundles on the way, thread-in packs, findings, and so much more. Before that though, let's dive on into our beginners jewellery making kit. This is a great stash topper-upper as well, if you so wish. When I first looked at this picture, I thought that is such a good idea for people who are just starting out, because it is literally all of the equipment, all of the components and extras that you need when you're first beginning. Storage is included. Gemstones of different sizes are included. Findings and threading materials included. But extras, first off, you don't generally get the box, do you? But you are today. You're also getting extras such as magnetic clasps in here, featherweight head pins and eye pins as well. There's a lot going on in this kit, and although I would like to speak you through it one by one at a time, I actually think as a beginner the best thing to do is take a nosy at the jewellery, because Gemma, this is so your kind of palette and texture, and you can see it in your makes. Do you mind talking us through what you kind of how you came together with this, please?
Okay, well the box has got two lovely varieties of gemstone in, and they're matte, so they're really universal as well. You can make them really casual, or you can make them quite dressy and classy, and they're really unisex too. So really lovely palette to start with, and array to start with, and then you've got 3 different sizes, which means you can graduate your designs and make them look really high end, and you can just create something a little bit different with them. So I've tried to create 2 suites of jewellery, and I've got plenty left as well, so it's not like I used the whole box. I've still got half a strand of one of the larger strands and a few of the others, and use all those findings as well. And again, great findings pack this time, especially if you're new, because it's got a bit of everything in it, including eye pins, which we don't see very often. No. Lots of chains. So I haven't added anything at all extra to this bundle to make these pieces, and I've got leftovers.
And I think if you are a crafter and you have bought kits before, you will know, like myself, if I buy, for example, a card making kit, generally that kit will have one design of cards that you might be able to make 10 times over. Or if you've ever bought a kit, say, for example, a felting kit, it might have on the picture of the box a teddy bear, and with all the components you can make that one teddy bear. That's not how our kit's working tonight. Every single thing that you're looking at now, Gemma has created just using one of these. So let me briefly explain to you. You're getting the different sizes, as Gemma said, 4mm rounds, 6mm rounds, and 8mm rounds. And that's on each of the pink zebra, which is the kind of more, don't think pink and think, oh, neon pink. It's that more muted, natural, blush colour, definitely. Yeah. And then you've also got that deep, rich obsidian, which is the one with the browns and the blacks running through it. You might recognise the name obsidian if you are new. If you watch Game of Thrones, you know, Dragon's Glass? Yeah, that's obsidian. That's what this is as well. So you've got all of that. You've then got all of these findings. When I first started jewellery making, I didn't know what a finding was. I thought it was literally something that you had found and you sort of cobbled it into your jewellery. Actually, these are your essential mechanisms. They're things like, you know, your shepherd's hooks that you pop through your ears. You've seen these on earrings you've bought, right? Yeah, they're things like that. And things like chain for you to add pieces to. We'll talk more about those later. You're also getting 3 types of threading material. Again, we'll talk about them later. But let me just let you know, it's everything you're going to need to not just make a piece of jewellery, but numerous pieces of jewellery, as well as helping you develop and extend your skills as a jewellery maker. I have got 6 strands, 1 storage box, 1 type, 2 type, 3 type, 4, 5 type, 6 type, 7 type, 8 type, 9, 10, 11 types of findings, and 3 types of threading material. All of that. Already, I think your mind's probably, if you're brand new, a little bit, hang on, wait, Bex. So these are plastic gemstones, right? Promise you, they are not. These jaspers are natural jaspers from the earth. They've been cut individually for you. They are genuine gemstones. The reason we are able to bring you these kind of prices is because we get rid of the middleman whenever we can. We go straight to the mine, we go straight to the person, we get the best deals. And Jewellery Maker, our channel is 10 years old, but actually sort of the conception of us and the company who sort of created us, if you will, is actually 16 years old. So that is a minimum of 16 years expertise in the gemstone business, hence why we're able to get sensational deals such as the one on screen. So already that screen deal is incredibly competitive. However, we're live on air, we want you to get involved. If you've been in lockdown, you know, you may well have found that you've got a little bit more time on your hands possibly. Maybe you've found that actually, because you're not going out and you're not going to restaurants and you're not seeing loads of people, that actually it might be quite nice to add a new string to your bow. This is your opportunity. We're going to give you a drop-down deal so that you can start something new, maybe get the synapses flowing, get that creativity flowing, and you're going to not have to break the bank. For you today, it's £24.95. And as a reminder, that's 6 genuine gemstone strands, the storage box, 11 different findings, and 3 different threading materials. I think that is really a sensational opportunity.
Yeah, it's fantastic. I mean, this would be fantastic if it wasn't genuine gemstones at that price, but you know, considering we've got genuine gemstones and the storage as well, it's an amazing price. And like, you know, how many pieces of jewellery have we got here? What have we got?
7, 8, 6, 8, I think, yeah.
8 pieces of jewellery, you know, at that price, plus the satisfaction of making it yourself.
Yeah.
Is just incredible, isn't it? There's not many things you can start for that price.
No.
Really, hobbies.
And you know what? Myself and B Diddy, who's my producer, and my director Bruce have started running recently. We're doing fundraising for Race for Life, and we've started running. None of us are runners. Genuinely, even to take up running, I had to go out and buy some trousers, I had to go out and buy some proper like breathable tops, I had to get myself a decent set of trainers that I've never had before, a little strap to put your phone in. I think that was just to start basically jogging up and down the street a bit. Do you know what I mean? It's mind-boggling. I mean, if I say, you know, over £100, easily. That price point on the screen is everything you need to get started. And I genuinely think if you've got even if you don't classify yourself as a creative person, maybe even when you get in the kitchen, you know, you burn the toast, it's well worth having a go because you just never know what could come of it. £24.95. Now, I'm going to have a demonstration from the lovely Gem. Gem, what are we going to be looking at to start off with, please?
So to start off with, I'm going to be looking at just laying out ready, getting ready to start making. So if we talk about necklaces, I think that's probably the nicest thing to start with.
Lovely.
Making a necklace. And you can have fun laying it out. So you can take your gemstones, you can unthread them all if you like and have them all in the centre of a tray. I think we've got these trays coming up today as well, haven't we?
Absolutely. I'm going to pop them on now.
When I started, oh, sorry, got my hair in the way then. I remember when I started jewellery making, these trays were completely invaluable because when they help you just get used to measurements and sizes, they help you keep symmetry if that's what you like, and they give you a nice surface to try out patterns before you commit to threading. Not that once you've threaded it's the end of the story, because you can always unthread and start again. Another great thing about jewellery making, like painting, if you make a painting, you can't take that paint back off and try it in a different design or a different painting. With beading, if you don't like it, you just take it apart and you just use the beads again.
Absolutely.
So beadboard's brilliant for helping you lay things out and keeping everything organised as well while you work.
I have got the beadboard here. Ours is the same, it's just that this is the grey flock, and the texture of it and the measurements on it, everything's really important, as you'll see in a moment. But just to let you know, for this one, it's only £1.95. It's really lovely and sturdy. They're stackable as well, as you can see, so you can get a few of these and stack them up for different projects. It is really an invaluable bit of kit. It only takes one time for you to lay out, you know, to kind of cobble together a design without one of these, strand it up, put it on, dead excited, and then you double look at it and actually you've missed one or you've done a pattern wrong. This can really save all of that.
Yeah. It can. And also, you know, often you know yourself what sort of length necklace you like. Like I know I like a 16-inch or 18-inch necklace, but my mum, for example, she likes a 24-inch necklace. So I know I can make them to fit my friends and family perfectly as well.
Great.
Okay, so what I'm started with here is I'm going to take you through making, I don't know if you want to see whilst we go, taking through making this one. So it's really simple beading, attaching a clasp. You can see I've laid out the gemstones so that I've got this graduation going through.
Beautiful.
And I've also got that little element on the end, which gives it just a bit more interest.
Yeah.
Okay. So I thought I'd show you that because it's just a little bit up from just putting beads onto a thread and putting a clasp on.
Perfect.
So I've got myself a length of beading thread here cut, and that's when you get that in the pack, this is what it looks like. Basically, beading thread is it's wire. Its core is wire, and it's covered in this one is got a golden or a bronze sort of coating, and then it's got a plastic coating over that. So there's nothing that's going to hurt your skin or anything. So don't worry about that. And so with it being a core of wire, it's very strong, and also, you know, you can curl it. There's all sorts you can do with this, which I'm sure we'll explore over the next few months. But you might hear this referred to if you're looking at jewellery making or you've been doing a bit before, you might hear this referred to as tiger tail. Here we tend to call it beading thread, and in the UK we tend to call it beading thread. And this one is about 3.8 millimetres thick. So that's going to go through most of the gemstones that you're going to find, most of the beads you're going to find that we sell here.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've cut myself a length of that, and I've gone for, so when you get so much on this reel, you can be generous and give yourself an easier time by having a longer length of thread. So I always go for about twice as much as I need for my necklace. So if I'm doing an 18-inch necklace, I'm going for about 36-ish, just so that I've got lots to play with. And I've popped this little thing on the end. Again, these are all little things that you'll sort of come to want as you get further into your jewellery making journey. But to stop the beads coming off the end, or just a little tip, if you thread just any bead, you can take it off so you're not going to waste it, any bead onto the end, take the thread through it and then back through. Whilst you're threading, that's just going to stop those beads falling off the end, so it's like a little stopper bead. Okay, so I'm going to pop that there, and you can see I've laid my beads out on the tray. You can see I've got this space here. This is going to be because I want to create a centre section, and I'll show you I've separated it so I can talk you through it in a second. So I've got my beads laid out, 2 small ones, 2 middle-sized ones, 2 big ones, and I've repeated that all the way down to the centre, and I've threaded onto there. And then I'm going to make this centre section so that it looks like I've got a bit of a pendant. So I'm just going to I think I need a bit of extra there. So my centre section, I'm going to use, going to thread on one of these little beads, and this one I'm going to come back through in a minute. So that's going to sit at the centre, and then I'm going to thread on 2 of the little ones. Okay, 2 little beads, 2 of the next size beads, and then 3 of these middle-sized beads, okay? And then even though they're all the same, you'll find some colour variation in them, and as you get more confident, you might want to, instead of just thinking about the size and shape, you might want to also think about the colour of them. So I'm now putting a darker one in the centre. So I'm going for 3 of these of the larger size, and then repeat that. So I'm going 2 of the smaller, the middle size, and 2 of the tiny ones. Okay. So this is the centre section of my necklace. So if we look at that on its own, it looks like that. Okay. And then what we're going to do? Can you see that extra? You know that extra little bead we put just there, that extra little one. I'm going to take my thread and I'm coming round in a loop, so I'm going to loop that round and I'm going to go back through that one. When I pull that in, what I end up with is a little loop in the middle. Okay, and that's giving you a pendant without having to buy anything extra or do any extra work at all. And that gives you that little bit of interest. Now, in your kit, you also get, in your pack, you also get these little spacers, silver spacer beads, silver plated spacer beads, and you can pop those in to add a bit of extra detail if you want to, or accentuate it. And then I'm going to I'm going to thread on the rest of this side of the necklace. So I'm just going to take my beads through. And again, I've measured out, so this one's going to be, you see I've got inches. So on this bead board, as I taught you through it as I'm threading this on, this bead board, on the outer edge, there's outer sections here, you've got inches. And sort of, traditionally we measure necklaces in inches, don't we? 16 inch, 18 inch, things like that. But sometimes you'll want to know the centimetres too. So that's on the inside edge. Okay, so if you ever want to do anything in centimetres, you have to use this inside channel, because that's what it pertains to. So this outside is for inches and this inside one is for centimetres.
That's a good tip.
If you want to make a multi-strand necklace, which often we do like a multi-strand necklace, so you've got 3 or 4 different strands all onto one clasp, then you might want to use those 3 channels to lay that out, so that you know all the beads aren't going to sit in the same place on the neckline.
So like this piece you're looking at.
Yeah, and obviously, you know, this on this edge, this is going to be a 20-inch necklace out to the 10. The next one down is going to be slightly smaller because it's on the inside, and so on. So it's a nice way of getting an even graduation when you make those particular designs.
Whilst you're threading those on, let me just remind you briefly about this kit and also bring you more threaded materials. I have got for you in the kit 6 strands of genuine gemstones, 2 different types. You've got blush zebra here and you've got your obsidian here. You're then getting all of your threaded materials and 11 different types of findings, including your magnetic clasp, which is what lovely Gemma has finished this piece off with, and you know, snazzy little stud earrings and things like that. These are now, if you want to buy this, it was already a great price, around £40. Actually today, live on air, it's £24.95. We are talking threaded materials, and I know that we're discussing more of the threaded materials shortly, but I just wanted to bring to your attention this mega multi-bundle pack. So in the kit, you got your threading material, the tiger's tail or beaten thread, the monofilament and the elastic. We will discuss those more later. We want to give you a full pack here now to be able to work with. They are all in the same colour. So these are all the rose gold colours, which is this one, I like this colour here. And then everything else that you're getting is clear. They do all come in the individual bags, and oh, do you know what? That could be quite a good one. Sorry, because this is our first day of doing the beginners idea, and because we're talking about doing the interactive shows from the 23rd, etc. We've been sort of coming up with ideas. That could be quite a good beginners class as well. Sort of using things that you get.
Yeah.
Upcycling
There's
bits
all
and
sorts
bobs.
you can do with those little bags, even to gift on your jewellery, you know, if you're making as gifts, because they say genuine gemstone jewellery on the bag, which is really lovely. So if you're gifting it, it's a lovely way to
and there's no
present it.
branding on it. It doesn't say Jewellery Maker on the back or anything. So this is what you're going to be getting with the bags. There are meters and meters and meters worth. So for example, let me show you. This right here has got 50 meters worth on it, just that one there. You've got of your elastic, which is clear and stretchy for bracelets and things like that that don't need a clasp. That'd be 6 meters there. And then you've got 80 meters worth on this. And then you've got that, 7 times over. So there's plenty in here for you to work with. But when you're a beginner, particularly I would say, you go through threading materials pretty quickly, don't you?
Yeah, because you're experimenting and trying things out, and like we were saying, as you get further into it, you will find that you will find so many uses for those threading materials, aside from just stringing beads onto. So, yeah.
And that's something that we're going to be exploring in these Thursday night series. For now though, get started. Threading packs, all of them, £48.65, which is £6.95 each, which I think is absolutely superb, because things like monofilament can be £3, £4 in some places. Beading thread by itself, that can be around about £6. Elastic does, you know, it varies greatly, but again, a reel of 6 meters, quite easily £3 mark. So actually to get all of that and the bag for just £6.95 is great. It's not £48.65 if you buy it today, and I do want to make that really clear. I don't want you sort of thinking, oh, I'll grab it at that price tomorrow, because they go back up in price at midnight. The whole thing, £7.95. You buy one, you spend £1, you get the rest for free. It's incredible, that, isn't it? I mean, it's not the snappiest thing I've ever said, but it's exactly how it works out. I think that is such a brilliant deal.
It is, and I'm just thinking about going forward from here, and we're thinking about doing the Facebook and the watch party, getting your friends involved.
Yes.
If you want to, I know as a jewellery maker, I've got lots of strands because I collect them, you know, and I buy some so that I can do projects with friends or workshops.
Yeah.
If you've got people that you would like to get involved, or a group of people that you want to maybe set up a Zoom meeting with, you know, to have a night of fun and sharing ideas, you can buy these for your friends, watch the watch party next week or the week after, and do make-alongs.
Absolutely love that idea.
So yeah, it's a great way to get your friends involved.
And you can get your friends involved at such a low cost, because these are about not £6.95 each now, they're £1.14 approximately each now. So it's a great way of getting friends involved. And as we say, if you're going to be doing like a Facebook watch party with us on the 23rd, or possibly even next week, I'm not sure if they're going to start it then, but we'll say the 23rd for now, because I know that it will definitely take place then. What a lovely way of actually getting these and being able to actually sit at home knowing you've got enough threading materials. And you might not have the exact strands that Gemma works with next week, but you may already have in, especially if you've bought these, you may well have in some 4mm rounds, some 6mm rounds, 8mm rounds that we may or may not demo with. So it's a great way to get it in. I will say we had 60 something of these. We're nowhere near that now. I've got many multi-buyers in on this. So I would say if you do fancy grabbing them, then do. I have got some new names, well, names that I don't recognise in with us today. Welcome, thank you so much. I've got Leah in, hello to you. I've got Pam in, hello Pam. Erica and Daisy. I've got Emma in, Jackie, I know you. Irene, I know you. Shirley, I know you. I've got Olwyn, I know you as well. There's loads of you flying through for this. I will just say to you again, just a reminder if you are new, come midnight, that's when your P&P cuts off. So whether you buy one thing or 101 things, it's £3.95 postage packaging, as long as you check that out before midnight. So just to let you know that. Okay, so we've stranded through, created that lovely pendant detail.
Yeah.
Where to next?
Right, so now I'm going to show you how to attach the clasp, which is, you know, the bit that you might be a bit daunted by, but it's really, really simple. So when we look at our findings here, so if, like you said, a finding isn't something you find, it's a little component that helps you put things together. So it's the little pins that maybe hold your earrings, it's the wires that go through your ear, that sort of thing. So to attach a clasp, first you'll need a clasp, and in this selection you get 2 magnetic clasps, which I don't think we've ever done in our finding packs before. So these are specially commissioned for these shows. So you get a magnetic clasp, which is really easy to do up and to use, especially on bracelets as well. So you'll need a clasp. You'll need a crimp tube. Now a crimp tube is how's it sound? It's a little tiny tube of metal. And it is, you know, it's such a tiny little thing, but it's so useful. So it's just a little tube. It's about 1 millimetre long, and it's got a hole through. So you'll need one of those, and you'll need a crimp cover. So the crimps aren't the prettiest things once they're done, so we have covers in there just to cover those crimps up and make them look like beads once they're in place.
Nice professional finish.
Yeah. So what we do is we're going to take, so I've threaded everything on. I've attached this side of my clasp. I've threaded everything on, and what I'm going to do before I make that final commitment to doing putting the clasp on, I'm just going to hold up the necklace and just give it a bit of a shake to make sure that all the beads settle into place and you've still got a bit of movement in there. You don't want it too taut and tight, so you still want a bit of movement, but you want all those beads to settle in, so you've got no gaps. Okay, so that's that. Then I'm going to take my beading thread, I'm going to go through the crimp bead. So the crimp bead can then go down to the sit by the beads. at the end. Then I'm going to take the thread through the loop on the clasp. Okay,
great.
So just get that thread through the clasp. Okay, and then I'm going to go back down, so over the top, so come through the clasp, then back down and through the crimp tube. Oh, where's it gone? There it is. I think I'm going to move this out of the way because I think you can see better on a clear background, isn't it? But that's a bit better, isn't it? So the beading thread through the crimp bead, hold it tight and pull down. So we're just going to pull that into place like that. And again, just check that you haven't got any of your beads sort of got spaces in between or anything like that. So just give it one last check before we decide that's in the right place. Once you're happy, you just take your pliers, flat pliers, and you just pinch either side of that tube and press really firmly to flatten it. And then that's gripping the wire then, and it can't fall through. So then what we're going to do is just chop that off. Now what I tend to do is pull it upwards against the crimp bead and give it a press down with my fingernail. Okay, so pull it upwards and then I'll chop it off sort of on the top of that crimp bead. It gives it just that one extra layer of security. Just going to chop it there. The magnetic clasp wants to jump on my pliers, so you'll have that problem as well. Okay, so that's that crimp tube, that's that attached. Now you can leave it like that if you like, but if you do want to cover it up, you've got these crimp covers. So you pop the crimp cover over the top, and it just sits in there. They're like little Pac-Men, so they're just beads that are open basically. So we put it over the crimp bead. Okay, push it into position. What you want to make sure is that the wire, the beading thread, is inside fully so that we don't trap it when we close the crimp bead up. So you hold it in place and then you get your pliers and you pinch that bead closed. Okay, so this is less tricky than I'm making it look when you're at home because I'm trying to keep it in the camera. At home you can get it up close and personal to you so you can see what you're doing. Just press either side until that crimp bead closes. Now a tip I'll give you is don't try and do it all in one go. Do little bites down until it's closed rather than one big bite, okay? So that closes down now and it just looks like two little silver beads at the end of your necklace, okay? And that's it, that's your necklace made. Lovely and simple, and you've got your magnet.
That just goes to show that what you've got here is something which, once you know the essential techniques, you can make the type of jewellery that would quite happily sell online, in shops, you know, boutiques.
Yeah, you can definitely, you make to sell on. A lot of our jewellery makers that start with us, and when I started, I was started because I wanted to make an extra income. Yeah. And so that's how I got going, just making very simple pieces. And you'll find it's so addictive once you get started. It's motivating because it's so easy and quick to make things. Yeah. And then it becomes that you just want to keep making things, and your skills will develop really quickly because you enjoy the learning process and enjoy the demonstrations and all the lovely things you can get. So,
Thank you so much for showing us that.
You're
now,
welcome.
Don't go anywhere because Gemma's not. She's going to be whipping up a storm in just a few minutes. But I wanted to bring you something which is one of our favourites, I would say. Threading materials. And I kind of do that because it has a little bit more about it. But I just want to give you a heads up. Whenever we bring this to you, it nearly always sells out. When I first started, I was I was geared towards this as a beginner to work with because it's so simple to work with. But actually realising now that with trends, with the versatility of this is something that you really can work with, whether you're on day one of your jewellery making career or year 10. Memory wire. Some viewers' ears have just gone, sorry, what? I am bringing to you memory wire in the bracelet size. Now, if you're brand new, you're looking at this and it looks like a slinky. I know what you're thinking. It looks like you're going to pop it at the top of your stairs and you're going to have a jolly good time. This is such a brilliant bit of kit. This one here has got 60 coils on it, and this one here, which is a little bit thicker, has got 7 coils on it. Now, obviously, I'm me, so I've coiled these together. Whilst I uncoiled them, can you give us a brief overview as to why memory wire is so popular?
Well, it's just so easy to work with. You can thread your gemstones on, you can make these lovely wraparound bracelets really quickly, and they're just so wearable. They are universal in size, and so you don't have to make sure it fits your customer or your friend who you're making it for. It will just fit them because it wraps itself around. It's really great to have the thicker variety because if you're like me, I love chunky gemstones and big gemstones. And obviously, if you've got big, heavy gemstones, you're going to want a weightier wire.
Yes.
But that's basically the only difference. It's just a little bit more weighty. They're also, I mean, if we're going on from what they're intended for, the bracelet memory wire, there's so many other things you can do with them. You can use them as framework for pendants. You can use them to make dream catchers. You can manipulate them to make lovely collar style pieces and head pieces. There's so many ways they can be used.
And this is the wonderful thing about them. That's why I was saying from day one I was sort of suggesting, because you literally strand on your stones, cut it off when you want to. You know, this is a design where they're basically just stranded on, that you're looking at on air now. They've essentially just stranded on these lovely stones and then, you know, killed at the end, and it's beautiful. But you can use these structurally, as Gemma was saying, pendants and so much more. We have got for you Get Started with Jewellery Maker memory wire, and your deal for the 60 and the, did I say 7 before, is just £9.95. When I first started, one of the first questions that I asked about memory wire was, I'm looking at that and I'm going, right, I've got little wrists, but what about if I was giving this to someone who had smaller wrists or larger wrists than me? How's it going to work? This is a one-size-fits-all kind of deal, isn't it?
It is. It is, because it would just... I mean, it's got memory, so it will always try and shrink to its smallest size, but, you know, it won't dig if it's, you know, if you've got a bigger wrist. And obviously when you put gemstones on as well, the weight is going to pull the coils slightly apart.
Yeah.
And on that note, I would say don't ever go less than 3 coils with a gemstone if you don't want to put a clasp on.
Good tip.
Because otherwise they're too heavy and it won't stay, you know, it won't stay well enough. So 3 coils is about right for gemstones.
So actually, let's say 3 coils for this. I've got 60 coils in this one. You're going to be making a whole heap of jewellery, aren't you?
50, is it 50?
About that, isn't it? Yeah. That's astonishing. I've now got 20 of these ones left, and 19 now, actually. We will, I'm sure, explore the wonderful world of memory wire more as these Thursday night sessions continue. But it is a great one to get you started with. And again, I've got so many names of people that I've known for years coming through for this. Margaret, you're in. Lynn, you're in. Alison's in. Mrs. Christmas is in. Oh, I love Mrs. Christmas. Hello. So, yeah, there's absolutely oodles of you coming through. And that's what these Thursday nights are going to be about. They're not just about brand new beginners. They're about bringing you the things you need but rarely see, even as a customer for years. So, well done to you. They have nearly sold out. I'm going to bring to you now some delicate and dainty gemstones, if I might. And I think one thing that you'll find when you start jewellery making is you may well just want to start jewellery making because you like the mindful aspect to it. And I personally do find jewellery making and many crafts, I was going to say all crafts then, but not true. Some of them just frustrate me. But yeah, I find it very, very mindful, very meditative, quite relaxing, kind of gets you out of your mind for a little bit. You might well get into it because of that, but I'm sure after a while you will become, like the rest of us, slightly obsessed with genuine gemstones. And I've got 3 to introduce you to here. First off, I have got your wonderful rose quartz. Now, you may well recognise rose quartz. I would probably say it's one of the most well-known, maybe. It's a really wonderful stone. It's a really interesting stone. And it's a stone which is often connotated to love, kindness, caring, and let's face it, that's always very much worthy, isn't it? That's always a beautiful thing that we like. I've also got in here for you phosphosiderite. Now, I've got to be honest, I've never seen us do phosphosiderite in this size before, ever. This is such a good quality phosphosiderite. Phosphosiderite is a really unique and individual mineral, and it has, I always think of it as like a like the best violet jade. It's almost got a feeling of it. It looks just so vivid. It's not though. It's not a jade or a jadeite. It is, as I say, phosphosiderite. It's a mineral, but it's got that similar feel about it. It's a really beautiful stone, very historic as well. And then I've got your wonderful rhodochrosite in here. Rhodonite in here. The rhodonite in this one's got really lovely blushes and textures in it, and this one's actually faceted. Now again, for those beginners, when we talk about facets, we're talking about the carving on the surface, which gives us that added extra sparkle. So if you love sparkle, you've definitely got it on this one. All of them are between either a 3mm or a 4mm, and today we've got your getting started with rounds. £14.95 again, and I will keep reiterating this if you are new. We're looking now at genuine gemstones at around about £4.99 a pop, which is something very special. And this is another thing actually, because I think it's hard to tell when you're you know, watching your telly, isn't it? It's hard to get an idea of perspective. It's a bit like what was I watching the other day? Oh, this was a few weeks ago actually, but I was rewatching last year's Glastonbury Festival. And lovely Kylie Minogue was on stage, and then what's his name? Is it Nick Cave? Is it? Yeah, Nick Cave came on stage, and it's only then that you realise that Kylie is sort of so dainty. She's so petite. So I think it's quite important to get an idea of size in real life. So let me take the phosphosiderite, and let me just show you. I'm going to hold it at the end with this hand. Hold it at the end with this hand, and just to give you an idea, I'm going to go up to the neckline with this. No, it's all right. Get my hair out there. Here we go. That is now touching at the back. So just to give you an idea, these are necklace length strands, particularly once you add, you know, maybe spaces in between or you clasp on the back. These are long strands. These are necklaces. So it's like you're getting 3 necklaces for £4.99 each, which is pretty astonishing for genuine gemstones. You can do loads of designs with things like these. These are also working with approximate 3mm rounds, and you can see you can strand them, of course, but you can use them within designs, such as you see here as little added extra details. And rounds are a really nice introduction to jewellery making, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. They're just easy to work with. They're familiar to us, yeah. And they always just produce such lovely, simple, wearable pieces, don't they?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Really high-end stones for just £14.95. I've got another kit with another demo coming up now, and remember I've got a couple of demos with Gemma tonight. I've got one in the next hour as well. I'm going to bring to you now another starter pack, and Gemma, you've actually worked with this one before, and this is just so fun.
It's lovely. It's lovely, and you've got techniques you can create really simple stretchy bracelets, which is what we put it together for, because we thought that's a really great way of getting started, is making stretchy bracelets. And at the moment, rainbows and colour are really popular, so this is a really lovely one to get started with.
This is
so much fun, isn't it?
Optimism at its finest, isn't it? I think we've seen a lot of rainbow colours recently, in particular in relation to the NHS, our carers, our key workers. That is what this is making me think of. It is like the most joyous rainbow strand, not just because of the body colours of these quartz, but also that rainbow coating you've got on the surface. This, I think, makes joyous jewellery, and we're sticking with the joy by bringing you pineapples. I just think they are so adorable. I really like a multitude of things about them actually. I like that they're kind of open, you can add things to them, but I just really like that fruit jewellery is something that a lot of brands have been working with. You've seen watermelons, pineapples, these tropical pieces in really big designers.
Yeah, it's really big. There's a bag, lots of bags I saw the other day, all shaped like fruit.
Yeah.
And pineapple is definitely one of those ones, isn't it?
One of the popular ones, definitely. So you're going to be getting, of the pineapples, you're getting a fair few of those ones actually, which is always a lovely thing to see. Of them ones you're going to be getting, so I'm just trying to find it. There we go, 10. Yeah, I thought so, 10. And they're 15 millimetres, so centimetre and a half, by approximately 6 millimetres, and they all come with the loops on the top. Then you've got your jump rings. Now, again, I am well aware that you're looking at this circle of metal and going, not entirely sure what that's for. Don't worry, we will explain it later, but this is such a versatile element, it really is. You're going to be getting a whopping 200 of those. Here they all are. And then you've got your threading pack again. We are going to be having a demo with this, so I'll keep this short so we can dive on in. Your price today is £8.95. Let me just break that down for you. 1 item, 2 items, 3 items, 4 items, 5 items, 6 items. So that's 6 items for £8.95. That's £1.50 per item. Bear in mind, I'm classifying 200 jump rings as 1 item. Bearing in mind, I'm classifying the Bang On Trend, 10 of these, as 1 item. And I'm classifying this whole 270 carats of the genuine quartz, 10 mils, as a beautiful, usable, workable £1. What did I say it was again? £1.50. £1.50. What an absolute bargain. And just look on that recording. This isn't a daylight simulator. Oh, I could look at that for hours. The lovely thing about it is that you've got so much light and colour bouncing around it, and that's how this is going to look and feel when you're wearing it in real life. Whilst we are here, let me just say welcome! Whether you've been with us for ages or you're brand new to us, let me just let you know, if you are brand new, you get a free gift if you make an order tonight. You're going to get 2 genuine gemstone strands, and also as a sort of a little extra, I would say, we're bringing you the guest designer this evening. This, if you have just tuned in, is our new Thursday evening format. Every Thursday you're going to get an evening like this, and on the 23rd we're going to start making it incredibly interactive. If you keep your eyes peeled on myself and Gemma's social media pages, then we will keep you up to date with that. But we want you to be able to get involved with the party live here on air virtually, if that makes sense, on the 23rd. So put that date in your diary and keep your peepers peeled. For now though, we're going to dive into our second demonstration of this evening. This is with your rainbow quartz collection and with the pineapple charms. Just actually, whilst I let Gemma she's just swapping over her kits at the minute, so let me just do you a favour and briefly bring to you I just think these look quite good with them.
Absolutely, yeah, that's
a little addition.
Yeah, and if you're going to be making stretchy bracelets, these are perfect because they're fun. They're easy to use. They got really good sized drill holes, so it makes it easy for threading.
Yeah.
And you can use those charms because you've got so many charms in this little kit.
Yeah.
They go really nicely with that too.
I'm offering to you now your cool quartz, and this is really cool. It's really fun. It's really engaging. You've got so many colours of the rainbow in this yet again. Just briefly, whilst Gemma's setting up, I'm going to say to you, I just want to explain to you how we get this colour in our gemstones, because some gemstones will be coated, and that means there is a coating put over the top, which can, after a while, and depending on kind of how and where you wear them, coating can wear off after a time. It's a little bit like if you've got any nice, I don't know, t-shirts or handbags that have got lovely glitter on them. After a few wears, the glitter comes off, doesn't it? It's the same thing. That's not going to happen with these because the colour that is added to them is via a process that's called crackled quenching. Crackled quenching. Try saying that after a wine. Basically what we do is we get a clear quartz, we heat it up, and that changes the internal structure. And then we add a dye, and that cools it, and it kind of in on itself. Does that make sense? So let's imagine, do you know, it's a little bit like, let's imagine we're getting in, we've just been out, you know, for a jog. Ooh. Sounds terrible, I know, I'm already know I'm out, I can't imagine it. But imagine, it's a little bit like they do, you see it in those sort of high-end spas, don't you? And someone, you know, they've worked till the muscles, everything, and then they dunk themselves into something really warm, and it's kind of that relaxing. And that's always what the gemstone does, it kind of relaxes, it kind of creates these different textures. And then it's like putting it into an ice bath, and all of a sudden it goes... And that's what happens, you put it in the dye and it holds that dye back in there. So I'm trying to let you know that because I want you to know that you're looking at these going, I don't want that to rub off, I don't want it to come off. It's trapped inside the stone for all intents and purposes. So that's what we've done with this one. It's crackled quenching, it's called. These are low stock. They were anyway, but they're particularly now because the price has come in online. Your deal today with these, just £9.95 for both. 10mm and faceted 4mm. I think that is absolutely wonderful. I think it really is something special. £9.95 for you on that one. I will just say to you as well, with this collection, that it's great for stretchy bracelets, it's great for neckline pieces. Stretchy bracelets are so fun and fabulous to make that if you did buy that kit, you're probably going to want to top up. These are the types of things you can do with these designs, look. That's cool, that, isn't it? That's just through cord. It's fab. £9.95 on those ones. Gemma, I'm back with you.
Right. So I want to show you how to create a stretchy bracelet. And because I'm focusing on that kit with the pineapples in, I mean, you can use this technique on any of your, any of the gems that we've seen so far, actually. And in the kit that we started with today, yes. We've got 2 stretchy bracelets here and here, so it's the same technique carried over.
And when we say stretchy bracelet, there's no clasp on that?
No, so there's no clasp, and actually you don't really need any tools either, just a pair of scissors. Cool. And a little bit of glue or clear nail varnish is ideal as well to seal the knot. I've always got a variety of stretchy bracelets on. They're just the simplest thing to wear, and they're the best way to appreciate your gemstones. Yeah. So if I get a strand, I don't know what to do with it yet, I'll generally put it in a stretchy bracelet and wear it for a bit anyway, just so I'm getting
connected
the
with
joy
it.
out of it, you
Yeah.
know. But you can see I wear them all the time. I've got really simple ones with no spacers, literally just threaded on, as I'm going to show you today. And then I've got this one, which I wear more, I pretty much never take off. And you can see this one's got these little spacers in between. So they're made with gem rings like you've got in that kit.
Yeah.
So I thought, just as well as show you just how to strand, because it's so simple to make a stretchy bracelet, I thought I'd just show you how to create one of those little spacers, so that you can add a bit of extra detail if you want to your design.
That's great.
The other lovely thing that you can do with this strand, if you don't like all those colours all jumbled up together, you can ombre it and make a lovely rainbow of colour. So you do your yellows and then into your reds and oranges and then pinks, you know, and ombre the effect all the way around, and that's a lovely look. Right, so I've laid out my bracelet. Now, stretchy bracelets, I would sort of on average make a 6.5 to 7 inch stretchy bracelet, and that's quite comfortable for most wrists, but with it being stretchy, you can size it up or down quite easily. It's just a knot, really. So I've threaded some on here, and then I'm going to make one of these, what we call Mobius rings. If I move this and just put that, just see if that's in the right place. Is that in the right place, everyone?
That's looking good.
Yeah. So this is a Mobius ring. So it's 3 rings joined together, and it just creates a little bit of extra sort of dimension to it. So not quite as just as plain and simple as this. To make this, you need 3 jump rings. And I'm going to take my first jump ring. When you open a jump ring, you'll find, if we think about this as like the hands on a clock, the cut in the jump ring is here, and we want to keep that at the 12 o'clock position.
Okay.
And then I'm going to put flat nose pliers to hold onto the side, and I'm going to put that at the 3 o'clock position. And then at the 9 o'clock position, I'll hold the other side. I can do that with my fingers because they're quite soft and easy to work with.
That's good.
So, and then I'm going to twist it open. So the twist is taking place here at the very bottom, so at the 6 o'clock. Okay, directly opposite where it opens, and that's the best way to open and close the jump ring to avoid it changing shape as you open and close it. We want it to stay as a nice circle. So I've opened one, I'm going to pop that through one and close it back up in the same way. Okay? And then you pop that down, you've got two together, then you pick up a third, you open it same way, so the 12 o'clock position, take that ring then through both jump rings and close, and then if you drop it down, you'll find that it will sit. There'll be one way where it sits. You see it's a bit, that nestles nicely, this one isn't, okay? And that's just because we need to flip that ring over. So just find where it sits nicely, but a good way to do it is pop some pliers in the middle and give it a spin round. If it all sits down nicely, that's the right way.
Great.
Okay, but you can't go wrong with the way in which you thread them, just the way in which they sit.
Okay.
So once you've got some of those made, you can then take them, thread them onto your elastic. So pop it down, make sure it's right again. Let's take this one. Onto your elastic, and then I'm going to pop another bead, another gemstone on there just to put that in place. So I'm just going to put one in because that was all, I just wanted to show you that in action.
Fab.
Okay, and then we're just going to knot this elastic. Okay, so it's not just simply tying a knot. There's a specific knot we want to do really to make sure that it gets stronger the more you stretch it, rather than, you know, undoing when you stretch it. So to do that, we're going to take our two threads. I'm just going to cut this one away, cut it off the strand. And I'm going to take the left side, so my left, over my right side, and then take it underneath, like that. Okay, so starting off just a normal knot. Then I'm going to put my finger on top of that knot, and then this time I'm going to take my right side and go over my left and pull that in. So the knots are the opposite direction. I'm going to keep my finger in that space there as I pull these tight, because what we want to do is take out the stretch in the threads before we let that knot sit down, okay? Okay. So you're trapping your finger, but it's not for long. And then as you get tighter and tighter, you just slip your finger out, and that keeps that knot nice and tight down. Okay. But it just keeps it going in there. So then once we got that first knot done, give both a stretch. So hold on to the ends, give both of them a stretch like that, and then we'll repeat the process. But this time we don't need to necessarily keep our finger in the way. So right over left, or left over right and under, and then reverse it the other way. So next time I'm going to keep pulling, and then I'm going to go the opposite direction and give that a good stretch. Now pull them both together. Don't forget to pull both, so both the ends and the actual bracelet. Okay, and then once you've done that, keep it out taut. Pop a little bit of glue. So don't use super glue because that's really hard and it will perish your elastic. So something like a PVA is fine, or clear nail varnish is ideal. Just pop that over the knot. Once that's dry, you can then trim off these little ends, and your bracelet is ready to wear.
Pop on and wear.
Now I don't take mine off, even to go to bed or shower. They just stay on.
Yeah.
So it's really strong. And this one I've had on for about 2 years now. Never had to rethread it.
It's amazing, that, isn't
So
it?
yeah, it's very strong. Very, very nice piece of jewellery to make.
And a quick piece of jewellery to make. So it's
Very
great
quick,
for those last minute, you know, friends' birthdays that you need to whip someone up for, or, you know.
Great to do with the kids as well for like birthday parties. A nice way of taking a favour, you know, party favour home.
Yeah.
Something like that for your goodie bags.
Thank you so much for
You're
sharing
welcome.
that with us. That's not the end of it from Gemma. We've got more makes to come. I just want to give you a little show of what I've got coming up after the break, before our Wall of Fame. These on their way in just a few minutes.
Are you stuck for ideas with your jewellery making? Need some inspiration? Then head over to the Jewellery Maker website and check out our projects page. We have plenty of amazing tutorials for you to choose from, no matter if you're a beginner, intermediate or an advanced jewellery maker. Expand your knowledge and skills with these easy-to-follow step-by-step instructions. Created by our in-house designers, we're always producing fresh content to give you plenty of hints and tips. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share. Buying with Jewellery Maker online couldn't be easier. Just head over to our website, JewelleryMaker.com, and click on the register link. Simply fill in the required fields and you can shop 24/7. You'll also be privy to a faster checkout and personalised offers. Jewellery Maker, your one-stop shop for all your jewellery making needs. Love Jewellery Maker but don't have an account? You can now purchase items on the Jewellery Maker website through our guest checkout. To do so, select the products you wish to purchase and head over to the shopping basket. Simply enter your email address and select Continue as Guest below. After this, the checkout process is simple. Select your quantity and delivery option and then check out securely. Enter your billing details and either a credit card or PayPal account and proceed to payment. From here, you still have the option to create an account if you wish, making shopping online easier for you. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share.
Jewellery Makers, on Saturday, Ellie's going to be bringing to you some genuine gemstone headpins. I'm so excited because we've got blue topaz and we've got peridot, we've got garnet in there as well, some of my all-time favourites, plus loads and loads more. Do not miss here on Jewellery Maker, 10 o'clock this Saturday with Elle.
Hi Jewellery Makers, my name is Mark. I'm the Managing Director of Jewellery Maker. When we took over Jewellery Maker earlier this year, I was absolutely blown away by the incredible talent that was coming through on our Wall of Fame competition. And this is taking Wall of Fame to a whole new level. From the 1st of July, every quarter, Steve and myself are going to have a look at all of the entries on Wall of Fame, and we are going to choose the most exceptional piece and put that into production. What we will do is we will produce those pieces, and if you are chosen as the winner, you will get, free of charge, 10 of those pieces sent through for you as a congratulations for you being that quarter's winner. I cannot wait to see the fantastic inspiration that comes in from our customers, and at the end of September I'll be live on your screens announcing the winner. So please get your entries into the email address below, and I will update you at a later time as to what day that will be, and I look forward to seeing you all then. Thank you very much. Jewellery Maker, create, wear, share.
Are you new to jewellery making? Not sure where to start? Then tune into Jewellery Maker every Thursday at 6 p.m. for our Get Started Hour. One of our fantastic designers will be showing you basic techniques, giving you lots of hints and tips, bringing you one of our specially designed kits for newbies, and showing you step-by-step demonstrations to get you started on your jewellery making journey. Get started with Jewellery Maker every Thursday at 6 p.m.
You can now book Jewellery Maker workshops online. Just head over to our Jewellery Maker website and click on the workshop link. We have a wide range of workshops from beginner to intermediate, covering a variety of mediums. Once you've found a workshop you would like to attend, simply click on the Book Now button, fill in the required fields, and then press Continue. This will take you through to the payment page. If you have any questions, you can contact our workshop coordinator at any time by emailing workshop@jewellerymaker.com. We look forward to seeing you. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share. Are you stuck for ideas with your jewellery making? Need some inspiration? Then head over to the Jewellery Maker website and check out our projects page. We have plenty of amazing tutorials for you to choose from, no matter if you're a beginner, intermediate, or an advanced jewellery maker. Expand your knowledge and skills with these easy-to-follow step-by-step instructions. Created by our in-house designers, we're always producing fresh content to give you plenty of hints and tips. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share.
Welcome back then. Howdy, hi. How are you doing? Howdy, hi. What did you think about that? Did I pull it off? Howdy, hi. Hello there. My name's Becky. It's lovely to be with you. I like to share things with you. The thing I'd like to share with you today is, I could do the long story of this, but I bored my team with it before, so I probably won't. But last night, while I was driving in my car, you know, your mind wanders, and my mind works in this mysterious way whereby jeans, I was just thinking to myself, a pair of jeans, why are they called jeans? Because one leg isn't a jean, and da-da-da. It was a really long conversation in my brain. And then I got to thinking, you know, spaghetti. If you go around to someone's house for a spaghetti bolognese, you know you're not just going to get one strand of spaghetti. So what is the singular for spaghetti anyway? It's like BBC Radio 2 heard me on me drive down to the Golden Arches for lunch. Chicken nuggets, delicious, you're welcome. They answered my question. Gemma Pro, do you know what a singular piece of spaghetti is called?
No.
Do you want to guess?
A tube.
Like it, a tube of spaghetti. I like
Something
it.
like
Could have
that.
been, yeah. It's called because Adam, you guessed this correctly.
I can't believe it.
So I think you should tell us. It is called
Alright, this better be true.
It is. It was BBC Radio 2. They ain't lying to me.
Spaghetto.
A spaghetto.
It's called a spaghetto.
One strand is called a spaghetto.
Wow.
And that's not the only thing you're going to learn tonight. Wow. I know, it seemed like she was reading that wow from the script that she's holding.
I actually meant it as well.
Wow.
Dude, why? Why is there spaghetto? Anything else? I'm just trying to think of anything else in that has the same rule, that a singular ends in O.
Ends in an O.
And
it's loopy, isn't it?
Yeah.
But my point was, that's not the only thing you're going to learn tonight.
But like stiletto, if you got a pair of stilettos, they could be stiletti. Stiletti.
Stiletti spaghetti. We could go on, but
could.
we shan't. Because we've got stuff to bring to you. If you have just tuned in, it's not the only thing you're going to be learning tonight, because tonight our Thursdays start. So this is our new structure on a Thursday evening from 6 o'clock until 8 o'clock. It's going to be kind of your beginner's hours. But basically it means bundles, deals. I just thought of bungle now from Rainbow. Bundles, deals, loads of demonstrations. And from, we think, the 23rd, lots of interactivity. But we'll mention that a little bit more later. We have already brought you so much. We've already done 2 demos this evening. We have actually got another one coming up, and it's with our Pyrite, our night owl, so that's on its way. We have got bundles though, which are great for beginners, but also great as stash topper-uppers, and that's exactly what we're going to do for you now. These strands, to me, sing harmoniously together. Jewels of our earth. You're getting 3 genuine gemstone strands here. I've got to start off by talking about this phosphosidierite. I think it's incredible that 12 months ago we weren't even bringing you this stone. 6 months ago maybe we were bringing it to you in nuggets. Now we've managed to bring to you rounds of phosphosidierite. This in the crystal healing world is huge. You may well know about the connotations between this and it's said to have sort of quite calming vibrations, quite sort of
soothing connotations to it, and I think even just by looking at it you can understand that, can't you? It's just divine, and the intensity of colour is next level. I'm also going to add into this bundle your rose quartz, perfect rounds here, and these ones have got real sparkle to them, lots of shine there, 4 mil on those ones too. Keeping with the sparkle, which we don't always see in fluorite, faceted fluorite. These ones you're going to be getting 45 carats worth, and fluorite, for you that are new, fluorite, its name, I know it sounds like fluoresce, doesn't it? It sounds like fluorite, fluorescent lights. It's not actually where its name comes from, it comes from the word flow. But anyway, fluorite, it fluoresces. So in certain light sources, this literally glows. It's a really cool gemstone. As well as that, I'm going to bring to you sodalites. And I need to be honest, this is the best sodalite I have seen in a very long time. Sodalite, more often than not, is a 50-50 split between the blue and white, but actually most people will say that they want the evenness of colour, and that's definitely what you're getting in here. That's incredible quality. So all of them together, I paid that price for this one and this one alone. £19.95 for you today. I would happily pay that price for that one or for that one. £19.95. That is for all 4 of them today. You know that we did earlier on the stretchy bracelet demonstration. You could do that with something like this, especially as earlier on in the 2 o'clock hour, I actually did some kits with Linda that came with 0.3 mil elastic. So you can even use that on really small gemstones. Have a little look back on JewelleryMaker.com if you want to grab those. There was called Berry, I've forgotten now, but you'll be able to see them anyway. There's Tourmaline one, and there's one with Peridot and much more. But yeah, that came with 0.3 mil elastic, which would easy breezy go through these, even though these got quite considerable drill hole actually. It was called Berry Sparkles and Regal Sparkles, the kits I'm talking about earlier on. Have a little look at these beauties, and you can see these are makes that are created using some wire going through these stones. You can make them into lovely little moments. They're really beautiful. If you do want to add them to your order, now is your chance. Plenty of you with these in your baskets. Do check out whilst you can. But now though, let's get ready for one of my favourite times. We want to see what you've been making. It's time for the Wall of Fame. The Wall of Fame, and if you are brand new and you're tuning in today, you're going to get these lovely treats you're getting delivered to you in a few days, and you can literally make up pieces. Doesn't matter if they're really simple or complex, if it's your first ever piece, and you can literally take a nice photograph of it, email it to us. You'll see the VTs in the break. It's studio@jewellerymaker.com if you want to, and you get your pieces shown on air, and you have the chance each week of winning either £50 accredited to your account or 100. So it's a really cool way of getting involved. Let's get started and have a little look at these. Gemma, it's up to you.
Okay, I'm starting with number 762, and it's from Heather. She says, oh, look at that.
Oh, it says Abby on that one. Peculiar.
Okay, so here is my glasses case made with seed beads. I brought this pattern on the web and thought that it was for just beading, but it was for crocheting. So I decided to do only beading, and pleased with the way it turned out. I only bought a few seed beads and the clasp, and all the rest came from JM. Keep safe and well, from Heather. That's gorgeous, isn't
That
it?
is from Heather. We do apologise for that name mistake. I think, because I've got an Abby coming up, so I think we're sorry about that, Heather. We do apologise. That's incredible, that piece.
Yeah, it was absolutely gorgeous.
So neat. Well done.
So am I doing the next one too? Yeah. Okay, it's number 763, and this is from Michaela. She says, hi, here's my Wall of Fame entry. Though not an email, I've been locked out of it. Hold on, anyways. It's my first attempt of an angel wing pendant with chromed outside. Though when I've sussed it properly, it will be a birthstone. Hope you like it. I'm sorry if this is confusing. I'm using a different email. Good luck to all in the draw, from Michaela in Cornwall. Well, that's gorgeous, Michaela. So this is Michaela doing a trial run, ready to put a birthstone in.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, fantastic.
That's really special. I love those angel wings. Thank you for that.
Okay, then I've got 764 from Teresa. She says, here's my entry for this week's Wall of Fame. It's a necklace made from purple druzy, check beads, coated clear quartz from a bead scoop, and the seed beads and wire coils made with my recent purchase of the coiling gizmo. As everything is from Jewellery Maker. Loving the new layout of the show. Love to all from Teresa. That's really great. That's really great. That's something else we can get in this show is a gizmo. That's brilliant if you're new as well.
Yeah, great
lovely.
idea.
Thank you, Teresa.
I've got a couple more, and we're going to Steve now for your make. This is in from Steve. That looks like lacework. That's stunning. Hi, Jewellery Maker. Here is my entry to the Wall of Fame. A seed bead necklace made with silver and grey 11/0 seed beads and some super jewels, all brought from yourself. And that is in from Steve Heslop. Steve, that is so beautifully created. It looks like lacework. It's beautiful, and with 11/0s as well. Wow. I hope you really enjoyed making that, and thank you so much for sending it in. Let's go to the final one of the evening now, and this one is in from Abby. Ooh, this says, please find attached my Wall of Fame this week. With the invaluable help of Gemma Crow and her Cabochon's Quick Makes DVD, I made not a pendant, but this keyring for my father-in-law's birthday. Great idea. I hope he and you will like it. All components from Jewellery Maker except the split ring, which is from my stash. Thank you for being there and keeping us all sane during these uncertain times. Lots of love, Abby. Kiss, kiss.
Oh, that's great. It looks great as well, doesn't it? Great as a key ring.
That is such a clever idea. Brilliant. As a key ring, and fab that you've taken the wonderful Gemma's DVD and kind of put your own spin on it as well.
Yeah.
Thank you so much to all of you. And by the way, Abby, I hope your father-in-law loves it. I'm sure he will. As we do. Well done to all of you. Thank you for sending those in. We really appreciate it. Let me bring to you some added treats to add to your stash so you can get in, send into the Wall of Fame. And these are earring hooks. But these are super secure earring hooks. Now, the thing is, when you first start making jewellery, the interesting thing is you will spend a bit of time getting your head around it, and you will spend a bit of time curating your own favourite designs. And as is inevitable, I'm sure you've had this yourself, even when you've bought jewellery from other places. As is inevitable, sometimes, especially with earrings, shepherd hook earrings, have you ever had it where you make something, they rock forward a little bit, you almost feel like you're going to lose them, you think, oh my goodness, I'm so glad that didn't go anywhere. With these, you don't have to worry about it, because these are your lock, lever, back earrings. So, where my tweezers are is that what will go through the lobe itself, and this section here, there you go. So you pop this through your lobe. Just imagine these is me earlobe. You slide that through the piercing. That then sits in place. And then you lock that off in the ear, nice and secure and sturdy. And from here is where you'll put, for example, your sterling silver head pins, and you add gemstones onto that. You can add so many different designs. A little bit like Gemma made with her obsidian earlier on. She did those lovely loops which match the necklace that she made. Similar to that, you can make those with them. These are serious security, and they're specifically fantastic for your luxury stones that you work with. You don't want to go anywhere. It's just that nice added security, really, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Especially like me, I wear a lot of scarves.
Yeah.
And I find shepherd hooks, I always feel a little bit vulnerable with them. So especially if I'm wearing a scarf in winter time or something like that.
It's gonna, if it gets caught on anything, you're absolutely fine.
Yeah.
It's £9.95. That's all for you today, and that is for 5 pairs. Now consider if you went into a high street store, how much you might pay for sterling silver, stud earrings even, which is likely to have less metal in than this. Just as a reminder, when you are brand new, sterling silver means that it is 92.5% genuine silver and then 7.5% ore. So you've got real loads of luxury with this. It means you get that shine, you get that sparkle. It also means that people who maybe do have a little bit of allergy to certain metals, copper or for example, you're less likely to have a reaction with something like this. So they're really nice, they're really comfortable. And I love the design of these, actually. I think they're very, very sleek, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. They are very nice, clear from the front, and they don't drop too low either. Like a shepherd's hook, sometimes you've got the the little bead, and then the coil, then the hook. So yeah.
Let me bring to you, this is very limited stock. I've got 9 exactly. It's a meter chain. Some of our viewers are already dialing as we talk. Let me show you the linkage. There's no clasp on this. You can add your clasp. We've got that wonderful eternity link. So each of these links is that eternity sign, all beautifully linking into one another. It's solid sterling silver. I've got 9, I've got 8. It's £9.95. I've got 7 now. £9.95 for you. That's about to sell out very, very quick. If you've got it in your baskets, do hit that button whilst you can. Sharon's got a good question, and I love this. So, if I eat more than one cornetto, have I actually eaten cornetti? Lol, spaghetto made me laugh. Cornetti, sorry. Cornetti, not spaghetti. Lol, spaghetto made me laugh. I like that. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you could do it as an experiment. Just have a couple of cornettos, just to see. I love that. I hope you're having a great evening. Yes, spaghetto. Is it spaghettio? No, I've forgotten now. What is it?
Spaghetto.
Spaghetto.
Yeah.
Spaghetto. Spaghetti about it. Bit like that. That's sold out. That's sold out. Well done. Okay. Let's go and bring to you now some more precious metal. And this is a necklace chain. If you are brand new and you're thinking, I want to test Jewellery Maker out, I want to see how they are, I want to see X, Y, Z, I want to judge their quality. This is a brilliant one to grab, because I have got a sterling silver chain with clasp here. This is the type of thing that you could buy in pretty much any high street jewellery shop. And I will say jewellery shop, this isn't the type of quality that you'd be able to get in, I don't know, for example, you know, like your fashion shops where they have the spirally things at the end of the tills. Yeah, generally they're base metal. This is not. This is solid sterling silver, and it is your 18-inch curb chain. It's got the clasp at the back, Italian design, £4.75. Our chain quality is phenomenal, I have to say, and what I like about this one is it's so almost silken in its quality. And if you do want to add on even if you wanted to put, you know, a head pin drop on this to make a little gemstone on the end, or if you wanted to put one of those hooks on it that we did before, lock it on, you could. £4.75. This is a beautiful solid sterling silver chain. What are we asking me, sorry? What about linguine? Is it a linguino? I don't know.
Cannelloni.
What would cannelloni be?
Cannelloni.
Cannellono. Oh, stop it. Cannellono.
That's quite cute though, isn't it? I like that.
Cannellono. Do you know what? That's a good band name. That's a good band name. Cannellono. Isn't that a person's name? Isn't someone called Cannellono or something? No, seriously. That name really rings a bell to me. That resonates to me. Cannellono. Sounds like someone. Oh, that will come to me. Cannellono. Don't let me forget about that. That'll drive me wild. There's someone at the edge of my brain, do you ever get that? Who's got a name that's very similar to that.
Yoko Ono.
What?
Yoko Ono.
Yoko Ono, it is! Cannellono, Yoko Ono. It is! That's exactly what I was thinking. Do you know what? Yoko Ono, but she loved a cannellono. That's amazing. It was that. Do you know what that proof is? We've worked together too long. You're literally in sync with me, Adam.
That's frightening.
Frightening. And this comes from Gemma off of wow. 95 solid sterling silver clasps I've got here for you now. Gem, what's good about a bolt ring clasp like this, please?
They're just really easy to use. They're very, very secure. I mean, they're used generally in lots of jewellery because they're so secure. These are a nice size as well, so they're easy to do up, you know, with. they're easy to get hold of. You know, some are really tiny, so they're easy to
No,
sort of
these got a
undo
good
and do it. And they're just those that very simple to use, very recognisable. You know, we know how to use them intuitively, don't we?
Yeah.
They're also great for just making detachable charms and things like that, because they sit like a jump ring in between beads as well.
And I think that is really nice about them, actually. You're pinpointing that these are recognisable. You know, when you saw Gemma explaining the crimp tube before, you might never have seen one of those before. Bet your bottom dollar you've seen one of these, because it's one of those well-recognised class that's used often, even by some of the biggest jewellery houses on the planet, who's more often than not will work with precious metal, just like these. And they are £5.95 only. That's it. That's it. I'm going to stick with that quality of 925 and bring to you head pins. Now, 925 quality, I'm offering you a luxury product here. Everything that says 925 is a luxury product, and I like it because it's quite easy to compare, because you know that you're getting the same quality. 925 as a luxury item, to get them in elements like these, which are head pins, which we'll talk through a bit more as we go, but head pins like this, you're not only working with something that is essential, you're working with the upper echelons of it. What is it for you that 925 head pins offer, please?
Well, they're very soft and malleable. So often, I think, as beginners, we tend to stay away from precious metals, thinking that they are, you know, there to save for best or for when we're, you know, more confident. And in some cases, that might be true, but the precious metal is so much easier to work with than the plated metals, because it's more forgiving. So if you do make a mistake and make your loop wrong, or you wrap it and it's not in the right place, it's easy to undo and redo again. And of course, using sterling silver right throughout any piece of jewellery increases the perceived value. So great if you're gifting, and also if you're selling on, it adds a lot of value to the piece.
And this is the thing, it's value that you're adding, it's quality that you're adding, it's shine that you're adding as well, because you know, 95% of the light approximately that hits this goes right back into your eye, so it's lovely, shining, gleaming quality. To bring to you 30 for just £8.95 really is something very special indeed. Well done to you for grabbing those. These are an essential. You're going to love working with them. Shepherd hooks I've got for you now. Shepherd hooks and head pins work hand in hand quite well, don't they?
Yeah, they do, because if you want to make a very simple pair of earrings, like the ones on the end closest
Beautiful.
to you,
This from
Becky,
the first kit.
Yeah, from the first kit. That is what that is. That's a shepherd's hook and a head pin. 3 beads added on, and that's it. That's an earring made.
Easy peasy.
Yeah.
We are bringing to you these shepherd hooks, and they're so named because, well, you can tell, can't you? They've got that lovely crook to them. They've got that little kink up at the end, which just helps them, well, be comfortable. It balances them really nicely as well. And with these shepherd hooks, you've got that added little detail at the bottom, if you can see that. See the little sort of gizmo detail there? Just adds a little bit of something unique, a little bit of something different. I will just let you know that there is a slight misspelling in this. That is shepherd's hook, just to let you know. Not shepherds. That does say shepherds, doesn't it? Shepherds?
No, that's right.
Yeah. No, that is right, isn't it?
Yeah.
So we've got your shepherd's hook here, and we are bringing to you a massive 10 pairs. So you're getting 20, and you can use them individually. There you go, £7.95 for your earring wires, which they can be called sometimes, earring wires as well. You're getting a big amount of these ones. Use them individually, you can use them for different things. You can take the little, can you take the little gizmo? You can. You can take the little gizmo coil sections off if you wanted to. They're super duper easy to use, and you are getting a full 10 pairs for £7.95. You can buy online at well-known retailers a pair of sterling silver shepherd hooks genuinely for the £2-3 mark, and I mean not in made-up jewellery, £2-3 mark for an individual. So actually at that price for an individual pair, sorry, but at that price, obviously, you know, it's just a few pennies, really, isn't it? 925 at 795 today. Well done. Let's bring you another box of gemstones. This would go great with the kit that I did before. So do you remember I brought you this kit earlier on that had the blush zebra in it and it had the obsidian in it? And it also came with the box. There you go. They go great together.
Yeah, perfect.
I'm taking you through sort of autumn, winter, spring, summer here, if it was just about the flora and fauna, aren't I? So I've got this one for you now, and it does come with the box. So in this one, you are getting the most, wow, glowing aventurine. These ones that you're getting, there are 10mm, but you're also getting the 6mm of these ones. Let me just show you those together. What I love about aventurine is it almost feels like fresh blooms. It almost feels like, you know, when things sort of come alive in the garden. It's that crisp, optimistic opening of spring and summertime, and I think that this works so well in your designs. Next up, I'm going to be bringing to you your Unakite. We love gemstones for many different reasons, and if you are new, you will come to understand different reasons we love different stones. For me, one of the main reasons I love Unakite is what it stands for, and I feel like, a little bit like your tastes change, I feel like at certain times, I feel like I need certain gemstones more. Unakite is what I'm really feeling at the moment, because Unakite is two gemstones in one. They grow together. So it's a gemstone that represents togetherness and being united and being kind of in things together, you know. So I think of this time, this unique and individual and wild time that we're all going through right now, what a gorgeous way to make something special with a special stone and send it to someone that maybe you're thinking of. As well as that, I'm offering to you your Amazonite, and this is a multi-tonal Amazonite. These ones are 6 and 4mm, and you've got all of those different natural hues running through this, which I believe spans in really nicely with the palette. I've then got the box too, which comes with these little removable sections, so you can make them as large or as small as you wish. All of those together, $19.95. Just as a reminder, that is for 6 strands and the box as well, the storage box. These are beautiful, genuine gemstones, varying in size between a 4mm and a 10mm at the largest. So you've got a big amount of stones in here to really appreciate and to really enjoy. And if you are a beginner, to really get your teeth into, not literally, in the sense of, you know, to play with and experiment with, actually. Yeah. Could we do similar techniques to the ones you've done in your kit with this box, Gemma?
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely, because it's all the same sizes. You're just going to have more fun playing with the colours, and you can still do those graduated designs. Yeah, definitely. There's nothing you couldn't do. Yeah.
We're going to be heading on over to Gemma for a demo in a few moments, but before that, I want to bring... Oh man, oh, sorry, I'm getting confusing myself, sorry. Serenite. I'm amazed that I'm able to bring you Serenite anymore, actually. We will, basically, the Serenite that we have, once this Serenite runs out, we will never be able to bring you Serenite again, because Serenite itself is a traded name, and it's a name that our company used to own, but it has been sold on. Serenite, if you want to buy Serenite and you buy it through the traded pieces, the trade name, sorry, you will buy finished pieces of jewellery which have 4 figures attached to them. This is from our source, from our stones, and this is essentially the only way you can ever buy, own and work with Serenite. Its name comes from the Welsh for star, and when you look at these beauties, you will understand why. Just look at that neon light glow that vibrates from the centre of those tiny, tiny microscopic copper platelets, same as the ones you found in Peridot Tourmaline. Those tiny little microscopic inclusions are what gives this that dramatic star-like glimmer. we are bringing to you now, these have only been seen once, a pair, and you are getting a pair, that is not, you know, mirror image, you're getting a pair of these, as you can see. You're going to get a pair of them set in size, so if you get your prong setting equipment, if you've got those ring shanks, earrings, etc., the post, you can use these. I am bringing to you a dramatic beauty with the authenticity, that quality of glowing splendour for £39.95. I would say do your own research, but if you are going to, please do it quickly, because we never had hundreds of these to start with anyway. Oh, it's not that price. My producer's having me on. She's having a right laugh. You're not. Okay. Wow. That's dramatic. This is a dramatic price drop. Good luck. You're getting serenite, a pair of serenite earrings, the luxury of these for £9.95 for you. That is it. When you're looking at these and you're looking at the glow, when you're seeing those, and again, this when you saw it in the recording, then that was a daylight simulator. So that is the kind of look that you are going to get when you wear these in the sunshine and these are in your ears. Imagine seeing those glowing. What do you think people are going to think? They're going to think those are the most luxurious diamonds I've ever seen. Probably, to be totally honest. That's incredible.
They are. They're absolutely beautiful. I love these. I like these more than diamonds. That's.
Tell me why, please.
Because they got that sort of vintage hue to them. They're not quite as pizzazz as diamonds, and diamonds are quite obvious, aren't they?
Yeah.
You know, there's an obvious. It's a little bit different, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a little bit. Oh,
Yeah.
what's that?
Yeah, a little bit more interesting.
I know exactly they're about to sell out. Did you say I had another serenite? Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm going to bring you another serenite now. Yeah, that's very. I feel that way about certain gemstones, and serenite is one of them. If I was wearing this, if I was wearing this on my finger, and someone said to me, "Wow, is that a diamond?" I'd actually feel a little bit excited to go, "No, it's not actually. It's something different. It's something unique. It's something individual.
Yeah.
Look at that."
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Also, I am one of those people, and I've tried to stop myself from doing this, and I don't know why I do it, but I've always done it. Someone will say something like, "Oh, I love that dress," and I'll go, "Oh, thanks, got it in the sale, £8." Does anyone else do that? Why do we do that? Just take the compliment.
Yeah.
Just take the compliment and move on. I can't help it. I do it all the time. But yeah, with something like this, you know, I would actually be really, really happy to say, you know, this has actually got a scarcity level that's higher than that of certain diamonds, and it's actually, you know, one place that you can get this specific type, and I got it for such a great deal. You know, that is how I would feel about this. I'd almost feel a little bit excited that I hadn't spent the diamond price, actually.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
We are bringing to you now the Princess Cut. The Princess Cut is one of the most revered and well-known cuts in the world, of any stone, actually. It's not done on every single stone. This is sold out now. Do you know what? Here's your price point. $14.95 I'm going to do it for. Everyone pays the final closing. Let me bring you another one. This is your last chance, I think, at serenite for this evening. I can't see any more beside me. Oh. They're for your earrings. If you missed out on the others, you want some more, grab them. These are the ones I did earlier. Sorry, I know they're in a pouch. That's not very attractive at all. But these are the ones I did earlier. These are the ones I'm doing now. These are huge. You will get the authenticity. I've literally got one, so one person will get these. Good luck. For a pack of two, sorry. £17.95 for that size. They've gone. Nice work. Just look at those. I'm going to bring now a threading material that we haven't spoken about yet, and this one is Wildfire. This is a coloured Wildfire. Stay. Wildfire is really interesting because it's a bonded threading material. What on earth does that mean? It means it's super fine, but super strong. I understand when you look at this to the untrained eye, you might look at that and go, hey, I stayed at that hotel in Leeds once and I nicked that travel-sized sewing kit and it had something like that in it. That's not what this is. It's not cotton, it's not a cord, it is a bonded material. It is super duper strong, super duper malleable. It's super duper fine, so it goes through loads of different things, including seed beads, micro-faceted gemstones, and so much more. We'll chat to Gemma about this a bit more in a minute, but for the final 10 now, I'm making it just £7.95, which is a brilliant deal, I have to say. Gemma, what do you love about Wildfire? Please.
It's really, really strong, and if you're going to do any bead work, so if you as in seed beads and patterns where you're going to go back through beads many times, weave through, then this is ideal because the thread is fine enough to be really strong and fine enough to pass through many times through a design. So, for example, if you're doing some sort of like, I've got this here that the lovely Jane made for me, this little beaded, so one of our customers, Jane, made this little beaded egg. Cool. And you can see the thread path here. She's actually, I think she might have used the green actually. That's cool. So the thread's going to have to pass through several times. So this is easy because one, the needle won't split the thread as it goes through. Yeah. And also it's fine enough to go through the little beads.
So you've got a real opportunity there to work a fair few times over, actually. It's a great price, that's £7.95. I did just want to have a little, yeah, sold out. I did just do a little bit of research on it then, and I typed in green wildfire, and Game of Thrones came up. I should have known better. Anyway, I am bringing to you now a night owl. This is our final opportunity to grab ourselves a bargain for the day. And you might be thinking, Bex, it's a bit early, but I've got a demo with it from Gemma. So let's dive into your Pyrite night owl. The night owl this evening was a brand new strand of pyrite in these incredible faceted pear drops, top drilled. Pyrite itself, just again for all of those beginners out there, pyrite itself you may well know as fool's gold. And back in ancient times, people used to find pyrite as a byproduct almost of the gold mining industry. And when they were in these caves before maybe gemstone related technology was quite as advanced as it was, they would find pieces of pyrite thinking that they were gold because they look quite similar in their raw state. And back then, the only way that they could actually tell the difference was if they found a piece of gold and they gently bit into it, their teeth imprints would be left in the gold, whereas pyrite was much stronger, so it wasn't. It's an interesting way of looking at it, but genuinely, when you feel pyrite, it doesn't feel quite like anything else. It's cool to the touch, it's strong, it's durable. So I always think it's quite amazing that we're able to create strong, bold designs such as this. Pyrite is one of my faves, and I know that you are very fond of a submetallic stone as well. Jem, please tell us about these pieces.
Well, these ones that I've made.
Well, these stones.
The stones.
Pyrite, sorry.
So, I mean, I love pyrite. I love it because it's weighty, and often, if you're doing very simple jewellery, like just dependent on a chain, having a bit of weight in that piece will really help it feel luxurious and help it stay in place as well. Yeah. So sometimes you might even want to use a bit of pyrite on the back of a necklace to keep the clasp at the back.
That's a good
really
tip.
Really helps. But aside from that, it feels wonderful, it looks wonderful, it works with any other metallic, so any of your findings either in silver, gold, rose gold, like that. And it's just very, very versatile. I absolutely adore it. It's one of my favourites.
Yeah.
I think I've got more pyrite than anything else.
Yeah. It's one of those that works so nicely with so much, and I really appreciate that when it's natural like this, you actually get moments where you see, we see in this recording because it's nice and close, you get the textures in them, and it feels like what it is. It feels like a treasured metallic from our earth. It's just magical, I think, anyway. Yeah. So we are going to be doing a demo with this, so I'll pop the info on for you now. Your pyrite strand, it is brand new. Today, for you, live on air, because it's the launch price, we're going to be bringing it to you for £9.95. That price point for the entire strand, wow. That really is something that you could make with, but you could also make that money back very simply using one stone. Actually, if you were to make it to sell, that's very easy.
Absolutely.
Very, very easy done.
Definitely, I think definitely you could, because you know, a little pair of earrings. I'm going to show you how to create those earrings, which is also the same way I've created this pendant that you're looking at now.
Yeah.
And that's definitely going to achieve a sale price of more than £10. Of course. You know, and a gift, a value for a gift of more than that too. So
100%. I will let you know that there are no other drops of pyrite on our website. We don't have any more available to you right now, and the only ones we do have are the sort of pencil shapes, and they're £29.95. They're available on the web if you want them, but if you want these, brand new, £9.95, and we are going to have a demonstration with these. So, lovely Gemma, they're top drill drops.
Top drill drops, yeah, and that can sometimes throw you off because you think, how can I thread them?
Yeah.
The best way of using top drill drops is in this sort of design here. Yeah. I've run out of busts, but you can see how they just nestle together so beautifully to create neckline pieces.
Yeah.
And again, petals, they work really great in flowers. But they're really easy. So when you're beginning, I know when I started, I liked to through drill gemstone that you could just go straight through with a head pin to make earrings. So I think I just show you a very simple way with these to make these little drops for earrings or pendants.
Beautiful.
Right, so I've got, and I'm using the same 5-inch pack that you get with that lovely box that we had earlier with all the gems in.
Yeah.
And I've got an eye pin here. So an eye pin is a length of basically a wire, piece of wire. It's about 0.6 millimeters thick.
Yeah.
And at one end, I'm just going to pick this out of my tweezers. At one end, you've got a loop. That's called an eye loop. This is where this is called an eye pin, okay? So you've got a little loop at this end, and we're going to use that to go through one of the drill holes in our pyrites, okay? So that sits on there nicely. And then what I'm going to do is just pass that down. Now I'm going to not go all the way to the end because we've got this section here of the drop that we need this bit to be long enough to come up along it. So we're making basically a triangle shape to sit over the side. So I'm going to take my flat nose pliers just here, and I'm just going to bend that wire up so it's sitting outwards like that. And then the other wire, I'm just going to use my fingers then just to push up the other side, and I'm going to make a loop to match. So I'm just going to make that loop parallel with this one.
Okay.
So I'm going to put my pliers on to the wire about at the same point where that loop starts. So it starts about here where that bend is, and I'm going to make the same sort of bend just here. So I'm going to push up like that, and that's, if we look from this side, this is where we're going to now put our loop.
Got ya.
So once you get really practiced at doing this, you'll sort of know how much to cut to leave for your loop.
Yeah.
But until that happens, you don't need to cut it. You can cut after. And I want to make a loop the same size as this one. So a good way to check and make sure you get the same size. So I've got my round nose pliers here. You see they're conical. So smaller loops will be made using the ends, larger along the nose of the pliers. So if I put that one in, you can see whereabouts on the pliers it's coming to.
Right.
So I know roughly, you can mark it if you want to, roughly that's where I need my pliers to be on here to make that same size loop. So what I'm going to do is position the pliers, and I'm going to start turning the wire around my pliers until I get a whole loop around. And then I can cut that loop off, cut the end of the excess wire off, and I've got the same size loop on that side. Okay? Then I can pinch those together, and I'm just going to angle those loops a little bit so that they sit parallel together when they're on the and they're in the shepherd hook or on the jump ring, so they're nicely put together now. I take a jump ring, open it as I showed you before, so with the opening at the 12 o'clock position, twist open, pop it through those loops there, and there's our pendant or our ear hook, ear
attachment component.
Yeah. And I'm going to have to pinch this one because I haven't got any shepherd hooks left over here. So I'll just show you how to attach the shepherd hook. So shepherd hooks, just the same as a jump ring really. You've got this loop at the end and the loop is open there. So we always twist open opposite the opening, and then we'll just pop that jump ring on there and close it back up very gently, and there is our earring made with the top jewel drop.
Isn't it incredible that you can create a pair of earrings that look so beautiful really quickly?
Very quick, yeah. Yeah.
But also that you don't have to use loads and loads and loads of components.
Everything that's in that kit that we started with at the start of the 6 o'clock hour. Yeah, everything's in there.
It's fabulous, isn't it? All of that for just $9.95. And the kit that Gemma's talking about are what quite a few of the makes next door are. But just as a reminder, it was this collection here. Yes, the box did come with it. Yes, they are mattified gemstones, which feels so nice against the skin. And I've got the obsidian. I've also got the zebra, peach zebra rounds as well. And you've got, from my memory, 4 mil, yeah, 4 mil, 6 mil, 8 mil on those ones. Yeah. And also, you got your threading pack, and you also got the findings pack, which are really, really cool because they have things like magnetic clasps about them, eye pins, the lovely little stud earrings with the loops at the bottom. They're absolute oodles. So they're available. If you want to have a little nosy back, they will be on our website, or just call the call centre and ask them about it. Okay, what did you say then, lovely? We're just going to give you another quick auction that we think would go rather nicely with, well, with something that's a bit different, basically. Something that's different to what we've done tonight, because we, just if you have just tuned in, Thursday evenings now from 6 o'clock until 8 o'clock are all about beginners, bargain bundles and that type of thing. We will have either Claire McDonald on, she's on next Thursday, and then the Thursday after that will be Gemma, and then it's Claire, Gemma, Claire, Gemma, Claire, Gemma. And what we're going to be doing is we are going to, this show has been sort of a taster of what to expect, and it's lots of techniques, it's lots of the essentials. It's a great time for you to, you know, maybe message some of your friends and go, oh, don't forget Thursday night, there are going to be loads of beginner demos, and also we're going to make it really, really interactive. We're going to start doing that probably on the 23rd. Pop it in your diary. We're going to do like Facebook parties and things like that. We'll tell you more about it. Keep your peepers peeled on our social medias. Anyway, we thought we'd give to you now something a bit different, something we've not seen today, something that we've not seen this evening. And we thought, how can we go really, really different? Let's go for something which looks, quite frankly, out of this world.
You know what I'm going to say?
I do. Go on though.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. What is that?
These huge druzy pieces, and let me show you. Let me just show you the sparkle, the twinkle. These are your geode pieces. So literally it is, if you imagine getting a geode, and for those of you who are new, the way I always like to think of a geode is it's almost like the house for the crystals to grow in. So crystals of different gemstones like different temperatures, different pressures, etc. And a geode is a lovely cocoon, a nice space, it's the right temperature, it's the right pressure, it's the right everything for certain crystals to grow. And these will grow and grow and grow into the hollow, into the centre. And the reason that the crystals can kind of grow there is because generally the outside of a geode is very porous. It's a little bit like getting a natural sponge and sort of dunking it in water, and the sponge is quite dry to start off, but then all of a sudden goes that's kind of what happens. It gets sucked into the centre of the geode. And then these crystals start to form, and what happens is when we excavate a geode,
sometimes they're completely full, and sometimes they get these little moments where the crystals are still just growing, and that's what this is here. So this is not glitter that we've added. We have, you know, we've obviously sort of added a colour to this, but that's not glitter, that's not going to rub off. That is literal tiny little crystals. Do you know what, BDD, I haven't got out today? I haven't used this once today. Couldn't get through the day without it. Have a little nosy. Just want you to see the crystals. Oh, look at those! Do you want to see it in the tiny, tiny little bit? Woo! Look at those, they're incredible, aren't they? Those little grains, but those are genuine crystals forming. It's cool, isn't it? Anywho, what you've got here is we are bringing to you a big, big, big strand of these. They're top drilled, so would you use a similar technique as you did with the earrings to finish these?
Yeah, absolutely. That's a a nice simple way of creating a drop for earrings and pendants and things like that. I'd also be tempted just to space them with something nice and chunky, nice like a round or a rondelle shape.
Lovely.
And just wear it as it is.
As is.
Pretty much just replace those plastic spaces with gemstones.
Yeah. One thing I would quite like to do with these actually too is, say I've got that one there where the glitter is kind of almost along the drill hole. I could just pop a head pin or an eye pin through there, turn that up so that that side actually faces forward. That makes sense. There's some that have got the sort of sparkly bit in different areas.
Great in like home decor pieces as well. So like if you've got a nice bowl with a nice candle in or something at the centre of your table.
I love that.
Lovely for that.
I mean, that's taking it to the next level. It really is, isn't it? And that's what these genuine gemstones give us. We're bringing to you the rose pink geode nuggets, $12.95. Whether you're brand new or you've been with us for a decade, I'm sure that you are absolutely enjoying these because they're so individual, they're so unique. They're a real taste of Mother Nature. They have sold out $12.95. Gemma Croy, thank you so much for this first Thursday of its kind.
It's been really nice. It's really exciting to know that new people are going to come and get involved in this journey because we're all still on a journey, aren't we?
Completely.
Whether we've been doing it for 10 years now or just starting.
Yeah. So, Gemma, when are you back, please?
So I'm back to do a masterclass show on the 13th, which is Monday.
Beautiful.
And then I've got a few more shows and I'm doing a workshop online, the first online workshop.
When's that?
The next Thursday.
Next Thursday one. Oh, great.
So yeah, really excited times.
Thank you so much, Gemma. Don't forget, keep an eye on the Facebook page to find out about that interactive party show on the 23rd. Thank you so much for joining us. I greatly appreciate it. Have a fabulous weekend. You deserve it. I'm back with you on Monday.
Hi Jewellery Makers, my name is Mark. I'm the Managing Director of Jewellery Maker. When we took over Jewellery Maker earlier this year, I was absolutely blown away by the incredible talent that was coming through on our Wall of Fame competition. And this is taking Wall of Fame to a whole new level. From the 1st of July, every quarter, Steve and myself are going to have a look at all of the entries on Wall of Fame, and we are going to choose the most exceptional piece and put that into production. What we will do is we will produce those pieces, and if you are chosen as the winner, you will get free of charge 10 of those pieces sent through for you as a congratulations for you being that quarter's winner. I cannot wait to see the fantastic inspiration that comes in from our customers, and at the end of September I'll be live on your screens announcing the winner. So please get your entries into the email address below and I will update you at a later time as to what day that will be, and I look forward to seeing you all then. Thank you very much. Jewellery Maker, create, wear, share.
Owning a strand of genuine gemstones is always exciting, but being able to use it in your handcrafted jewellery, then passing it on to its new owner